Oh boy, it's time to stream, said Anne. Ah, man. Hello, hello. Hey, what's up, Son? And Carl. Carl's here. What the? Hopefully you guys are doing all right. I was out for a little bit today. Had a nice little car ride. I got to talk with a friend for about an hour and a half. That was pretty cool. Haven't talked to him in a minute. I didn't have to do a whole lot of work. I actually did a quick check-in. I'm doing one more check-in. I'm actually doing a final check-in to make sure whether or not I'm clear. I think I'm clear. Nothing has blown up. And things have continued not to blow up. All right, good. Nobody has messaged me, so I don't have any obligations. Hopefully, for the next foreseeable several set of hours. That's gonna be good. I've seen Azure Familia. I actually have. To believe it or not, I actually have submitted my request for early registration for Azure Familia, which I was constantly being told, and you need to check this out, and why aren't you checking it out? Hold up, let's switch over. They were having me check this out. Look at this. We're so worried on doing another Genshin Impact style clone situation type deal that we went ahead and pre-registered for the site. I don't know when they're ever gonna message, but eventually they will. Maybe, I don't fucking know. It's a Genshin Impact, man. Come on. Hello, Bean. Am I taking recommendations for co-op games? I'll always take recommendations. Let's put it this way. I'll always take a recommendation. I just want to be able to do shit as of late. Like I feel bad that I haven't been able to do anything as of late. I was supposed to say the last 3 weeks have been pretty bad. But I'm thinking about it, it's like the last 3 months have been pretty bad. And my stream schedule, my sleep schedule, my everything schedule has been out of whack. You know, I got a fucking wedding that I gotta pretend that I gotta be excited for and go to that's coming up. I'm not looking forward to that.
Zedhazarton just became a super positive individual and subscribed. It looks like it's time to bully him for no reason.
Don't bully me. You don't have to bully me. You choose to bully me. And choosing to bully me is like bullying a disabled person. I mean, you know, because I'm mentally not there. Like 20% of the time. Which probably falls under a disability, right?
Subscribed for 12 months. It really means a lot to me you have stuck around for so long. Thank you so much, Braga.
So
streaming early was a true made one nice.
Let me tell you something about Outlast Trials. I technically owe it to play Outlast Trials. Contrary to popular belief, Anne has games that he has to play. And one of which being Outlast Trials. Because I promised that I was going to play this back in October, but I didn't get around to doing it. And now I'm the one who's walking around with egg all smeared on my face, looking like a complete and utter buffoon. And it's because of Marked One. Marked One was like, oh, I'll play it with you. You don't have to be so scared. Well, you know what? I am scared, damn it. Where is it? Outlast. I already have it. It's installed. It's literally installed. I'm ready to go. I just haven't played it.
Carl just resubscribed for 10 months.
I'll hit you up. It
really means a lot to me you have stuck around for so long.
How many people? It's like a 4 people, so much, right?
Braga. Frog car.
God damn it. Thank you for the frog car. It's like 4 people, right? God damn it, that fucking notification. I'm terrified by play to buy it and play it with you. If I'm gonna do this, number one, if you want to play, I'll get you a copy.
Shout out.
Let's wait for a sale. Because I don't mind. And we can get you to play with Mark 1 too. because this is gonna terrify the shit out of me. Okay, Bean, I don't know if you were here when I had to play Outlast. I played it on the PlayStation 4, and I fucking hated it. I fucking hated it. It was a nightmare. There were big naked men that were trying to chase after me. Every single sound effect literally scared the ever-living shit out of me. I hated it. I actually fucking hated it. But I did it. I did it, I completed it, and we can never say, well, Anne, you never played Outlast. Yes, I did, all right? And it was the fucking most terrifying thing on earth. Trials into the Scary? Maybe. I'm not gonna say it ain't, but I feel like I'll still be terrified no matter what. But hello, says Arden. Hello, Sham Chowda. Instead of, we don't want to say Chowda. Hello, Athroku Droku. What's up? Hello. Hello, Revi. Sweet Bean. 86. Hello. We're here. We're chilling. We're vibing. I had stepped out, did a little bit of I was about to call it a Sunday drive. We did a Saturday drive. I was like driving around. Hello, Assassin 33X or 333X. And hello, Mr. Lion. You're here at quite possibly an opportune time. However, we are most likely going to watch the DSP for a little bit today. No airport trips. Well, actually, no, I don't actually have to do an airport trip. That's actually good news because I was really worried I had to think about it. My brother is currently out in Florida and I was thinking, he's like, wait, when is he supposed to get back? And then I realized, motherfucker, he actually has his car parked in such a way where I don't actually have to pick him up. I didn't have to drop him off, so I don't have to think about picking him up from the airport. So, haha. I don't actually have to worry about the airport shit. Imagine if I did. It would have been pretty bad. But we're gonna watch DSP nonsense. What's with this guy on stream? What? Brave Bang Brevard. I need to be watched, or need to be watched anime night. It's the most homoerotic mecha anime of all time. No, wait a minute. Brave Bang Bravard? All right, we're gonna check that out. Not because of the homoeroticism. We're gonna check it out.
Shamch Outer gifted.
What is this?
Poorly underscore made a subscription.
Poorly made.
What a magical finish.
Is it really?
Shamch Outer gifted a
I
tier
don't
1 sub to
know.
poorly underscore made.
When was
They
it
have
made?
given 13 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, it just started. Okay, what kind of show is this? In a world where humanoid armored weapons known as Titanostrider, TS for short, are used in warfare, troops from various countries converge on the island of Oahu, Hawaii, including Aoisami, Japan Ground Self-Defense Force, oh my god, and Lewis Smith from the United States Marine Corps. Hell yeah! All right, Simon and Smith cross paths during battle, blah blah blah. Is it? You know what? We're gonna probably check it out. It'll be fun. It's a action comedy sci-fi, which already is pretty good if we don't have you know, any kind of isekai. Isekai, I hate it because we have too many isekais that are plaguing. It's pretty bad. There's too much fucking isekais going on. What the fuck? Can't be helped, I suppose. I'll bookmark this. I'm gonna put this on the add to list, and we're gonna put it on the plan to watch. I'm gonna add it. Big ups. Thank you for the gifted sub. Homoeroticism is just a bonus. Exactly. It's just a bonus. We love homoeroticism. There you go. You can take that as a clip. But yeah, no, we at some point this is going to be played. It's like an inevitability. It literally is. You don't even have to worry about suggesting this game. It's quite literally looming in the horizon, and it's gonna happen.
Come on, I keep sparking.
It's just gonna happen. The question is, when is it gonna happen? That's all it is. I don't know if I can play that. My worry is if I play it, whether or not I'm gonna get a thing for it or not.
Batch of Games just resubscribed for
Hey, it's
21
Bache.
months.
Hello,
Well,
Bache.
guys, we got a
It's a
year-long
feet guy.
badass over here. Thank you for sticking
I
by
feel like
me.
there was a thing that I was
Hello,
supposed
bestie.
to show you.
Scammed another $5 for me.
You know what? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, Bache, with a tier 1 for 21 months. I don't know what it is that I do to earn you even considering me as a possibility, an eligible candidate for being a friend, but I appreciate it. So thank you. You know what? We're gonna be freeing up some anime slots here soon. We have so many, you know what? Think about it. We have so many series that are gonna be ending quite literally in the next 24 hours. I can't wait. But speaking about not being able to wait, we're gonna watch the guy, because that's gonna happen. I'm definitely putting on the guy today. Where's my friend Dingus? Dingus is probably out. I don't know what he's doing today. DSP Gaming. Oh yeah, for those of you who weren't aware, but I did post up on, whatchamacallit? Posted up on the Twitters. And on the Twitters, I posted up a thing about, about Cobra. Because for those of you who were watching last night, I don't know who was watching. Some people were watching. But it's without sound. Jessica was doing some stuff.
Sniff, sniff.
She was hanging out, having fun. She was just, you know, doing stuff behind the scenes. I don't know what those things were, but all I could see were shadows on the wall.
8 months. It really means a lot to me you have stuck around for so long. Thank you so much.
Hello, Shybot. She did this on purpose. Yes, she did. She totally did. This is so wild. So he's passed out.
Yeah.
He's half dead.
Banana.
God damn it, banana. Shut up. But Cobes is on the little the recliner. He's passed out. He wakes up for a second looking for where the coconut flavored, and I think it's either the rum or the whiskey. I don't know what the hell they were drinking, but looking for where it was. She gets up. She helps him out for a second. He holds up a shadow of a bottle, brings it back down. She goes over, mutes it, and then for the next 45 minutes, we have no audio, nothing. But periodically we would see like stuff like this. What am I supposed to think is happening? What the fuck are you watching? That's a very good question. A very interesting question. But I simply wrote, DSP has been so boring. We literally have more going on watching shadows on the wall as the hag raven Jessica goes about working her medicine ball, searching for her earring for the last 30 minutes on mute. Jeez, Cobra getting more action than Phil, and he's married to his beautiful wife. So that was pretty good. Yeah, Cobra is not the picture of pinnacle of hygiene. Definitely say that. Did I hear about Ozur? Yes, I did. I am aware about Ozur Permilia. I have done the pre-registration for Ozur Permilia. This is we'll take a look at the announcement trailer for it, so that way people will get it out of the way, and then I'll post up. It's like, yes, I've already seen the trailer. So let us see the trailer together of Ozur Permilia. There we go.
始まりは海。時間がこの青にあるすべてを寄せ合わせ、そして消化させた。長い長い年月を経て、私たちは寄りつく。工作、進化、お互いを感じられるその日から、命の旅が始まった。
やっほーみんな。ウルと一緒に帰ってきたよ。カくん、ほら
これが依頼された分。あとこっちは。お姉ちゃんってば、ここでは走らないようにって言ったのに。早く逃げよう。
さあ寄ってらっしゃい。
ごめん急いでるの。なんとか間に合ったわ。花火大会やったー。一つの命が絶えたことに迷いを感じた時期もありました。シャーマンとしての責務が命の存続する意味をだんだんと分からせてくれたんです。さまざまな出会い、名残惜しい別れ、私たちはここまで続けてこられたんです。これからよろしくね、相棒。
信用上、翼を広げ、進め。
さあ行きますよ。旅が続く限りあなたと一緒に最後まで見届けます。
渡りについていけない幼鳥も淘汰されてしまう。これが空の法則。
こんなところで諦められない。今この瞬間ここにいます。
怖がっているところを見せてはいけない。
その気持ちを決して忘れないでね。そして万物を流動させて。
Look at this nonsense. Look at this nonsense. It's literally gonna be Genshin Impact, but you're gonna have like the other lane people.
別れて
What?
また
What the?
永遠となる。
Oh, there you go. Azure Promelia. Which, again, I went ahead and did the pre-registration for it. I don't know. Okay, look. I'll probably end up playing this passively, but I can't commit. Like, it's not to even poo-poo on the other games. Like, I tried out Limbus Company recently, and I'm just not even getting into it at all. It's gonna be like Azure Impact. Lots of feet. You know what? Can we talk about that for a second? Why was there a lot of feet? Now, there are a lot of things that are in here. And this is a gameplay, of course. This is the, you know, showcasing the potential characters and stuff. They have a little bit of fan service, which is nice. We got like little monsters you're riding around on and stuff. That's kind of cool too. I don't know. I'm kind of interested in it. I'll give it a shot, but I feel like this is going to be one of those games I'm going to play and maybe log in once in a blue moon and then not really care about too much. But it is what it is. The gameplay stream came out this morning. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. We'll look at this one other video. Why did I use Chrome for this one? I could have used Firefox. Oh my gosh, this is fucking 14 minutes long. Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, it is totally a good shit pack. Look at this. Look at this. We got like instant battles and shit. Well, you know what? I do like hack and slashing though. I will say that. Give me a lot of this and give me skins I can buy, and don't make it too egregious. Don't make a stamina system. But I'm already like on the lookout because they already have things hidden. We have our level ups and whatnot. I don't see any stamina anywhere here, but we haven't like went into an instance to fight something. So I'm waiting to like see if I can find a dungeon or something. I'm already like skeptical as shit. I'm really super skeptical because I know how these things like will eventually work, right? Let's see. What is this? Our equip screen? What are we doing? We're looking at stats. We got skills, so we have like a fucking 4 skill thing. Standard with these kind of games. We'll have like an ultimate and then whatever of these, and we'll probably have to buy some kind of gear to enhance them. We have voice lines that you can do. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, this is totally, yeah, and then you'll have spirits. Okay. So we're going to have stuff like this where you're going to have your little companions or spirits, and this is going to augment some kind of way of your attack. Either an element or something. Which is nice. Don't get me wrong. It just, you know, we're probably going to have to spend on slots for these. Maybe like rare ones or something. I don't fucking know. Oh, that's kind of creepy. A little bit. I don't know why. Maybe it's the face. The little spirits in these are pretty neat. Every one of your characters get one of these. The question is, do they share them? I don't know. Again, I'm going to be pending judgment. I'm going to want to check this out in full, but I'm not hyper sold on this. I'm just saying. I'm not hyper sold. I don't know. Let's see. Hope I'm doing well. Thank you all for Scrub Lord. I'm doing all right. I'm kind of hanging in. I'm gonna swap over to the guy. Trust me, we're just building up skip juice at this point because he's most likely gonna do the pre-stream nonsense. So I'm not really looking forward to that at all. Just buy a real game. That is true. I'm just better off buying a real game at that point. But it's one of those things that I'll give it a shot. I gave Genshin Impact a shot. I played that for almost like a month and a half. Didn't drop any money into it. And I was like, this is okay. But I kind of hated how they hyper restricted how much I could play based on that weird stamina shit that they would do for drops in dungeons and drops from bosses and crap. That was kind of lame. Watching on Sus video. Be real, your money is gone. I don't know, Danny. Is my money gone? Where's my money right now? All right, what are you making me watch? What is this? What are we looking at? Only Shybot. Only fucking Shybot. Thank you, Shy. I appreciate it. You motherfucker. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. That transition, yeah, it was pretty good. Okay. Yeah, you know what? We'll come back to it. Again, I went ahead and just did the pre-reg, so we'll see how it goes. Let's do DSP gaming, see what's going on. What's going on in the world today?
That, although admittedly...
Of DSP. Don't worry, this is the important thing that everybody cares about, right? Look at this. Why was it like that? I don't know. Oh, he did a little warm-up thing, his little cold open. All right, what did we have to say for the cold open?
Good morning, everyone. On today's show, we talk about my day one impressions after having played Dragon's Dogma 2 all day long on Friday.
Actually, let's hear his day one impressions, because I actually did not watch the daily wrap. Contrary to popular belief, I actually zonked the fuck out after playing with Dingus last night, and I did not get to check out any of this. His views for day one aren't too bad. They're nominal at best. So how did DSP feel about day one views?
Good evening, everyone. Phil here. Welcome to the daily wrap for what was Friday, the 22nd of March,
This will give me a good idea. You know what?
Also
this will be great.
as
This will be great because this is going to be like a good barometer of how today's pre-stream is going to be. Because, you know, we're going to preface this by saying DSP did not have a great launch day. It wasn't the worst, but it definitely wasn't the best. We had a day stream where we averaged somewhere around like 400 viewers, almost 500. We ended the stream with $74. The majority of it being at 64 the entire way, because most people gave during the pre-stream and they didn't bother to give a shit about him like during the rest of the stream. Here you go, part one. Like part one, we were sitting at already 50 some dollars, and he got an extra 10 in that whole space of 3 hours. And at the very end, he got another 10. So that's still pretty good. That's a lot of money. And then at the end of this, we ended with $42, which again, it's pretty good. I wouldn't scoff at $42 if somebody handed that to me for me playing a game. But, you know, it's kind of one of those things where he kind of hopes that this was going to be the change that the channel needs. I don't think it's going to be the change the channel needs. I feel like we're hoping and coping and we're huffing copium right now.
Dragon's Dogma 2 launch day, a day when I'm finally breaking up this marathon of Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth with something different.
You know what? That's the other thing too. I need to look at the schedule. One other autistic thing that I got to look at right now. We're breaking up the monotony of Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon, by the way. You see a problem here? You see a problem? We're breaking up the monotony by playing one day worth of Dragon's Dogma and not touching it again. Who does this? Who actually fucking does this? Like, like, this is a joke. This actually has to be some kind of fucking sick, twisted joke. This is insanity. Why did we even play this game? He could have played it next week. We didn't even have to play it this week. We could have waited. Dude, there is no difference if he played the game to yesterday or next week. This schedule right here is nonsense. Actual, factual, fucking nonsense. It's not even day 1 views. That's cool. That's the funny thing. It's not even day 1 views. It's day 2 views. Day 2 views. We didn't even capture day 1. Holy shit. Yo, what are we doing? Wait a minute.
Release that you guys said you wanted to see.
Yo, wait.
As opposed to the other two.
I gotta hear that again. Hold up.
Of this marathon of Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth with something different, a brand new release that you guys said you wanted to see.
You said you wanted to see.
The other new releases that came out today. This was the one that you picked, and so I played it all day long. To give you all a recap, to start today was a fun level 1 podcast, which talked a little bit about Dragon's Dogma 2 and its reception, but also about a ton of gaming news. I mean, there was stories about Starfield and its botched ending, and how Bethesda now develops games in these giant bloated places where no one can get anything done. There was a whole article about Kotaku falling apart at the seams.
I really did not listen to the pre-stream, so that's a whole nother fucking thing that I gotta go and look at some point. We talked about, well, okay, the Kotaku article is just basically they were stealing game guides from other sites. So I understand that, but I don't know what this new Starfield thing is. Like, what are they gonna say? That they were crowded in a fucking sardine can?
There was an article about Larian Studios saying they're no longer going to make D&D content ever, among many other stories. So,
wait, what? Larian Studios said they're never going to make D&D content ever going forward? I don't think that was actually what they said, was it?
I hope if you're interested in my day off segment to find out what I did yesterday when I was not here streaming, but also a lot of game news covered, check out the podcast from this morning. Okay, now.
Okay, hold up. I'm pulling up their Twitter. I'm actually pulling up their Twitter. What the fuck did they say? Wait a minute. 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, what were you possibly saying? We are so incredibly honored to have won blah, 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 blah. Thank you for recognition. What did he read? Final? What did they say? What? Oh no. You want me to pick Morgan? Oh, I hate you. Chowder, I hate you so much. Why would you make me pick up that cursed fucking... Alright, we're gonna get that one. Hold up. Jamie, pull up the costume. Look, at some point I'm gonna have this where I don't have to go around looking for it, because I store it in a very specific area. It's a very specific area. Don't ask about it. At some point, I'm supposed to convert over to the new style of capture for the Vroid, and we're not doing it yet. At some point, we are gonna do that though. Oh my gosh. I hated this. Well, okay, I don't hate it, but it was like it's specifically cursed. I don't know how else to describe it. But it's very specifically cursed. Okay, where is it? This was an early costume, an early beta costume that was made by the Ludwig World Order. Could you imagine that? It's interesting to say the least. Okay, what was what fucking thing was he talking about? What did they say? They just said thank you and whatever. I don't even think they said in their replies, did they? Party time, blah, 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 cassettes. updates on Baldur's Gate, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Getting to PAX East. Soundtrack, hotfix. I don't know. They probably are just saying they're not making more Baldur's Gate like specific DLC or anything. Imagine picking non-chibi. Yeah, that's right. Imagine picking non-chibi. You screwed yourself, dude. What he's referencing is from the Wario64 account. He gets all his news from. I mean, Wario64 is not bad, but it's like Larian Studios. What did we even say? I'm not fucking looking this up. I truly just can't. I can't care at this point. Okay, here we go. So it's this one. I've actually seen this tweet. Larian Studios isn't planning to release expansions DLC for Baldur's Gate 3 or Baldur's Gate 4. This implies that there's a Baldur's Gate 4 in the works. So this one? IGN. Okay, and there's the IGN one. So Larian plans to move away from Dungeons and Dragons entirely and do something new. So they're just saying that they're going to do a new IP. Okay. So they're just doing a new IP. Larian Studios founder Sven Vinke has revealed the developer isn't planning to release any expansions or DLC for Baldur's Gate 3, nor a Baldur's Gate 4. So they're just not doing a Baldur's Gate 3 DLC. They're not going to do a Baldur's Gate 4. So they're just going to do a new thing. How is that? DSP really can't read in between the lines, can he? He's like saying, well, they're never going to do it ever again. RIP.
Basically, I played Dragon's Dogma 2 all day long. About 5.5 hours of gameplay today. Okay?
What a fucking lame ass.
Here's what I have to say. So far, the story is intriguing and gets better the further in you get. First, it's very basic, but it's getting more intriguing when you get to the capital city later on in the game. The gameplay elements are sound and interesting. Action-based RPG as opposed to so many more slower turn-based games I've been playing recently. This one being fully action-based is actually a breath of fresh air. Plays very similarly to what I remember from Dragon's Dogma 1. Like, I actually jumped right in. And
whoa. Dragon's Dogma 2 plays similarly to Dragon's Dogma 1. Wow. What a take. I did not see that one coming. But if he's worried about a breath of fresh air, why did you kill Final Fantasy VII? Hello? Mr. Brunel, you actually had a new game on the list that was not a turn-based RPG. It was Final Fantasy VII. What did you do with that game? He literally took it out by the woodshed. Final Fantasy VII, Tifa and her tatas are currently starving behind the woodshed with Sea of Stars. So hopefully, Final Fantasy VII will just eat the corpse of Sea of Stars to survive long enough so that way they can drag it back out and then he'll play that game eventually. Because he's not going to drop that game. He's going to play that game. He's going to play the fucking finale, the part 3. But this is so lame. This is actually lame.
Right? Oh yeah, you jump, you climb, get to the weak point, stab it there a million times, you know, while your party is basically buffing. Very exciting. Like, yeah, it's pretty much almost the same.
Yeah, fucking.
When it comes to that, I'm not even sure exactly what they've improved.
Bill's so right. He's killed off fucking Dragon's Dogma, and it doesn't show up for another week. It's not even on the schedule for the foreseeable future.
Or change.
Huh? Wait a minute.
The pawn system is unique and refreshing. You yourself are a character that will always level up, and you have one pawn that will always be your partner and level up along with you in the game.
Anne is an
then you have 2 pawns that you summon at any time during any one of the town segments or out in the world. You can find these summoning spots, and basically they're just static characters that don't change, and they are fun, and then you can change them up whenever you're leveling up. Let's say you start at level 8 and all of a sudden you're level 10. Well, you probably don't want a level 7 or 8 person with you. So then you get rid of them. You go to another summon point. You summon some more pawns that are actually real characters other people created. And it's pretty neat in that regard because it always keeps it moving and rotating with your cast.
Whoa, Whoa.
And,
Characters
for the most part, the
change.
open world
Cool.
structure is interesting because you can wander around and do as much side content.
Open world structure is interesting. You know you've hit maximum levels of cope when DSP is quite literally praising open world, the thing that he actually vehemently hates with a passion right now, because he thinks anything that's open world is automatically trash. What? Wait a minute.
Content as you want. Like, you could just beeline through story
Yeah, it's
elements,
gotta
or you
win
can explore
fucking game
more
of the
and do
year.
optional
That's
fights.
the only way
and
he'll pick
get
up
optional
Rebirth
items.
again.
And that's really where some of the big appeal of the game is, the amount of freedom it gives you. Today, I had fought a giant Cyclops that I found in the open world before I had ever even encountered one in the story. Later on, hours later in the story, you actually run into one. And the game treats it like, oh, that's the first time, but I've already beaten one.
Cool.
And that's really cool. When you're in an area and you're walking around, you're exploring, you discover a rare new enemy or whatever. And then when you kill,
can
you get
fight an
tons of
enemy and
experience
you can
points as
fight
a
another
reward, and
enemy.
you level
And
up
it could
and
be
you
the
get some
same
good loot
enemy.
from it or whatever.
That's pretty cool.
You can find a nice optional area with some good loot there, or some a
What a
lot of
thing we're
money and stuff
praising.
like that. It's really neat,
That
and I
was a
like that
gotcha
about
player.
the game. But if you don't want that, you
Hey,
can
thanks for
treat
the
it as a
follow
more
earlier.
streamlined experience.
I
and just
saw
go from
you
point A to
followed,
point
I
B
believe
as
it was earlier
instructs you.
today.
So yeah, really neat. And today I got through many segments. I think I went to 3 different towns. We ended up at the end of the stream in the capital city. Got a little confused there because the capital city is huge, and there's all these quests you're given immediately. And you're like, oh,
hell
go
yeah.
sneak around at night and do this one. And I can't find a way to do it. I'm completely stumped on how I'm supposed to do it. But I'm having a good time with the game so far. And the one criticism everyone has is the frame rate. The frame rate of the game is poor on everything. It's not even just, one platform has it bad. No, the game does not run well on most platforms, and people are pretty frustrated about that.
It doesn't run well on any of the platforms. DSP made a comment. Somebody had showed it to me. I don't remember where it was, but he made a comment about it being a smooth 30 frames. But I've been seeing all of the reports from the actual frame rate. This thing goes from anywhere between 25 and 40 frames. So it's not even a smooth 30. And it's, I would be a little bit more forgiving if it just always stayed at a constant 30, bro. This thing has like loading issues and pop-in issues. It's actually unbearable.
Outside of the frame rate, the graphics are great. Like the detail and the effects of spells and things are really good. But man, that frame rate chugs.
What a fucking graphics
it's around 30.
are.
Every once in a while it could go above 30, but it's mostly 30. And then when you're in combat, it sometimes could go to like 20. That's not good.
It's mostly 30, but at the times when it is... Okay, look, if you're going to say it's mostly 30, but during the times in which it is important, which is a battle, by the way, it dips to 20? What? Bro, this is a problem. This is the shit that you made fun of fucking Switch games for.
A game like this...
Oh, but it looks pretty.
Better.
That's
it's
cool.
Not acceptable that Capcom
it looks pretty.
couldn't get their RE engine to run better.
That's what makes it different.
Game, but that's the only
it's
engine
fucking
they're
pretty
developing games
looking,
on
maybe.
now.
Who knows?
So I guess they had
Someone
to
is
do
moving
the best
slow.
with what they had, right?
Yeah, it's fucking wild how much he's sucking Capcom's dick right
we
now.
had epic fights against groups of enemies.
I'm mad at
Giant, kind
Capcom.
of mini boss enemies that are almost like a hybrid of Shadow of the Colossus
Giant
and other RPGs
mini
to fight.
boss enemies. All right.
Great world exploration.
Bouncing up and down.
Learning all kinds of
What are we
different
gonna talk about?
systems,
Dude,
like the crafting system and everything.
we're
That would
5
be the
minutes
one
in.
other criticism that I will
What do we
lay on
have
the game.
else to talk about?
Much like the Dark Souls series, it doesn't tell you how to do half the stuff. You just either need to figure it out yourself by chance in some cases, or someone has to tell you. So I'm streaming and I'm like, man, I don't know how I'm supposed to get this thing. Oh, you could craft it in your inventory. How? Well, you just got to figure it out. It's there. There's a thing that says combine. You can just mess around. Why didn't it have a tutorial for that? They don't bother with it. Same thing with
DSP didn't explore.
like climbing enemies and stuff. They don't explain it till you run into the Cyclops in the story.
So
but
they
you can run
explain
into
it.
other bigger enemies way before that
So
and
they
have no clue what
explain
you're
it.
supposed to do to take them down.
So they explain
They never
it.
explained it.
So they literally explain it though. They literally explain it. You just ran into the enemy before you were supposed to get the explanation. Guys, I did a sequence break. They didn't tell me that I had to beat all the gym leaders to, get all the badges and everything. I sequence broke it, so I didn't actually fight any of the gym leaders. How was I supposed to know I needed to fight the gym leaders so I could get the badges? They never explain that, except when they do explain it. Oh, okay.
There was like maybe 5 times today.
They'll
There's elements
explain
that the
it,
game
and when
just
they
did
do,
not clearly
they explain it. But
and
if they
I don't
didn't
know
explain it
just
yet,
forgot,
they didn't
or
explain
just
it.
don't care.
Dude, like he's literally complaining. If you really just break down this fucking thing that he's talking about right now, he is complaining that the game did not front load him with a bunch of explanation of how to do X, Y, and Z when he needed it. But when he does explain to him, it's like, well, it's already too late. I've already done a thing. But dude, just play the game. I don't
like,
fucking know
man,
read.
If you didn't play the first game, you're at a big
What the
disadvantage
fuck?
in this one. Still having tons of fun. You know, after 5.5 hours, I had a great time. The audience was a mixed bag. What I mean by that is some people loved it. They were like, wow, this is very refreshing because unlike the other RPGs, it's a lot of action. Like there's anytime you're in the open world, there's tons of action going on, and people like that. Some people are like, oh, it's just another RPG again, and we don't want another one. You know, you already have RPG overload. Why are you playing this one? Which I explained. I'm only playing it for a day. We're gonna finish up the 2 that I'm playing.
And we'll do other
and
RPGs
back to this
that you don't like.
I'm not just playing this nonstop. Okay.
I've been playing RPGs that you don't like. And now I played another RPG that you don't like. But it's okay. I'm going to go back to the RPGs that you don't like. Sounds good?
So, and then you have people who like, I guess just didn't show up today. Because, like the first stream had pretty good attendance. The late stream did not. So I guess people already after one streamer burn out. And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. Very similar to what happened with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
What?
People showed up for the first stream. They were engaged.
Wait a minute.
After that, kind of died out. I'm going to be honest with you guys. All these RPGs are just too much. I know it for a fact. Even though I really like this one, it's very different from the others. For a viewing audience, people don't want to come to this channel and just watch an RPG constantly. And that's all that's fucking coming out. Really. Like,
No.
It's ridiculous.
That is truly not the case. There are more games that have been coming out that aren't RPGs. DSP has only picked high-profile games. That's all he's been doing. And then he complains that the high-profile games he's picking are the fucking same genre, even though they're really not. And he's blaming that. Dude, maybe just play a different game. You could have played Helldivers. And you literally could have played a different style of game. People asked for you to do it. He's just wanting to find a magical bullet.
Fucking tremendous amount of RPGs that are still coming out, as if these game developers have no fucking conscious thought about them. The game landscape has too many right now.
Yeah, they should have held back their games.
I like the game.
Release it next year.
I enjoyed it a lot.
Or the year after that.
Support today was okay.
Just waste your money.
It wasn't
Develop
amazing.
a game and then
terrible.
don't release it during a good time. Release it during a bad
here's
time.
How it went.
All right,
And then when I
explain
played
to me.
Baldur's Gate, I get a ton of support for Baldur's Gate. And
Why? Why do you get a ton of support for Baldur's Gate? Said the guy who said he would only continue to play it if he got a ton of support. That game gets less than 200 viewers on a day stream. He sat there and he explained how he will not fucking continue Baldur's Gate if there's not support. And he's using that as an excuse of why it's working and how he should be doing more of those. Well, yeah, if your target is money, yeah, you should be doing more of those. Because the people who wail out will love that game.
I get almost no support for Like a Dragon at Night. Today, there was decent support on the first stream, not as much as when I played Baldur's Gate, but there was also decent support on the late stream, so it kind of evened out to a normal day for me. Even though it's a big new release.
What does that mean?
Again, it's an RPG.
Oh.
I know it's going to happen. When I start actually playing other games of interest.
What games? What games?
Interest will come back. People will...
He literally... Dude, he said this for Final Fantasy VII, and he said it for this fucking game. The game that he swapped out for another game that he was saying people are going to come back because they're interested again because I'm playing new games. But they didn't. They didn't come out for Final Fantasy VII, and they didn't come out for fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. So when is it? How many times are we going to be told, you just got to keep waiting? Just hold on for a minute. Don't worry. It's happening.
We'll come back to watch and support, but it ain't gonna happen when every game's an RPG. I know that. Okay.
Does
anyway,
he?
I had a good time.
This
with
is a
it today.
cope. This is a lame cope.
It goes back on hiatus.
Okay.
Well, not really back on hiatus, but it goes on hiatus on the shelf, I should say.
Wow, what
As
a
of this
fucking
week, the rest
thing.
of this week,
Shelf and hiatus are the same thing
like
now.
a Dragon. Once they're done,
We
then
got
we
so
can
many
go full
things on
force
the
into
shelf.
other games. And I'm kind of thinking.
So think about it really for just a second. For the next 2 weeks, he basically has to do Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon. And then when he's done with that, he has to pull off the shelf Final Fantasy VII and Dragon's Dogma, which he's not even anywhere close to being even starting in that game. Then new games are going to come out. What else is going to go on the shelf? What else is going on the shelf? How many more things do we have to put on the shelf? He's setting himself up where he's going to perpetually have a backlog, which is what I have been saying. It is inevitable.
Helicopters and MTF units at gate A. Now, I repeat, SCP-682 is out of the facility.
It is actually inevitable. It will not go away. This cycle will continue to repeat itself until it burns itself out, and he knows this. And this is getting scary.
It'll likely be some Dragon's Dogma alternated with something else, possibly Alone in the Dark, which seems like a horror game that would be right up my alley, and a lot of people are actually enjoying it now. So maybe I'll alternate those on the day, and then the night streams would be like Final Fantasy VII, and maybe co-op with my wife in the playthrough of Beyond Two Souls that we're going to be doing.
Whoa.
So
that's the other thing too. He has those two games being put on the shelf, and we have Beyond fucking Two Souls. So we already have a third game. And potentially a fourth game. Dude, games are coming out. He's having to deal with this now.
There'll be some good variety there.
Whoa.
And I think that might
and we
work.
have a fucking another game with Sea of Stars.
So if you enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2 today, let me know. Like the videos on my channel if you enjoyed them, and leave comments on them, and let me know your thoughts about this game.
Oh no,
and
I don't want fucking Fallout 4,
and all
please
of that,
no.
Okay? I had a great time with it personally. I can't wait to get back to it, and it sucks now we have to wait like a week, but we got to finish these lingering playthroughs.
All right,
okay?
cool.
Keep in mind, you can always support the playthrough even though you weren't there for the stream. You can do a super thanks on the video. You can leave a tip. The description's in the description of every video. It would be great to get some support for this playthrough.
You can give me money,
now,
and you can give me money.
Tomorrow, Saturday, the 23rd.
All right, I don't need an explanation of what we're doing fucking today because we're already here today.
Final optional chapter 3
I don't care.
Be this close, so like one who was here today had a fun, engaging time with me, and I really
fun, engage, fun, chill, fun, engage, fun, engage, chill. Okay, let's listen to what today's brings.
What about that other new release that also came out that I didn't play called Rise of the Ronin? Well, I've done some research.
Oh, we did some research? Wait a second. Hold up. Hey, what's up, your beliefs? You're here the great possible time. I'm watching the pre-stream.
Get to the robot now, Shinji.
We're gonna fucking disseminate all this and more.
What about that other new release that also came out that I didn't play called Rise of the Ronin? Well, I've done
what
some
about
research.
this other game
I'm going to tell you all about that one as well.
Man.
Also, we're going to talk a little bit about some schedule updates coming to DSP Gaming, DSP Throwback,
research
and more.
After 3
all this
months
on today's
of
episode
priming
of the Level 1
I'll
podcast.
let this play. Be right back.
Alrighty, hello and welcome to the show. I'm Darkside Phil, of course, and I hope you're all doing well. Today is Saturday, the 23rd of March, 2023. Right now, it's like gaming chaos, but everyone is enjoying games for the most part. There is so much stuff going on right now in gaming. Just this last week, we had the release of Alone in the Dark on Wednesday, Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2, and Princess Peach, whatever the hell it's called, on Friday. So within a 3-day span, we have 4 high-profile releases that have come out. So pretty much no matter what you're interested in, you're probably enjoying. Now, keep in mind, people are still wrapping up playthroughs of games such as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and the like. So right now, gaming is at a big high. I would say this week, great variety in the amount of games that came out and the type of games that came out. And that's a good thing. Now.
Okay, I know I just got back, but you remember quite literally 10 minutes ago when we were watching the daily wrap, how we was talking about there's not a variety of games? And then we just transpire 12 hours later, and then all of a sudden, there's a wide variety of games that are coming out. Really? Which were those? The ones that we didn't pick?
Of course. One of the biggest, highest priority games that comes out is an RPG.
All right, cool.
So my RPG overload continues here on DSP Gaming.
RPG overload. Yeah,
and, it really depends on what floats your boat.
It's kind of like a Unicorn Overlord, but
so
not
much
quite.
Platformer, a stealth, combat game, or an open world RPG, or a survival horror game.
Okay, where were those?
Now, of course, it's not like all these are AAA releases. Alone in the Dark is a much lower profile release. Princess Peach is kind of the B-team platformer. We just had Mario back in the fall. So,
wait a minute. Oh, okay.
So,
all right, big ups to B-team.
Not exactly the biggest, highest priority, highest profile, ginormous games coming out, but it's good to have variety for a change.
Motherfucker.
Now, here on DSP Gaming, man, I really wish I could be partaking. Imagine if right now I had a clean slate, and right now I was balancing Dragon's Dogma 2 with Rise of the Ronin, Alone in the Dark, and then maybe something else, whether it be co-op with my wife or going back to Final Fantasy. That'd be amazing.
Why didn't you play Alone in the Dark?
And I can't do it.
Why didn't you play Alone in the Dark?
I'm still in the midst of trying to wrap up these insanely lengthy RPGs that I've been playing for months and months.
He's gonna show the pictures.
And we are getting there, but RPG overload continues.
Yo, look at that! That's a game he's not playing and a game he's not playing. So pretty cool. That's 2 games he's not even playing that he's showcasing being overloaded. That's cool.
And after having thought through this whole situation, I'm just gonna say this right up front. It's going to be very hard to convince me to play insanely lengthy RPGs moving forward. And what I mean by that, of course, I'm looking at Baldur's Gate 3, which now we have hit around 130 hours of gameplay.
Whoa.
And the game is still dragging on.
Whoa, you remember when he was playing Skyrim and he didn't have these complaints at all? You remember when DSP forced fucking Skyrim and he didn't have any... People were like, Phil, this game is dragging on way too fucking long. Phil, can we please stop this? This game, quite literally, was forever. This was the forever game. This was a I needed to get the fuck out of here game. Motherfucker would not stop. He would not stop. But we're pretending that the game that's actually giving him money is annoying because it just keeps sticking around. It's the thing that he didn't want to play. That's what he's worried about. He hates that because that's the one that's sticking around. The one that he never enjoyed in the first place.
Today, we're going to be doing a mission where we try to recruit a dragon for the end game. Then apparently is the most annoying, tense part of the game, this Iron Throne jailbreak mission, because it's timed with a certain amount of turns or whatever, and it completely changes the gameplay of the game yet again. This far in, really annoying in my opinion. Then we've got to take care of Gortash. And then we head into the true end game of the game, which is, I guess, taking on this Elder Brain and seeing what happens. Everyone has done a great job of not spoiling me, because apparently it's a very long, epic segment to end the game, so I'm excited to see how that pans out.
He already knows.
It's funny because
he knows what the final fight is.
Days this week that I have Baldur's Gate 3 scheduled. 4. So do the math. That's 12 hours of gameplay.
Whoa, math. We can't do that.
And
That's
FYI,
forbidden.
people are saying, oh, you probably won't beat it this week.
What?
So I'm laying down the law now. All right?
We're laying down. Wait, what law are we laying down? What?
Don't ask me to play these insanely long games anymore. They don't fit my format. Okay? I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3
Don't
since
ask me
December.
Anymore, idiots.
It is now the end of March. I've been playing it as a main game the entire time. It's still not done and I'm tired. It's not that the game's not good. It's just too fucking long. All right? I don't want to be playing games for 4 straight months as a main featured stream because I have to, because it won't end otherwise. I right now would much rather be playing these new releases that came out this week, and I'm fucking stuck with this never-ending playthrough.
I really hate this. This guy, quite literally, he's making it sound like it's a contractual obligation to play Baldur's Gate, but he actually can drop it at any point. He could have dropped it just like Divinity. Divinity had quite literally a contractual obligation based on him hitting a viewer's choice, where he hit the required amount of subscriptions on Twitch. He got all of that. All of it was locked in for a full playthrough. He agreed to it. He quit that shit 60 hours in. This game right here has gotten the same level of tips that Divinity Original Sin 2 got. It's the same fucking people that have made the fucking game. And he is sticking it all the way through. And he's complaining about it just the same as he did Divinity. That is so fucking lame. That is actually factually so fucking lame, because he has every ability to drop Baldur's Gate. He can drop it right now and he can say, I never promised to finish it. But at this point, he's just being stubborn about it because he's near the end game. He just doesn't know where it's gonna end.
Okay.
So
quite honestly, this is it for me when it comes to this kind of shit. And honestly, with the news that we talked about yesterday, Larian Studios coming out and saying, we're not gonna make this franchise anymore.
Larian Studios founder has revealed that the developer isn't planning to release any expansions or DLC for Baldur's Gate 3, nor are they doing a Baldur's Gate 4. They're just not doing that as their next game, Phil. Stop fucking putting words in people's mouths.
Our future projects are not going to be D&D.
God
I almost get the
damn.
feeling that I'll never really get the demand that I did for Baldur's Gate 3 again anyway. I feel like this was the anomaly. Like, listen, Larry and...
Dude, Divinity. He literally had the demand for Divinity. He had more viewers for Divinity. No, wait a second. This game gets sub 200 viewers. That game was getting 400 plus viewers. Back when he was on YouTube. He was on YouTube. Like, the majority of his playthrough was on YouTube because he got kicked off of Twitch. He didn't even get kicked off. He transitioned off of Twitch. Some of the playthrough was in 720p because he didn't know how to fucking upload any of his direct VODs over to 1080p. This guy is such a fucking lame piece of shit. He forgot how many people were watching him during Divinity. And he's pretending he's getting more attention for Baldur's Gate. Really? Really?
Had success in the past with Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2, but never did it really hit the heights that it did with Baldur's Gate 3. Probably it's that perfect combination of a licensed IP.
What?
Anomaly. Like, listen, Larian had success in the past with Divinity Original Sin and Original Sin 2, but never did it really hit the heights that it did with Baldur's Gate 3. Probably it's that perfect combination of a licensed IP, a rabid fan base who love D&D and fantasy, and also people who want a Larian Studios game. It's like, you know, you hit it perfectly.
Yeah, that's what it was, Phil.
So the way I see it,
from a great
sadly, this
person
kind
who
of
knows
game just
nothing
doesn't fit
about the industry.
my format. It doesn't. You know, it takes too long to get through, and it takes too much focus. Because it's funny, because some people are like, well, I don't understand what's the difference between this and like your Skyrim playthrough from a couple years ago. Skyrim playthrough number 1 was a second.
Okay, I really had no idea he was going to talk about Skyrim. But Phil is going to explain to us how Skyrim is different, even though I just brought it up as an example. What? Wait, dude.
I don't understand what's the difference between this and like your Skyrim playthrough from a couple years ago. Skyrim playthrough number 1 was a second run. It was a casualized playthrough. It didn't need to be focused on to really understand or make progress. And just like I just said, it's a casualized game. It's not Baldur's Gate 3. In Baldur's Gate 3, you literally...
Wow, Skyrim is not Baldur's Gate 3. So that's point number 1. And point number 2, we were playing it casually. Which, really, in reality, when you think about it, he forced it 2 nights a week on a fucking chill late night session. So yeah, it was chill. It definitely was fucking chill. It was frigid as fuck. Nobody was turning out for those. But dude, you can't do this. You force so many people to go through that for almost 6 fucking months. Actual 6 months. 6 months. 6.
literally have to keep playing it nonstop to immerse yourself in it.
Hello, Knock.
That way you're in on the lore, you remember the stakes, you know what's going on in the plot, you remember the gameplay mechanics. If you walk away from Baldur's Gate and you come back a few weeks later, it's like going back to square one. You know, this is a game that absolutely you need to keep being immersed in it. And I can't drop everything for 3 to 4 months of my life to play another game like this. I just can't. It doesn't fit the formula of me as a variety streamer. And everyone, everyone already beat this game in like a month. Yeah, because it's all they played. If I did that, if all I played was one game for a month, I would be out of business. Okay.
Really? Really? Is that why we're currently only playing this game and one other game for the entire week? We didn't go out of business because we did this last week. This schedule is actually the same as last week's schedule. The only thing that changed was the Friday. Sir? If we only did this the entire month, I would go out of business. Really? Then what the fuck are we doing right now? That's what we're literally doing today. What?
Okay, just take a look at the channel right now. Views are down, engagement's down, income is down. Because all I've been doing is playing the same fucking RPGs for a month. I can't do that anymore. I'm done with it, okay?
You gotta do the downward hand.
That's why when I'm done with RPG Overload and these 2 games complete, I am absolutely going to have variety in the schedule no matter what. I'm not going to sit here with only RPGs ever again. And I'm not doing these insano long RPGs like this ever again. It's just never happening, okay? I can't.
All right, pick up some.
So,
all right.
Oh
That being said,
so today
loose
we're
tracks.
doing this, but before we get to the schedule and all of that, I do want to talk about yesterday. All right?
We're gonna talk about yesterday. We gotta focus. Hello, Dwight. Hello, Mike. Hello, Dwight. We gotta listen to what's going on here. This is a important playbook. We gotta know what's going on. I keep forgetting how ridiculous Dwight's intro is. It just goes on.
But before we get to the schedule and all of that, I do want to talk about yesterday. All right.
I
want to talk about
performance,
how things went with day one.
Okay, performance.
Dragon's Dogma 2. My initial thoughts on the game, and then I want to talk a litlittle bit about the game I didn't play, Rise of the Ronin, because even though I didn't play it, I did research. I found out about what people think about it in general, and I'd like to let you know exactly how stuff's going on. So
he's literally gonna say how he made the right decision to pick this game, even though he's not playing this game for another week from now. And he's gonna brag about how the game that he did want to play, that he showed for 3 months, and that he didn't pick because everybody reviewed it poorly, is a good thing that he missed? Huh? You know, I bet you that's what it's going to be.
Because unlike what I said yesterday, I was mistaken. Social media is about 50-50 right now. On both Rise of the Ronin and Dragon's Dogma 2. There's about an equal amount of people talking about each game and both enjoying or criticizing. And that's a unique thing, that there's not just one dominant game this weekend, that people kind of gone off and focused on the things that they like the most. That's good, obviously, for gaming.
What?
But that's not how it used to be. It used to be there was always one dominant game that everyone would kind of be into. And then if you're on the periphery and you're not into that style of game, you would play another one. Right now, it's like the gaming community is torn on what's the big game to be playing right now. So I'd like to talk a little bit about that. That's a good thing, though. It is definitely a good thing to have more options than less. So
that's not how it is, Phil. That's not how the gaming community works.
Okay. So let's talk about Dragon's Dogma 2 to start, shall we?
Oh my god. So, all right, here's the investor report.
I played 5.5 hours of Dragon's Dogma 2 yesterday.
Let's see how you didn't help me out.
What I can tell you right now is definitely this game reminds me of a FromSoft game. And the reason I say that is not because of the difficulty, but because it doesn't really explain a lot. There's a lot of mechanics in this game that are never explained. There's no tutorial for them.
What does that mean?
It just wants you to kind of figure them out. Or you'll encounter things, and then later on it explains them, after you've already encountered them and had them as part of the game, which is kind of weird. It's almost like the tutorial pop-up is mistimed or something. But basically, the game is open, meaning you could do kind of whatever you want right from the get-go. Even though the game gives you a clear-cut path, hey, after you're through the intro, go to this town and start, you can literally run around and do whatever you want, which is neat. I like that about the game. I was actually blown away by that open nature of it. I like the pawn system. I like how the fact that when you have a party, it's you and one main pawn, and that's your core group that you're going to stick with for the rest of the game, leveling up and everything. And then you have 2 characters who you're always constantly summoning new. I like that you always have variety in the party. It's not just the same group over and over. You basically have 2 characters you're following the story of, and 2 journey people who are kind of just joining you along for the ride for a little bit until you over-level them, and then you just summon 2 more people that are of your level. So that's cool.
Okay.
You know, it leads to creativity in the builds and things like that, which is nice. I like the combat, although admittedly, some of the criticisms of combat is that there's no lock-on system. And you would thought in a decade they would have put a lock-on system into the game, and they haven't. So it can make combat a little bit finicky when you're trying to hit a certain enemy, and you do an attack, and your guy just charges the other way. Like, oh shit, I blew it. I ran the other direction, I lost my stamina because I did that. But the combat's solid. Even without a lock-on, it's pretty darn good. It's fun
at the investor
to tackle
meeting right now.
Either mobs of enemies or a giant enemy. The giant enemy fights are still great, you know. So
you know what? Okay, we're gonna put a future idea. We're gonna actually start putting suggestions, like additional suggestions and shit. One of the suggestions is we need to make a scene for whatever DSP is gonna hold an investors meeting, because I do want to use the subway theme that Saru made. So we're gonna have that as the when he's explaining something and he's being annoying behind the glass as he's assembling the sandwich. But then more importantly, I want to have an investors meeting. We'll have him up there at the podium. We'll have like a graph like going up and going down and some bars and shit. And he can explain to us how in reality this is really great for the stream and the fucking state of the community and everything. You can address it all.
So far, I fought 2 different kinds. I fought the Cyclops and the Ogre, and they are distinctly different. They act differently, have different animations, and I've already seen a Griffin. I've already seen, what was the other one I saw? I saw another big one, but I didn't get a chance to do anything with it. I can't remember. But, you know, it's probably going to have returns of all the... Oh, a Medusa. Medusa was in the intro, right? So, you know that there's definitely going to be a lot of this variety in the big monster fights in the game, and they're going to be fun, just like in the first one. And I definitely, so far, am enjoying just exploring, okay? Now, it's funny because I'm 5.5 hours in, and now the story has picked up. Like, in the last 45 minutes of the stream last night, boom, we were like inundated with a ton of interesting story developments that leads to all these branching quests. I was like, oh, okay. So you don't really know what's going on until you finally get to this big major city, and that's the 3rd city you encounter in the game. First, there's like these 2 little towns at first. But once you get to the city, then things pick up in a big way. But basically, once everything gets into full swing, which is around 5 hours in, it's actually a very fun game. Now, unlike some other RPGs that I played recently, all right, this game jumps right into the action. There is a small intro segment of like maybe a half an hour to 40 minutes, but then you're immediately into the game and you can do whatever you want, and you're free to explore and play it. And that's a good thing, because there's been a lot of these games I've played recently. For example, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the intro's too long. It puts you into this narrative part that you're stuck for like 4 or 5 hours before you can play the real game. I get it, you want to lay the groundwork for the story, but that's frustrating. People want to see what the game is first, then worry about the story, not just have to watch a million cutscenes. So I'm happy the game didn't do that.
Okay, so we didn't have a lot of cutscenes. I really
enjoyed that.
You played the game. Cool.
So,
what else?
So far, I like the game. Now, there's some criticisms of the game, okay?
Right.
Criticism number 1 is the graphics. Yes, it is absolutely true this game has a choppy frame rate. It sucks. I don't want the game to have a choppy frame rate. I think every game that we buy for full price today should be 60 frames.
This is literally an argument that he made back during the PS3 era, by the way. This shit is something he's been saying for like over a decade. Oh, everything should be 60 frames. Everything should be 1080p 60 frames. He's been saying this over and over and over again for so fucking long. But I don't take it seriously anymore, because this is the same guy who's gonna like promote the fact that the graphics are stellar and they're amazing.
But as I stated last week,
wait a minute,
the reason this is happening is because game devs are being demanded that all games run at 4K resolution.
What?
And I hate to say it, but I know for a fact the majority of people don't play at 4K. Someone already sent me the statistics.
4K
They said that someone no.
Dude, is he literally... He's actually about to make the argument that the reason the game has poor performance is because it's made to run at 4K. You do know when you scale it back to 1080p that it should increase performance, right? Burnell?
2 years ago, it was 2022.
Does he know how any
Someone
of this
pulled
works?
the data off of Steam, and they wanted to see, of all the games that are run on Steam, what are the actual resolutions people play? Over 65% of people play at 1080p.
Yeah. What does that mean?
And then the other 35% are various resolutions. Some 4K, some lower, some different.
What does that mean?
But over 2/3,
these are PC
or around
players.
2/3, are still playing at 1080p.
So
2/3 of gamers, even on PC, where you would think that would be the format where everyone's going huge resolution, they're not doing it.
Why
right?
would you think
the
that?
fact that we've demanded
not
that
every
all game
PC
devs
gamer's
jump
in 4K
10 steps forward in technology before they were ready to do it has resulted in our console generation where games cannot run at 60 frames.
You are literally blaming the PC players for the fact that the console is running poorly. The console, dude, DSP, you're playing it at 1080p. So if the game is designed to run okay in 1080p and it's not running okay in 1080p, then it's the fault of the fucking game and the developers for not properly optimizing it. You could make this argument if you were running the game in 4K. You're not doing that. That's not how this works.
That's bullshit.
Bro, you're making me angry. Stop doing this. Genie mode activated.
I think that's the reason why we're having these problems. The RE engine, which this game runs on, is a beautiful engine. The graphics themselves are great. The detail on the giant monsters is really cool. The engine. And the
graphics on an engine. The graphics on an engine are great. The graphics on an engine are great. You could say the graphics on the game that uses this engine is great, but he's almost making it as if the engine itself produces the graphics. I mean, it does in the sense of its performance and the rendering, but not, you know, the textures, which is what he's looking at. He's looking at the textures, not the I hate this. I hate DSP using the word graphics, because I don't even think he understands what graphics means anymore.
Character looks awesome.
I don't know.
Right? But the frame rate chops. It's around 30 in the main game. When you get into combat, it can go down to around 20 and then get back to 30. And a lot of people have the right to complain about this. You know, there's some things I think people nitpick. We're going to talk about one of them in a second with the microtransactions. But when it comes to resolution, when it comes to frame rate performance, in the modern day, we should be getting better than we're getting. It's sad that Capcom couldn't pull it off and that the frame rate is this bad. But it's not a bad game because of it. It's still fully playable. I never felt, oh no, I can't really play the game. What I will say is sometimes it gets chaotic with the camera, because remember, there's no lock-on system.
So
because there's no lock-on system, you'll be jumping and climbing a monster, and if that monster runs into the woods, you can't see shit. You don't even know where you are or what's going on. You're like, what the hell's happening here? Because the camera is getting like shuffled around. By the way, it looks like I might have.
What the fuck are we, dude?
There we go. I wanted to.
It didn't even move. We didn't even move it.
Yeah, I could tell I bumped it because you could see. Did you see that thing that was up in the corner here?
No.
That's my YouTube play button.
No.
And that's never on camera, so I must have bumped the camera at some point this week. Okay. So anyway,
what a statement to make. You see that thing on the corner? That's my YouTube play button. That's never on the camera. What a weird thing to admit, being a YouTuber and having a fucking YouTube play button and just calmly admitting, yeah, I don't like to show it off. I mean, you know, that's very humble of DSP, I guess.
So I am enjoying the game a lot, but the graphics are the one shortcoming in my opinion. Now, there's a lot of things in this game that are going to be more tedious. For example, you have to traverse everything on foot. There's no real, like, riding around of anything. Darn, right? It would be better to be faster, but you're not. That's something in Elden Ring they fixed with your mount. There's fast travel, but it's very limited. You can't fast travel all the time. You have to be getting these far stones to do it, and you have to have set places to do it to, and it's limited. You can't just go ahead and do that over and over and over, and that's unfortunate, you know?
Yeah,
a lot of people are used to just fast traveling all over giant map RPGs, and you can't do that in this one.
If he had 150 both times, bro, he would be singing his praises.
It's good, but it has some shortcomings, but I get the feeling it's going to get better and better the more that I level up my characters and the more big boss fights and things that we have. And now I just opened up a bunch of quests, and it was unfortunate because I opened up all these quests, and then the game was like, you know, decide what you want to do. It doesn't really matter what order you do them.
Whoa.
So I went to do one, and I ran out of time. I was like, oh, man. So anyway.
The game gave me a bunch of side quests. I can do them in whatever order. I started doing a side quest. I ran out of time. Wow. Why did we even say any of that?
My first session of Dragon's Dogma 2, I had a lot of fun.
Why did we even mention that? What was the purpose of that?
Just go straight to the objective or go explore.
Like you forgot his point.
You might find optional fights.
It was starting to make a point and just
you know, a mini boss or whatever to fight. I like that. I like that you can play it at your own pace. You can enjoy it as what you want. And the open world is very, very nice. I like the open world right now.
Capcom microtransactions have been there forever.
Fully enjoy.
I don't know why he's like
there's 5.5 hours of Dragon's
Positive, I would say, about Capcom and microtransactions.
Because you can't play anymore right now.
It's so lame.
Because we're in RPG overload. We have to finish Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon this week. We have to. So that's what I have to focus on. And I know a lot of people will be upset about that. At the same time, some people said, actually, it's not that big of a deal because a lot of people will be playing Dragon's Dogma 2 this week.
Yeah.
They don't want to be spoiled, so they'll play way ahead of me, and then
They said that about Final Fantasy 7 too, and they didn't come back when you played fucking additional streams of that game. So you don't have to lie about this either, Phil. You could just cope about the fact that nobody just gives a shit about whatever the fuck you're playing. and you're just getting handheld way too much, and people are like, this guy, this weird like obese man that's currently sitting out here with a little Tommy Hilfiger, I don't really care about watching him get handheld through a game that I have no interest in. I'll wait for the next game. I bet you that's what fucking what's his face, wheelchair guy, the Jade guy, I bet you that's what he's saying.
Come to the streams when I go back to it, and they won't have to be spoiled anymore.
Oh well.
So we'll see what happens with that.
We'll see what happens.
You know, I hope that people will come back.
Thank you.
That's a
Thank you for the chug.
Over and over to the game once I start it. We have to see what happens right now. That was really.
I have another big 24 ounces to go.
Was that I needed to get a nice big chunk into it to get a taste to see if I like it. I do. I'm at an interesting point with a bunch of quests. So when we go back, we have some exciting stuff to do to jump right back in. Okay. Now, in addition to that, there's Rise of the Ronin that's out right now.
Whoa!
And like I said, Rise of the Ronin
shit on it
is basically kind of a direct competition, but a totally different kind of game. So I opted not to play it, but I might eventually. It's still in the running of a game that I might play. So here's overall
what happened to that fucking
feeling about Rise of the Ronin from the gaming community. Okay.
Alone in the Dark.
First of all, the combat is parry based, just like Sekiro. So if you're not good at parrying, you're gonna have a bad time with this game.
Pick up parry.
The combat's not easy. A lot of people are saying the default difficulty, it's quite hard. Now you can dumb it down by changing difficulty settings, but it's definitely a challenging game. People are liking the story because in the story you can choose if you want to like side with the government or not.
You just woke
and because of that, it actually changes the course of the game. So you can actually do 2 playthroughs of Rise of the Ronin that are different because you made this critical choice on who you want to side with in the plot.
Out over here.
That's kind of neat. I don't think I've ever even heard of anything like that in this style of game before. But the way that most people are describing it, it's a combination of Assassin's Creed or Ghost of Tsushima with Neo.
Oh, whoa.
That's
what does that
the best
mean?
description people are saying.
Can you describe that?
A lot of
Can you describe all of those games?
Much like there were in Ghost of Tsushima and Assassin's Creed. But then once you get into the combat, it gets more Souls-like, like a Neo kind of a game or something like that. So if that sounds good to you, great. Now, one of the major criticisms of the game...
What I might start doing is I'll take like a full body shot of like Jasper 1, 2, and 3. And then if any of them are in the room, I just gotta have a Jasper 2 in my hand. Be like, look, it's Jasper. And I can just pull up my hand and be like, guys, look, it's Jasper right here. It's Jasper for real, for real. She's being really clingy right now. She's rubbing up against everything.
Game was the graphics. People were saying that it wasn't as detailed as it should be or whatever. Most people playing the game are saying that's not true. The game is actually quite good in regards to how it looks and how it plays. The big criticism everyone has for the game, and this is pretty much across the board, they're like, Team Ninja, who made this game, is not used to making open worlds. Take a look at Neo, take a look at Wolong, take a look at all the games from the last 5 to 10 years. They never make open world games. They're always this set map, this set dungeon, this set course. And yes, there may be optional ways to do it and find secrets, but it's set. In this case, because it's open world, it's a little different, and they're basically saying it's not that good. Sadly, the open world is kind of underwhelming and basically a little boring. Like, not enough content, too repetitive. Some people have described it as you'll like the game at first for the first few hours, but once you get to hour 4 or 5, you realize the entire open world is almost the same gameplay over and over, and it just gets super boring, and that shouldn't be like that in a game like this. So, you know, it should have all different challenges, different things going on, different areas that are completely different, and it's too samey. The game feels like the same formula over and over and over. So it sounds like it starts off good and then kind of fizzles. Maybe if they made a second game where they had another open world, but they took another shot at it and it was more varied, it would be better. But the game is just kind of boring.
Your first attempt
outside of the story.
Do it again.
So if you stick to the story, the game's fun. If you actually try to explore and do things in this open world as intended, the game is boring. Wow. That's not very good in my opinion. That's a kind of a big setback. Like, right now with Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm loving the open world. Everywhere I'm going, I'm exploring, I'm finding optional bosses and loot.
When DSP talks about like any of the side quests on any of the stupid games that he's been playing, he's actually been complaining about the same thing all the fucking time. Final Fantasy 7 side quests are boring. Like a Dragon side quests are boring.
Get to it.
Fucking Baldur's Gate 3, the side quest didn't pay off. It was fucking stupid. He does this for every single game that has side quests. He touts about how it's amazing and we can do these side quests, but 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, he complains about the side quests being stupid and meaningless.
My
just
Ruins
after
is
the
that's
fact.
subjective. I think Rise of the Ruins
It's only
is a better
good when you're
overworld than
looking
Final
at
Fantasy
it. When
VII
you're not
Rebirth.
looking at it, then
Well,
shit.
I don't know if that's saying much because my criticism of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is that the open
Look at
world
that.
is
You
boring
remember
and
when he used to
repetitive.
dance?
So,
That didn't
just
happen.
because you think it's slightly better than that,
Remember the Bender
it doesn't
hat?
mean that it's better. You
Where's
know what
the
I'm
Bender
saying?
hat
Like,
been?
I don't know if that really
Like he
means
hasn't
anything.
worn that in a minute. Just like the inflatable crown.
Anyway, so
What a great hat.
that's what's going on. Now, there's a false controversy
Dick
going
and
on.
balls.
All right, and I want to call this out.
All right,
The false
time to call
controversy
out.
is about the microtransactions that are present within Dragon's Dogma 2. A lot of people are just so hyper.
He's going to literally say that you don't need to have the fucking ability to change your character because you could just earn it in game. I feel like he's gonna say that, and he's gonna justify the DLC, that all the microtransactions are okay. If he says that, then I'm stepping away for a second.
Focused on this because they're idiots that they don't actually even care about the game or anything. They're currently review bombing Dragon's Dogma 2, the user reviews on all these sites, and it's like, oh, there's microtransactions in it. All right, I played it for 5.5 hours.
Okay.
All right, I didn't see any microtransactions in the game. Like at all. If we're not to understand, they exist, but they're not even in the main game. Like you wouldn't even find them or know them that they're in there. You know what I mean? Like unless you're seeking them. Like I guess they're somewhere in the main menu. You can go to like a store and buy the stuff. And all it is I guess you buy credits, and those credits can be used to buy things in the game that naturally you're just going to unlock during the course of the game playing it anyway. So essentially all you do is you can buy shit up front, and it makes the game way easy because you get the items right away instead of finding them or earning them in the gameplay. So if you're just someone who wants to throw hundreds of dollars at a game to basically get ahead,
He almost said to cheat.
you can.
Remember when he played, it was Assassin's Creed, and I think it was Odyssey. Right, you can probably correct me if I'm wrong on this. And I believe it was Odyssey that did that. But remember when Odyssey had EXP boosts because they introduced the whole you were gonna level, but they scaled back the leveling and everything. And the EXP boost is how they would make it easier. If not, you would have to grind infinitely and shit. And this dude praised the ever-living shit out of that game, which is kind of funny because the only reason why he was praising it at the time was because he had a bounty board thing and he was making additional money off of playing that game anyway. But it's kind of wild how he's okay with all of these things existing when it comes to a game that he's currently promoting and trying to tell you it's a good game. But if it's a game that he doesn't like, he's going to point at it being a fault. Why does it have all these tons of microtransactions? Why do you even need all of these things? We're literally okay. Actually think about this for a second. We are okay with the game being set up in such a way that if somebody wants to pay extra to cut the experience of the game by whatever amount, whether it be the ability to teleport, whether or not it be the ability to change your character, whatever, EXP boosts, we're allowing it and we're saying it's okay. That's fine to do. We're saying it's okay to load up games like this because in the future, that's what we're going to have to come to expect if we allow this to just continue to happen. And when it happens for all these fucking games, then we're going to be like, how did we get here? And I can point to this moment in time where DSP said, no, it's okay. They didn't bombard me with it. It was just there and it was optional. Why was it there in the first place? Why even do that in the first place? It seems kind of stupid in the first place, if you ask me.
I don't see the point of that. I mean,
Whatever.
Isn't the point of a video game to play and overcome a challenge to get some kind of feeling of triumph or earning, like, you know, you earned a victory?
I need to say something about this. I'm going to fucking rewind it. I'm going to let my cat out.
Just someone who wants to throw hundreds of dollars at a game to basically get ahead, you can. I don't see the point of that. I mean, isn't the point of a video game to play and overcome a challenge to get some kind of feeling of triumph or earning, like, you know, you earned a victory, and that gives you enjoyment and entertainment, right? Like if you boot up a game
like WWE
and it says
champions.
press X to win, you press X as you win, and that's the end of the game. Did you get any enjoyment out of that?
Bill, when you play a game and you were told how to win a fight, did you get any enjoyment of how you won that fight if you were told the answer? No, not really. So maybe you shouldn't make this example considering how you've been treating your games up until this point.
So okay, I'm gonna play Dragon's Dogma 2. Here, I'll spend an extra $100. Okay, you got all the items you need to win. You win. Why'd you even get the game? Right? What's the point of that?
I like
it
how
doesn't
he's
make any
smirking,
sense.
by the way.
But a lot of people are doing that, I guess, in certain kind of games. And this is a game where it's possible. It's pay to win.
Wow. This is the same guy who admitted, by the way, ignore WWE champions for a second. Supercard, Dokkan Battle. He literally admitted to playing these games in the past. And this is something that he would do because those games inherently require you to like purchase microtransactions to do better and to win. But we're okay with saying this out loud, by the way.
If you want to throw money at it, you can buy all the items without earning them.
Yeah, Street Fighter Duel.
But the thing I'm seeing online is this false controversy about it. It really is false because it's a single player game. Again, if this were
it's a single player game with microtransactions.
Mike's 11 cheer 50 big ups. Did you see Hope's made try the habanero death mead? You should make that one.
Hell no, I'm not making no goddamn habanero death mead.
A online competitive game, and you could cheat. You could buy special moves for your character, and now your character is overpowered, right? Or you could buy strength power-ups or health power-ups, and your character is way harder to fight and kill now. In a competitive game, that's not fair. It's a single-player game. People can do whatever they want. Right now, people can probably mod the shit out of this game on their PC, and on the first stage, they can probably raise their hand like Superman, fly into the sky, go to the final dragon, punch it in the nuts, and defeat the game. So why does it matter that you could pay to win? It doesn't make any sense. It's a false controversy. People just being stupid for the sake of causing controversy to try to get attention. It's dumb.
Yeah, he's worried that the game has too many negatives.
That is true. Doe says,
and
oh, they actually
can't
do that because of the Denuvo. You're right. Capcom put the Denuvo protection in there. So now you can't pirate the game, but you also can't do anything else with it either. And half the people can't run it on their PC.
Wow. Didn't that just invalidate your whole argument that you just made? That's kind of weird. You made a whole argument about playing it however you want, and you could modify it if you didn't like it. Well, I guess you can't do that, can you? Guess you just have to deal with the game because of the anti-piracy.
That's actually true too.
Yeah. Wait. Anyway, that's great.
So the way I see it,
all right,
it's not a big deal. Maybe a lot of people
it's not a big deal.
Disagree with me on that. I don't think it's valid. I don't think there should be controversy about Dragon's Dogma 2 right now. I don't see it. I don't see the realism there. It just sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
Rejects your validity.
Okay.
You must accept modernity.
So, anyway.
Next thing.
Right now, both games are going strong. In fact, on Steam.
Why are we comparing Steam?
Dragon's Dogma 2 this morning reached 224,000.
Why are we looking at Steam numbers when you do not play it on Steam? Do not use this logic, because this logic is inherently flawed.
It's the most played game on Steam ever made by Capcom. I gotta put an asterisk there.
What?
Of all Capcom games, and that includes Street Fighter, that includes all the Resident Evils. Dragon's Dogma 2 has the most players at once ever on Steam.
All right.
So that's an amazing record to have.
Yeah.
And even with all the nonsense going on with people complaining about the frame rate and the microtransactions, it's still doing really well and people are enjoying it.
Yeah, really well.
That's a good thing. And if you're enjoying Dragon's Dogma 2,
check it out.
I'm glad. I hope that you will get far so that when I finally get back to it, likely next week, we can focus on it together and you won't have to be spoiled watching my streams. Okay?
I hope you're enjoying it. So if you get far enough,
if you're
you can beat it and then check it out when I play it.
Rise of the Ronin.
I'm
glad
it makes sense now.
I would much rather have all the games be good than have half the games suck shit. Seriously. Now, I've also heard...
That's the other thing, too. Remember when Power World was the most played game on Steam? But it was only big hype because of big name streamers. But now it's okay because it's when he's playing the game and it's currently pertinent right now. It's okay and it's meaningful to bring up the statistic. Which, by the way, the statistic could disappear tomorrow. We don't know. And if it does disappear tomorrow, then he's going to be like, well, in reality, it was only temporary and it was because a bunch of big name people were playing it. I cannot wait.
Star Wars Battlefront Classic
Okay,
Collection
I don't
received a
even care.
patch
I don't
that
even
makes
care.
the game way more playable.
Wow, you're not
Unlike
gonna
when
play
I tried
it.
to play it last
He's literally
week,
not
was
gonna
a
play it again.
humongous
And if he does, it's
facepalm
gonna be
and
like
fail.
months from now.
Apparently, it's got a lot better just in 1 week's time.
Bro.
So honestly,
How many people
I
are
might
playing
go
it?
back to it in
When?
a week or two. I
Oh,
might give it a
in 2
shot.
weeks.
Once I've
Okay,
wrapped
cool.
up with RPG Overload, I may try to play it on a random night, and we'll see if it's viable to play, and if it's actually fun and
If it's
playable.
viable.
Maybe I'll put it into the rotation as a game.
Dude, when he was playing it, he didn't get anything for support. Nobody cared about the game. What is he talking about? He dropped it because he wasn't getting support in the first place.
To play. That was my intention to begin with, to have that be the multiplayer game, and then it was so broken on launch. I'm like, well, I guess that's a no-go, but it may work. So I guess we'll see. But that's good news, obviously, right? So that's what's going on in the realm of gaming right now. All right, I do have an update for everyone in regards to the DSP Throwback channel. So, two big things are going to happen on DSP Throwback very, very soon. Okay, first of all, tomorrow night, I'm going to finish my Retro React series of Heavy Rain. After 6 straight weeks of reacting to this
Fucking
game for
Retro
2.5
React.
hours each,
I
we're
hate
finally
this
going to
thing.
wrap up that
I want it to
playthrough
go
on Sunday
away.
night. And
It's just
now
gonna
we
keep
got to
it going
figure out
infinitely.
what's the next one that you guys want, because you guys have been telling me you like that React so much. Some people are saying that's the best thing I'm doing right now. So if that's the case, what is it that you want to see me react to next that's a retro game on the channel? And we've come up with 4.
What? Wait.
What's the next one that you guys want? 8 weeks of reacting to this game for 2.5 hours each. We're finally going to wrap up that playthrough on Sunday night. And now we got to figure out what's the next one that you guys want, because you guys have been telling me you like that React so much. Some people are saying that's the best thing I'm doing right now.
He can't parse that. He actually cannot parse that. Oh my god. If you can't parse being told that you watching yourself playing old ass games back in the day when you actually gave a shit about things is better content than what you do right now currently. If you can't parse that as I'm doing something wrong, then there's something fucked up. I don't know what to tell you.
So if that's the case,
Bro, that's a weird
what is
thing
it that you want to see
for
me
you to
react to
accept
next
its
that's a
criticism
retro
and not
game
understand
on
what
the
it
channel?
means.
And we've come up with 4 awesome ideas, I feel, for the next one. So let's listen up. This is going to be cool.
Listen up.
Option
4
number 1,
ideas.
we go back to Dark Souls 1, my original run.
Whoa, Dark Souls 1. By the way, that's probably going to be the one that wins. I don't know what else he's going to fucking suggest, but that's definitely the one that's going to win. And that's going to be the worst because it actually doesn't get good until it like actually gets going.
You did react to the first, few hours of that. Actually, take it back. It was like the first 90 minutes of that over a month ago. It was really fun.
Really fun.
And
okay.
I would love to go back to that. It's a funny playthrough where I just flub through it and barely survive. And I swear, and then eventually I quit when I get to Blight Town, but it's still, there's a ways to go before we get that far. So that would be pretty funny to continue with that, I feel. Okay. That's number 1. Number 2, my original Bully playthrough from 2013.
Whoa.
This is a historic playthrough for me because this one started in my old style. Camera pointed at the TV, terrible sound, and then halfway through the playthrough, I adopted direct capture. So
No
the quality
way.
all of a sudden changes to direct capture with a different audio and everything. And also, a lot of memes came out of that playthrough. The meme that I'm terrible at geography, which absolutely is true. I'm awful at it. Also, the Hobos and Dogs song that we used to have on the Prestream music.
That you don't anymore.
So all that stuff. It's a really great playthrough from
We
back
used to
in the
have the
day,
song.
over a
We
decade
don't-
ago now.
we don't have
I think
it
people
anymore,
really enjoy
but we used
watching me
to.
react to it. Also, it's a Rockstar game, so it has that edge to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the edge.
How about my original BioShock playthrough from 2009? This is actually one of my
Whoa.
oldest playthroughs of all time. This is really old school when it comes to the quality of the commentary and stuff like that.
Yeah, that means it's not there.
A lot of people have expressed
No
seeing me play that
quality.
because it's an older game that, I haven't really talked about or played in ages, and to react to my old style of commentary would be pretty fun. All right, and then
And
lastly,
all these things you could
I think
pick.
this is another one that would be pretty special. My original playthrough of Mass Effect 1, the first one I ever put on YouTube from back in the day. This is the playthrough where thugs on the floor the meme came from. And others as well. There's been a few different memes that came out of that playthrough.
Came from this.
From back in the day, my classic stuff.
The meme.
So essentially, no matter what we
it's
pick,
not even a meme.
it's all
just
classics,
a song.
right? The original Dark Souls one.
It's literally just a song. It's literally just a song that only people remember because he spams it during the pre-streams now. I mean, I guess it could be a meme if you think about it that way.
Bully, BioShock, Mass Effect, these are all classic runs, all right? So,
Classic.
what we're going to do...
Classic. Never heard of it.
We're actually going to put up a poll
Classic.
on Sunday night when I'm doing the finale of Heavy
Call it
Rain.
DSP Classics.
I'm actually going to
DSP
put up this poll and
Classics.
people will start voting.
This reminds me
on
of
that.
like
I
the
think that'd be
SOK
pretty cool to have
days.
people
You know
start
what?
voting on it
This
at that
actually
time.
does remind
Now,
me of the
also,
SOK days. There's like basically Let's Endures,
I've had a
except
a
DSP's
realization recently.
Freddy
I realized we're
Boy.
at the end of the month, right? Like this is pretty much we're at
He's
the
gonna
end
eat
of
the fucking
March.
mashed
We have 1
potatoes.
week to go. I have a bunch of memberships to give out.
Whoa!
On all of my channels. I think on DSP.
Did he literally remember he needs to give out those memberships? Because we're at the end of the month, good sir. Did you almost forget? Why haven't you given those out already? Huh? What the?
Gaming, I have 5. And now on both the Throwback and the React channel, I have 10 each. Because each month I get 10 gifted memberships to give out.
No way.
I forgot to do it.
Yeah.
So I think what I'll do is when we do the finale of Heavy Rain, I'll probably give out 5 memberships.
Yeah.
And then maybe
5?
The next week when we do the premiere of whatever the next Retro React is, I'll give out another 5 memberships.
What?
So if you're there for the finale or for the start of the next project, you actually have a chance to get something nice and free.
Oh,
okay?
Nice and free. Wait a minute. But if you get something nice and free from an Argentinian, it's negative. But if you get something nice and free from an Italian, that's positive? Huh? Wait. What the?
But remind me about that. When I'm on those streams, someone say, hey, Phil, aren't you giving out memberships? I'll say, oh, yeah, and I'll do it. Okay?
Argentinians pay more than the Italians.
I actually intended to do that yesterday for Dragon's Dogma 2. It completely slipped my mind. And that sucks because we had a good crowd here for Dragon's Dogma 2 yesterday, and I forgot to do it. And I'm like, oh, shit, that sucks.
Ah, shit. Right? I forgot to do a thing. I forgot to be giving.
So likely what I'll do is I'll probably save those gifted memberships, and then next weekend, on whatever day we go back
licking his lips.
to Dragon's Dogma 2,
he's like thinking of a meal. He's thinking of a sandwich.
Again, remind me, guys,
he's eyeing
next
him
weekend, when we're here for Dragon's Dogma 2, when it starts again, tell me to do that, and I will do it right away.
Remind me.
Because I want to do that.
Spam me. Let me know.
Okay,
give free shit away.
That's what's going on right now.
He can do it today, and he won't.
Throwback channel in regards to Retro
React. He literally can do it today.
We are very quickly approaching the end of the Red Dead Redemption playthrough. This playthrough has been running since January.
The Bulgarians get anything for free?
It's about to complete. In fact, if you've been following along, some of the most epic stuff in the game has been happening right now.
I don't care about this segment.
John Marston is in Blackwater, and he's in the situation where he's run into Dutch. Okay, so now it's him versus Dutch.
This is a fucking worthless segment. He's recapping the fact that he has a whole bunch of like fucking content that he's doing on his other channel that he's been stealing from other channels. It's like, this is great stuff, man. The AI upscaler really did good. You want to know something? I actually want to see how good it's been doing. How is DSP throwing out my back been doing? We've probably been getting like millions of views on these videos.
_tier_demon just resubscribed for 15
Look at this,
months.
millions of views.
Well, guys, we got a year-long badass
Millions of views.
Thank you for sticking by me.
We got part 31 of Red Dead Redemption. 144 views 7 days ago. Part 30, 141 views 10 days ago. Part 29, 154 views 12 days ago. Bruh, people are fucking loving this. They love this. They're out here in droves. They're here to support good old Philly boy. And a brief walk down memory lane. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh man.
Fallout 3, where we take the original.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just like promoting all of this shit. We're promoting this fucking channel. You could see all of this upscaling only here at DSP Gaming or DSP Throwbacks.
We're going to fix the audio, which sounds atrociously bad. Now, just
Thank you for the subscription. Puff the low tier demon for 15 months. I do appreciate it, dude.
All the extra content. This is not going to be the DLCs. This is going to be the original 22-hour Fallout 3.
In my day, we call that a forced meme. These are forced memes. Everything that DSP is doing right now is forced. Even right now, what we're doing when we're promoting this other channel, the content that like a fraction of people wanted is forced. And I feel like this channel is just going to slowly go away at the end of the year. Because like, what are we doing? We're running through an upscaler for like a fraction of views. So hopefully people will maybe do a subscription to a channel that has no goals and has no benefits. What are we even doing this for? What's the purpose of actually giving a subscription to DSP throwbacks? Nothing. Other than if you want to just give him more money. But you can do it anyway. You can do it behind the scenes. Fuck it. You can do it through Patreon. You get more of a cut. So big ups, I guess, to the 10 people that really care so much they want to double pay him and have Google take half that money.
And it's just mind-numbing trying to understand it. And you realize, why am I trying to understand it? It's just fucking idiotic. It's just the worst plot I've ever seen in a Final Fantasy game.
Alright, we're still talking about all our
and why did it take over
throwback
20 hours for
shit.
the game to actually feel like Final Fantasy? And I mean the combat. The combat was kind of interesting and innovative, having that stagger meter you needed to fill, and then you could really hit certain enemies and stuff. But man, all I want to do in the whole game is just want to play Final Fantasy. And you can't do it until you're like 24 hours in. And then the game says, oh, here's a nice open world for you. Explore it and enjoy. Why the fuck couldn't I do that, earlier? You made me wait this long, you assholes. So we're actually about to reach that point in the game, in the playthrough. So for those who are still watching the playthrough, thank you for following along this far. I'm with you on it. Like, I watch every part that goes live so I can title it and everything. And so that will probably be, since it is another third of the game, likely about another month.
DSP watches every part of these.
Early May, we might finish Final Fantasy 13, and once that's done, now we can decide we want to go back and do like
when he
LMR,
uploads like part fucking 52 of Final Fantasy, you think like he watches the entire hour? I think he watches like 2 minutes of it. He skips around and he tries to find a part and he's like, oh, that happened. Yeah, that's probably how he does it. I don't think he actually truly cares about what happens on the screen.
Because all the videos look like shit and no one wants to watch this old shit. So, think about it. And what
I know it's almost DSP's birthday. Yeah, he's gonna remind us quite a bit soon.
On top of that, Red Dead will finish.
I feel like he's got to at some point, right? Maybe it's after the schedule segment.
Cool. All right, that's pretty much a lot that I had to talk about. We got it done. Let's briefly go through the schedule, and then we can do shout outs.
Oh my god, it's a schedule segment. We love the schedule.
Okay, so schedule-wise, it's pretty simple. We're playing the living crap out of Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon because we need to finish them. Once they're done, we can get to big variety. So here's the schedule as of now.
No variety.
Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream, finishing up this Ansur quest line.
Okay, you know what? Here's the spoiler. If you want to know his schedule, it's Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon for the foreseeable future. All right, next segment, please.
Stream. Then my wife and I forgot.
Oh.
Push into all the new stuff. I want final thing, ladies and gentlemen. It is 2 weeks until my birthday, and that means it is 2.
Okay, well, here's the birthday segment. All right, I gotta slow this down. I gotta care about this. I might be covering this.
Weeks until my big birthday bash marathon that I do every year.
What are you gonna do in your
2
birthday,
weeks' time
Phil?
on Saturday.
Tell us the cool,
I'll be here
fun
all
stuff.
day long, relaxing,
He's gonna
enjoying,
relax. He's gonna
chilling,
chill
and
and
having
enjoy.
a good time with you
What is he
for
gonna
my
do?
birthday.
We're gonna have some
and
cake.
I'm excited.
That's
You know,
gonna
I
make a cake.
had a dream.
What'd you dream?
That my wife and I forgot and didn't make a birthday cake. And
Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a year where he didn't have a birthday cake and it was like something else? Right? I'm actually kind of curious. I feel like there was a year where he didn't have a birthday cake and it was like something else, like a cupcake. Birthday. What did we have? We had, okay, the 40th was the year before. We had cake for that. So that was pretty good. What about the birthday before that? We had cake on 2021. There was cake then. What about the other times? Do I have to go? I feel like I have to go on DSP Gaming to look up birthdays. The pain cake. Yeah, he had some food. What was 2023? Birthday special. That was a good mailbag. 2021. I feel like maybe it was last year. No, it couldn't have been. Right? It couldn't have been. 2023 edition. What do we eat? What was this?
Is a cream cheese frosting made with Philadelphia cream cheese.
What the fuck was he eating? Oh, it was a carrot cake, wasn't it? Huh. Maybe that's why it was so weird. It was a carrot cake back then. Big ups. I guess it was just peanut butter, carrot cake, and then something else. It was like a rotten banana and something cake is the other cake that he had. That bitch has been making cakes so many times. I keep forgetting what kind of cake she makes.
So I didn't have a cake to have on the stream. And everyone was so disappointed. They were like, you didn't have any birthday cake for your birthday? And I was like, yeah, we forgot it was my birthday. Even though, how would that make sense? Because I'm planning a birthday marathon. Sometimes I have some weird dreams. Okay? Anyway, yes, my wife is making me a birthday cake this year.
That's a weird dream.
So what are we doing on the birthday marathon?
To have a cake.
Number one.
We're going to have cake.
Relaxing.
Okay, number one, we're gonna sit here.
Have a nice day of interaction and fun. That's what's most
Q&A.
important. Number two, we're doing a schedule update.
Number one, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna talk to each other. Number two, I'm gonna update the schedule.
Where I'm gonna go through the entire gaming calendar for the rest of the year.
And we're gonna eat cake.
And mark off
Number
the games that have set
cake.
release dates that I'm interested in and you're interested in watching me play.
All
and
right.
once we have that set,
we're gonna have
an idea.
A tier maker.
Here's what we're looking
while
at
we're
as
at
an outline.
Yo, oh man, I'm gonna lose my shit if tier maker comes up as a possible thing to do during his birthday. I want this to be an extra lame birthday event.
Now we can figure out what times of year are the busiest for new releases, so we're set. What times of the year has gaps? And once we figure that out, then we can say, oh, well, what about this game that I skipped, right? That I didn't get to play. Maybe we could play it then. What about this game that's been on hiatus, like Sea of Stars? When can we bring it back? When does it make sense?
Can we bring it back?
So we can go and plug in
the
rest of the year with all this stuff, and it'll be exciting to do that. I feel, to see what's coming up and what we can work on.
Wiggle it around. Cool.
So that's a big thing we're going to be doing during the birthday marathon. In addition, I'm going to be ordering food. It's the return of Feasting with Phil.
Okay, so it's not Feasting with the King anymore. It's Feasting with Phil. So we're going to chill. We're going to talk to each other. We're going to make a schedule, and we're going to eat.
Where I'm going to order from a restaurant around here somewhere, get some food delivered, and we're going to enjoy a meal together, and I'll rate it as I eat it. Okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to have a piece of birthday cake at some point during that event, and I'll be drinking during the event.
Whoa!
What? I don't know yet. I'll think about it. I mean, I still have the Long Island iced tea from 2 months ago from the Super Bowl event, so maybe that or something else. I don't know.
Hey, what else?
But yeah, that's what's the lock. Now, what else I do?
Yeah, what
during
else?
That event is really up to everyone. You know, do you want to see me do some multiplayer stuff? Would you like to see me try Star Wars Battlefront? Would you like to see me just do a one-off mess around streaming Tekken, or maybe actually for the first time in ages return to Street Fighter 6?
Oh
and just
my
mess around in that
God,
game,
we're not doing anything.
I'll probably do casual matches because I'm going to be so rusty.
Casual matches. Yo, this guy, he's out of control. We're not gonna do anything.
But maybe just do some fighting game stuff.
Oh, this is shit. I don't even want to cover a birthday
or do you have
anymore.
ideas of other things?
Fuck his birthday. We hate birthdays.
That you want to see, right? What would you?
I'm not gonna pretend my birthday was like a whole big celebration and everything, because my birthday was quite literally. I made cake, I ate cake, I talked to y'all, but I don't pretend it's like some big event. It just happened. I had you vote on like things to put into the cake, and that was it. Oh.
Love Cow Media just resubscribed for 3 months.
Gret Fruct.
No, really. Thank you, Gret Fruct.
Thank you, Love Cow Media. Appreciate it.
Like to see during that birthday event.
Damn it.
Would you like to see me do a retro react, a random retro react?
I'm so mad right now.
Is there something you'd like to see? Like, let's do a react to. Do that. You know, whatever. I'm down for whatever, honestly.
I'm down for whatever. I won't do anything important.
Because this is only
Just
2
tell me
weeks
what
away.
to do.
All right, with only 2 weeks to go, we got to plan this now. So I'm going to be mentioning this like every day.
You need to have this
we
out
really
now.
need to talk it out every day until we figure out exactly what it is that you guys would like to see for that birthday event. All right.
Oh, we got nothing on the plate. So you literally will. You are guaranteed. You're gonna have an hour and a half to 2 hour pre-stream. You're gonna chill for maybe an additional 30 minutes, having a Q&A segment. You are gonna have a schedule. And after the schedule, he's going to eat some dim sum and some food, and eat some cake. And then finally, we're gonna play some casual matches of maybe Battlefront, maybe Tekken, the thing that we got rid of, or we'll play some casual matches of Street Fighter.
Hey now.
Wow.
And
I cannot believe it. And a tier maker. Wait, did he actually say a tier maker or did I say a tier maker? I actually don't know. I don't know whether or not I memed that or he memed it.
so obviously, yes, if you want to chill with me, have a good time, celebrate my 42nd birthday.
Why? Oh
come
my
on
gosh, I'm crying.
here
I'm
on-
crying.
Come on,
I'm
here.
crying.
Come on by.
I'm actually
Here
crying.
on DSP Gaming.
I have a tear
on
in my eye
Saturday,
right now.
April 6th for my big birthday bash
So
marathon.
upset.
And we'll just chill all day long and have a good time.
I fucking hate
okay?
this. I fucking
Excellent.
hate this. I didn't
All
mean
right.
it.
Hey, maybe we'll celebrate the end of Baldur's Gate 3. We'll stomp on the grave.
We'll stomp on the grave.
Of course, I don't mean that. Anyway.
Okay, it's all right if you spoil it.
All right.
No, okay, you're spoiling, but technically I already said he's probably gonna do a tier maker, because if he's already doing all of these lazy checklist things, like the next checklist thing to do is a tier maker. Let's be real. It's like the thing he would have to do.
I think at this point, I've kind of covered everything, right? I really have. I think I've covered everything that I wanted to cover.
Hey, Gondola.
Oh, by the way, Iron Man the Power had a good idea. He says, how about some multiplayer of Battlefront Online? If it works, I would do that. So Street Fighter 6 and the return of Tier Maker. You know, I really forgot about Tier Maker. People like when I do the Tier Maker stuff, right? It's been fun. And we haven't really had an idea for Tier Maker in a while. Maybe we could do that. Well, what would we do? We have to think about this.
We have to.
What
we
tier
have no
maker
time
should
to
we
think. You have
Let's
2
think about
weeks.
that. Let's do that. Let's say, hey, well, maybe do a Tier Maker, but what should the subject matter be?
Oh, you
We
suck,
have to think
dick.
of something timely,
You
right?
need to pick like world's fattest women. Do a tier
Have to
maker
think
on
about
that.
it. Okay.
Put Cat in there. My 600-pound life. He's just like how he picked his teeth and he just sniffed his finger.
Okay.
Look at this. He does this. He finger bites. And then he ha-has. Then he sniffs it. Then he starts messing with his mustache. What the fuck?
All right. Anyway.
What the hell is that about?
Good stuff. Oh yeah, Jade Van Zyl says, I've watched your first hours of Dragon's Dogma 2 on demand. I thought it was funny you threw the guy off the cliff. Yeah, I still don't know who that guy is. When the game, for those who don't know, when the game starts, you beat the tutorial area, or it's not really, it's the intro area. And now you're on the road to the first town, and there's some guy there. He's like, oh, I'll guide you. I was like, I don't need a guide. So I grabbed him, because you can pick up anyone in the game, and I grabbed him. I literally threw him over a cliff into a river. And then he stayed there. He never moved. So I don't know if he died, or he got paralyzed or something, but he never moved. I just went to the town myself, and I just played for 5 hours without worrying about that. And it never came back. It never came up as like a subject. It's like, oh, what happened to that guy that was supposed to guide you to town? He just never popped up again. So I don't know if he was important or not, but I'll never see him again, I guess. He disappeared from the game, by the way.
Like John. Threw away my phone. Never talk to him ever again.
Anyway. I think that's one of the things of beauty of Dragon's Dogma 2 is that you can kind of do it however you want. You know what I'm saying?
Keep looking
play
at the
however
game
you
over
like,
sign,
and it's
and
fine.
it's like twitching.
The game doesn't like penalize you
and
for
it's because
that.
the little lights
it just
going
says,
out.
Oh, just do whatever you want.
And I can't not look at it because it's annoying
Okay.
me.
Dark Gaming
keep
is like
staring
killed
at
Gregory, the guy that guides you to the city. Wow.
See it in the E, and it kind of flickers
Okay,
a bit.
guys, let's get to some shout outs. Shall we? It's almost noon already.
Shout-outs.
Let's get to some shout outs. So we start off today with Orcs or Dorks, who re-upped
love
his
that
membership
guy.
for a whopping 34 months. And guys, if you can believe it, in less than 2 months,
You'll get a
some of
new
you will
crown.
earn your 3-year anniversary diamond crowns here on the channel.
Whoa, what does that mean?
Yeah, we're that close to it.
What are we kings of?
So for those of you who've been around and supporting the channel,
Kings?
you know, for a while,
Are we queens?
thank you so much for that. And I look forward to seeing some of you with those diamond crowns coming up. So Orcs Adore says, did you guys hear about low tier god boring reacts?
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what the hell that means, nor do I care. I don't care about anything low tier god does. You know, what he says.
You literally brought up low tier god being fucking kicked out of Tekken 8 and having his like PlayStation account barred from doing any kind of rank play. You brought that up out of nowhere literally a week ago. Don't pretend you don't care about LTG. You start shit with these people all the time, man.
No one gives a shit. So, at least around here. So no, I have no idea what you're talking about, nor do I care. Thank you for re-upping your
Pretty
membership,
cool.
though.
He'll look it up later.
BB Phil did a generous $11.99 Euro super chat.
Whoa.
And I always forget if euros are more valuable or less valuable than the American dollar. I think it fluctuates, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that's how all currency works.
BB Phil, thank you for the super chat. He says, can you
Wait.
explain how feasting...
What?
If euros are more valuable or less valuable than the American dollar. I think it fluctuates, doesn't it?
A currency... Yep, you're right, Phil. You got it.
But
Money,
BB Phil, thank you for the super chat. He says,
you got a hammer
can you
on that.
explain how feasting with Phil works? It's going to be coming up on your birthday. Do you announce the meal in advance and we buy the same meal to eat with you? Do we donate for specific food? No and no.
Oh. Can you explain
Basically, we could talk about it because this has happened before where we
How does
talk
it
about
work?
different cuisines.
Oh, we talk about food.
And
We talk about food.
we talk about different cuisines.
Okay, we
all
talk
right?
about food.
And basically, we can vote on it. So we've done that
Okay.
sometimes. You guys would vote on what kind of food I
We
would order.
talk about food, and then we have a vote on the food I order.
For the most part, I've kind of done all the different foods around here. You know,
Okay.
out here where I live,
So we don't do
Asian
the vote.
food is prominent.
So we don't do the vote. Okay. So we talk about the food, you don't get a vote.
You know, we're talking various kinds of Japanese, such as ramen or sushi or sashimi or, you know, that kind of stuff.
Okay. That kind of
Hawaiian
Asian
food
stuff.
is actually quite popular out here, like Hawaiian barbecue and stuff like that, or poke bowls.
Okay. Big ups poke bowls.
Thai food, huge. Vietnamese food, very popular, especially pho. Vietnamese pho, however you pronounce that soup.
Pho.
That's really popular.
Fa. Yeah, big ups Fa. Big ups to what is that? The character from Gundam? Fa. Here we go. Hold on. Where is she? Big ups to Fa. This character. Big ups to Fa. I'm so glad we get to enjoy that kind of Vietnamese style food. Big ups Fa.
All various kinds of teriyaki. There's even a Filipino restaurant, food of the Philippines.
Yeah.
That's out here. That's popular. Okay?
Remember how you had that once?
Mexican food. There's
Whoa.
quite a few places around here that do
Wait a minute,
Mexican.
that's not Asian.
Barbecue. All right.
Wait,
I know
you
that
already
sounds
said
weird. Yeah,
barbecue.
American barbecue. There's a few places out here that do American barbecue. Recently, my wife and I have tried Korean food.
Whoa.
And the Korean food is very good too. And we never
Whoa.
had it. And we started eating it like, Indian food, Indian cuisine. Excellent out here. Okay.
We
But
used to make jokes about spicy curry
essentially
burning
the
your
things that are
butthole.
missing is a lot of European influence. There's almost no Italian food. There's like no British food, no French food.
There's no British
nothing
or
like that. Like
Italians out
everything
here.
seems to be focused mostly on Asia. The exception would be there's also some Middle Eastern food out here too. Like
Remember when the question was, Phil, how does feasting with the Phil work? And remember how he was supposed to explain how feasting with Phil works? Do we order the food or what? And he has yet to explain it. He is literally telling you about all the steps of like all the different food he could order. But he has yet to explain how feasting with Phil works.
I've seen Turkish, Greek, Mediterranean style food. I've seen that around. But outside of that, it's almost all the same kind of food. The Asian, okay? So
You
we've
didn't
basically
talk
done
about Asian stuff though. You just
all of
listed
them.
Mexican food.
We've literally done all of them over the years. So what my wife and I might do is just talk it out and say, is there something we haven't done, for Feasting with Phil yet? So at least something would be different for the
he
show. Or
derailed.
do we just want to order from a place we know that we like, and I'll just try to do something different that I've never done on camera before, right? Order a different cuisine that I've never had or a different dish that I've never had before.
Okay, so you order it. Then
And all
what?
happens is it gets delivered during the show, and I have a live meal with you guys, and I describe what I'm eating, and I tell you what I think about each thing. Usually I'll order more than one thing. I'll order like 2 or 3 different types of dish from a restaurant, so we can kind of rate them against each other and tell you what I like, what I don't like.
How are we rating this dish? You are ordering food for yourself that you're going to eat in front of people that they have no input in. How are we going to rate this? You're the only one who's eating it, dummy. The only person who can rate it is you.
And essentially, you can have, you could eat along with me if you have food yourself. Obviously, you're not going to be able to match what I get. The thing is, I don't want to tell you ahead of time what it is because it's kind of a surprise to see what's Phil doing. I'm interested in seeing what he's going to be eating, right? If I told you a week ahead of time what it is, it wouldn't be as exciting.
Really? So if he was going to eat hot dogs, if he doesn't tell us he's going to eat hot dogs somewhere or another, and makes the hot dogs that more exciting when he eats the hot dogs? Is that how it works? I didn't realize that's how it works when you eat food. The excitement value has to be high enough.
So I'm honestly not sure what we'll be doing yet. I'm sure we'll be talking about this in the next week or two.
So basically, I eat food and you eat food alongside with me. Maybe.
Excuse me.
That's the gimmick. I eat food, you watch me eat food.
That's feasting with Phil. Okay?
So that's it. You don't vote for the food that I eat. I don't tell you the food I'm going to eat until the day of. I order the food, I eat the food. You can eat or not, it doesn't matter. And I talk about how good the food was. That's it. That is feasting with the Phil. It's not even feasting with the king anymore. That is feasting with the Phil.
Cool. Thank you for the super chat.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah,
now
that
we
was
get
a
to
good
tips.
frame. Thank
we
you
start
much,
off today with a $1 tip.
What an explanation.
Okay,
DSP is like
I want to make
meal
a suggestion for your Beyond Two Souls playthrough with Cat. Now, here's the question. So here's what I'm hearing, because I did research into this. Beyond Two Souls is a co-op game, but not really.
Fuck you.
What does that mean? There's two characters in the game. The main character, who's the girl, I forget her name, but basically the main character is the girl who's most of the game is centered on. Then there's the supernatural.
Yeah, he used to say that back in the day. Just Scrub Lord. I don't know how that changed.
If you play it co-op, all that happens is that when the parts when the girl is being controlled is one controller, and the parts where the supernatural entity comes into play is another controller.
Wow.
But essentially, you could do exactly the same thing in a single player playthrough by just passing the controller back and forth between two people. It's identical. It doesn't even change the game. That's how you can play it.
Then why are we doing this game as a co-op? How are we really?
Spin it when you win it, and you win it,
How
then
are
begin
we
it, and you win it,
selling
win it,
this
when you spin it,
co-op
spin it, spin it, spin
again?
it. Tailspin,
What's the
tailspin it.
draw?
Tailspin.
Aww. There's
So
no
even though they have a
reason.
co-op feature, it's really not any different than just passing the controller. There's no point in even using it. And I was thinking we might as well just play single player, and if that's how we want to do it, pass the controller back and forth. Okay? Anyway, so
wow.
I think you should let Kat play as
wait
Jody
for that
and
game.
control the direction of the story and most of the decisions made. It would make it more interesting and different from your original playthrough. She might make different decisions that you didn't. That's exactly what we're going to do. Kat has never seen nor played Beyond Two Souls at all. So she's going to play it and make decisions based on what she wants to do. And then every once in a while, I guess I can control the entity. I forgot its name. Is it like Aiden or something like that? I can't remember what its name is. So I'm going to do that, but it's very minimal. Like that level of control is very small in the game. But that's what we're going for. She plays it, and I do co-commentary, and I jump in as the supernatural entity from time to time.
Really
but also, you know, I'll be running the show here. I'll be the one reading chat, monitoring if contributions come in, doing shout outs,
He's offloading the work to a fucking unpaid employee.
She's focusing on the game and the choices of the game.
He's literally bragging about an unpaid employee doing the work for him.
Cool. I think that's the way to go. Thank you for the suggestion, and thank you for the tip. I received another $1 tip. No one says you have to finish Baldur's Gate 3 or anyone is forcing you to do so. That's completely false. I hate to tell you.
No, that is completely true. Yeah, it's completely true. Nobody is forcing you at gunpoint to finish this game. Nobody said you had to do it. And then when you talk about Divinity, it's like, whoa, they were asking me to play it. Bro, look at this dude.
Finish Baldur's Gate 3 or anyone is forcing you to do so. That's completely false. I hate to tell you this. That's completely false. All right? Everyone who likes Baldur's Gate 3 wants to see me finish it.
Wow,
like
Divinity.
Like, oh, you did good, just stop playing it. That's
wow, like
bullshit.
Divinity.
Especially, I got people who are actually like...
Like Divinity. No, wait a second. This is... Oh my God. This is literally Divinity.
Shit. They're not like, oh, you did good, just stop playing it. That's bullshit.
He literally made up the reason that he quit Divinity because people told him to stop playing the game. He literally stopped playing Divinity because he said, people are saying, stop playing this game. Stop it. even though he had more of a contractual reason to complete that game because it was a viewer's choice game. But here, this is a game that he picked up on a whim, said he didn't have to be, there was no obligation to complete this game, period. He said that at the beginning of the playthrough. If nobody likes it, if nobody wants to support it, we can drop it at any time. And now he's saying, no, it needs to happen. It needs to finish.
Especially, I got people who are actually like, they're a little upset that I'm making a push to finish it the way I am. They're like, we wish that you would just keep playing it casually for like another 2 months. And I'm like, I can't do that. I can't have a game.
That is true.
That freaking goes 6 months. I can't, it's insane. I'm not exaggerating when I'm telling you guys. It's hurting my business badly now. It was a difference when it was like, okay, you know, for 1 month it got a feature and a lot of people liked it. No, the on-demand videos are barely getting any views whatsoever. Okay, that's just reality. Go look at them if you don't believe me. They're getting almost 0 views. It's like 100 to 200 views after a few days is not enough to support a channel. That's supposed to.
Wow, really? 100 to 200 views a day is not enough to support a channel. Really? Because it kind of looks like your Like a Dragon is also doing those kind of numbers too, or even less. So you're telling me that Like a Dragon is currently pulling the numbers? Because Like a Dragon is doing just as poorly, and you're sticking with that? Hell, if you want to go by that logic, you should have played more of fucking this game. But we didn't, because we are playing Baldur's Gate because we're playing it. Just like we're playing Like a Dragon because we're playing it. We had more views, by the way, on Final Fantasy VII. Comparatively speaking to Like a Dragon, or comparatively speaking to Baldur's Gate, more people gave a shit about fucking Final Fantasy. What does that say? I don't know. It can say a lot of things. Don't think about it. If you start thinking about it, you have to start rationalizing what he's saying right now.
To be a business, okay? The streams do well when it comes to a select group who come in and support them. But even then, I'm not getting high viewership on the streams. You know what I'm saying? Basically, because I've sunk so much time into this game, the only thing keeping afloat is the fact that there are a few people who are very generous during each stream that I play. If they didn't come by and didn't continue to be that generous, this playthrough would be dead in the water and I would be really hurting right now. All right? I'm not kidding. This kind of game doesn't work for my business or my strategy of content creation.
What do they call that? What do they call generous people with wallets that just stop by and give them a bunch of money? What do they call those people? They're called they're called they're called engaged customers.
Does not work. It doesn't fit.
They're called engaged customers.
Variety content creator. I can't play the same game for 6 months straight.
We need more engaged customers.
Like and not balance it out with other stuff. The problem is, while I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, there was Like a Dragon, there's Final Fantasy VII, there's Dragon's Dogma, there's too much of the same fucking game. I can't do it. Okay? And every one of the games I just described is way shorter than Baldur's Gate 3.
Play something else.
You know? We're at the end now of Like a Dragon.
Play something else.
And we're around 50 some hours in. 50 some. That's 1/3 the length of Baldur's Gate 3. You understand?
Give it a thumb.
that I can make work.
Whoa.
50 some, 60 hours, I can make work. 130 hours and we're not done with the game yet, I can't make work. You know? Unless I'm going to completely change my kind of business, it just doesn't work. I can't have my entire channel down because of one game. So I completely, utterly disagree with this statement that this person is saying, oh, no one says you have to finish Baldur's Gate 3. That's complete nonsense.
Nobody is saying, Phil, you are required to finish this game. You are contractually obligated to finish this game. You stated at the very beginning of this fucking playthrough, you did not have to finish this playthrough, period. If it does not get the support, we can drop it at any time. It's fine. You literally said that at the beginning of this fucking playthrough. I cannot believe how I can believe how disingenuous you are, but I cannot believe how disingenuous he is to people with a memory, like attention span and a memory that it far surpasses that of like a fucking gopher.
Had nothing but people saying, keep playing, finish it, we want to see it, we've been along for the ride, we're going to support the streams, keep going.
Who's saying this?
I've heard that from a million people in video comments.
A million people. He literally said that the fucking views are less than 200. He doesn't have a million people watching him. He doesn't have comments on the videos. Nani, the fuck are you saying? Nani, the actual fuck are you saying? Nobody comments on your fucking videos. Nobody comments on your fucking videos. You fucking piece of shit. I can go to like half of these, and if they aren't AI, there's literally nobody. Nobody's been saying anything. Nobody leaves you comments. Nobody. Nobody cares.
No.
Nobody cares.
It is not hands that call us.
This isn't a million people.
It is desire.
Oh my god, I hate when people are always saying a lot of things. He doesn't listen to those people. He listens to the people that give him money. Those are the only people he's caring about. Yeah, 200 views across 127 videos is a million people. Yeah, I guess if you do that kind of math, maybe. Who knows? Hello, Sarah. Hello and welcome to the fucking nonsense.
Emails
I'm mad.
on Twitter, here in the chat, everyone's saying finish Baldur's Gate 3. So I don't want. In fact, I just got a complaint this morning in a comment on a video. We don't like that you're going to rush the game to try to finish it like this. You know. So
but
this
you
is
are.
false. Just because this is your personal opinion, which is fine. Understand that's your subjective personal opinion. That's not representative of the masses.
Okay, so your opinion is wrong because you just said false. You said it was untrue, it was false, and it doesn't make any sense. So big ups. What you said is wrong.
Right?
All right.
You're
cool.
clearly not enjoying it anymore. False. That's completely false.
What?
I'm liking these endgame plot lines. I am. It's that's why do you think I'm doing them? I easily could have skipped all these resolution plot lines for the characters. But I want to see. I've been with these characters now for over 100 hours. I want to see their plots get resolved. Okay? What kills me and does annoy me is that I'm 130 hours into the game and apparently I have to do this stupid Iron Throne that's really annoying. And it's nothing like the rest of the game. Potential for failure, fucking up the plot and everything. It's like, that's stupid. When you've invested that much time into a game, don't now introduce something else new that's only for one time and you'll never have to do it ever again. It's fucking dumb. And that pisses me off that I have to worry about this shit, you know? So, it is what it is. But no, I am liking the playthrough. Everyone's like, oh, it's clear you don't like it. That's stupidity. That's you again, making a subjective judgment on
You're not
something
wrong.
that's
This
false.
is your opinion, but you're stupid.
I would not play 130 hours
your opinion
of this
is
game.
Stupid.
I would not have this game hurting my fucking chin.
You have literally forced this game on people. Every time you put it on a hiatus, you brought it back because every new game that you tried out failed. And then you resurfaced Baldur's Gate. It is so clear as day you were only playing it for a paycheck. And the fact that you're sitting here trying to justify in one breath how this game is killing your channel and it gives you no views, and at the same breath talk about how you're enjoying the game. Bro, he never made all of this excuse up when he was playing, what is it? Oh my gosh, Dragon Quest. When he was playing Dragon Quest 11, none of this shit was happening. None of this shit. He just truly liked the game. He didn't make excuses for it. He just said, I was really liking the game. I want to do more of the content. I want to see it. But here he is. He's like, yeah, this game is pretty shit. It's gotten to this fucking segment. It's pretty lame, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's killing my channel. Bro, he never made those excuses for Dragon Quest. This is an outright fucking lie. This is lame.
Channel if I didn't like it. So stop making these giant assumptions in the things that you're saying. You're completely off base.
He's mad.
Okay?
He's actually mad as he's sitting here trying to speed run it to completion. He even gave it a timeline.
This game isn't making you or your viewers happy. Actually, yes, my viewers want to see me finish the game, and I've invested 100.
Listen to that again.
So,
I'm gonna slow it down because your fat ass fucking said it so quick.
Forcing yourself to finish this game isn't making you or your viewers happy. Actually, yes, my viewers want to see me finish the game, and
he was talking about him speed running it. Forcing yourself to finish the game is not going to make anybody happy. Actually, it will make them happy.
I've invested 130 hours into it. I'm not going to throw away. Imagine that. Imagine playing this game 130 hours. December, January, February, now March. 4 months of my life invested in the game, and now I drop it.
I hate that I can't find the playlist through this. I used to have it saved. Oh, you know what? I do have it saved. I keep forgetting I have it saved on fucking Discord. To look at a Discord fucking note to find that one time I had a playlist of fucking Divinity. Because that's how fucking lame as shit is.
Guys. 1 month, play it for 20, 30 hours. People are saying.
Alright, let's hear people are saying. This is great. I want to juxtapose this.
At least that's what it's seeming to me, right? Benjamin's saying Arcs is quite far. I would almost assume maybe you do everything on this island first and then you go to Arcs. Like, you probably wouldn't go to Arcs now, right? Right? I don't think so. I'd have to look it up, I guess, and see. But anyway, here's what we'll do. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the deal. After playing tonight, I've made a determination, all right? Let's quick save. I'll make a manual save, too.
By the way, this is the last part. He has $128 on the board, and he's currently wearing a vest. By the way, this whole playthrough didn't make him any money whatsoever. No money, by the way. Look at that. This was so ridiculous. OIC tipped in my name because I was the only person restreaming him at the time. Look at that shit.
At this point, you know, we're in June. I don't realistically see myself playing this game again anytime soon. I'm just being honest. I'm in the midst of playthroughs that have been entertaining and fun. People want me to see more, of the games that I haven't had a chance to play a lot recently, right? They want to see more Fallout New Vegas. They want to see more Virtual Fighter 5. In fact, people were actually upset. I've only played it twice in a week.
Virtual Fighter 5,
I played it more times and
by the
more
way.
Characters and did stuff, right?
That game he quit out.
Almost no one is asking for this game. Essentially, the reason that this game was created as a viewer's choice playthrough is it was supposed to be something that I do when there's nothing else going on. If it's a time when there's no releases, it's kind of boring, then I play this game. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm feeling is, we need to hold off on playing
that's
Divinity.
right,
I don't think I want to say the
free.
playthrough is done forever, but I think we need a hiatus, a significant hiatus from it. And I think that I would go back to it when things slow down with all the other things that I'm doing. So whether that means I come back to it in a month, whether that means I come back to it in 2 months, whether that means I come back to it in a year. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to limit myself to a time frame. I'm halfway through the game, essentially. What people are saying is, yeah, you're about 50, 60 hours in. There's probably another 50, 60 hours left, okay? But I don't want to say, oh, this is in my normal rotation, and I'm going to play it every once in a while. What's the point? What's the point of me coming back and playing it 2 hours a month? You know? What I'm thinking is, put it on hiatus for now, and then when there's time that things really slow down, like let's say this summer things really slow down, or maybe early fall, there's a whole month where there's not a lot of releases, and I know I can commit to playing this 2-3 times a week, then bring it back so we can make significant progress. But I don't think that I should do anything with this game until I have time to commit to it. And I just don't. Like right now, I have so much going on. I'd much rather do all the other things everyone's asking me to do. I would. So I think that's how I'm going to handle it. I think I'm going to basically just take a step back from it for now and say, okay, it is what it is, right? Tonight, did I have fun playing? I'll be very honest with you guys. The first half I didn't. And then I went into this puzzle area and it was kind of confusing. People helped me with that. Then that fight to free the Lich was kind of interesting. Now I advanced the plot. This is getting a little interesting. Now we can explore a little more, you know? We're getting legendary gear for the first time. So it's kind of neat in that regard.
He is.
I invested 60 hours in it, and I
know where he is early in this Act 2 portion. I know exactly where he's at. He did not get to the oil fields, and he did not get into the crypt. He did not do the all of the quests to give you enough of the source points. I think he needed to do 2 more of those. So he didn't do the one at the graveyard, and he didn't do like a random one with the witch or anything. He didn't do a lot of things. He barely touched Act 2. He I think within 15 hours, 15 hours prior to this, he had just landed in Act 2. That is how late, how much time he spent in the first act, the tutorial.
Want to commit to continuing it. At the same time, I don't want to say, oh, I'm throwing in the towel. I'm just telling you, I think what I'm doing is at this point, this is not going to continue anytime soon. I'm going to put it on hiatus, If I go back to it, I'll let you know when. Likely it'll be, I know, oh, here's a month when I know there's almost nothing going on in games. Let's bring back Divinity and have it be a regular stream 2 or 3 times a week, so that way we can make good progress and in 1 month play it for 20, 30 hours. You see what I'm saying? Then it would make sense. For me to play this now and play it once a week or once every 2 weeks, what the fuck is the point of that? There's no point. So I'm not gonna, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make sure that the save basically goes into the cloud, and I'm basically going to put it on hiatus for now, and I think we should continue it at a later date. When? I'm not making that promise. I'm not, okay? Okay. I got a super chat. Hold on.
And we're still talking, by the way.
Here it is. It did not load properly. Hold on, I gotta refresh this. The super chat.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was part 8 or part 7. He did the 40-minute level up segment. That was the worst level up segment.
Which then do you think would pay the most to create a shrine around it and sniff the seed?
I kind of feel like Ryan would end up doing that.
Refresh it. Here we go. Blog comments did yet another super chat. He said, Magic Legends has progression like this damage percents. Huh. Yeah, this is the most complicated RPG I've ever played. Celebrities and characters tip me $4.20 and ask the following question. So long as they're not currently controversial and the tip message is kosher, would celebrity names or famous character names be okay for tipping, or do you prefer to stay away from that bag of worms? Oh, I don't care
by the way.
about using a celebrity's name or whatever. Essentially what it is I just don't want to cause problems. You know, I don't. And you know that if you're going to bring up something that is going to bring negative attention to something, for example,
like a restreamer.
I'm going to bring up the name of a detractor that always restreams you and brings drama and shit to you on the internet, but I'm going to tip you in their name.
Yeah.
That
like
obviously
this.
is going to see the pot.
Like
see what I'm saying?
Tonight.
If you make,
day.
Robert Downey Jr. tipped Phil $5 and said, I am Iron Man. Yeah. Who cares about that? It's silly. People do that all the time, by the way. But no, I don't want, the other thing I really don't like, outside of using like a negative detractor name, don't use the name of someone who's a chat regular. That's a no-no, because then people,
that was the other thing
did
too,
that person
that
really
was
tip
happening.
and say that? Did that person not really do that? Don't do that. That's messed up. And sadly, we have people who have done that in the past and tried.
He
to get
didn't
people in
realize
trouble
who I
by
was, I
impersonating another
guess,
person. I don't want that
at the
either,
time.
Okay, but
I was the only one
in general,
restreaming him.
celebrity. I mean, how's that really going to affect anything? It's really not. I would say as long as it's not something that's purposely meant to cause drama or controversy. You see what I'm saying?
You see what it
All
is
so ladies
I'm
and
currently
gentlemen,
saying?
here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave it at this.
All right.
All right.
This is where
we're gonna leave it at this. We are going to put Divinity Original Sin 2 on a big hiatus here. All right. This is not going to be my regular repertoire. I'm not even going to worry about trying to fit it in. I don't want people to ask about it because I'm just not going to be playing it for a while. I will eventually bring this back at a time period when I feel I have time to dedicate to it. When I started playing this back in, what was it, March?
It is the
It was either February or March, that long ago. I had a lot of time to play it, remember? I was sitting here and I was playing it 2-3 times a week, 3 hours, night streams 2 hours, so I was making like 5-10 hours of progress a session. And that happened for like a month and a half, 2 months, and I got like 30-40 hours in. Then all the new releases started hitting, and I had less and less time to play it. People wanted to see me play other stuff. It went by the wayside. So that's what I feel is going to happen. Like, why should I commit to it when I know I can't play it? So put it on hiatus for a while. Maybe a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months, a year, whatever. One day I'll probably go back to it and continue the playthrough. But for now, I think this is a good time to say, Divinity, thanks for 60 hours. It has been about 60 hours of gameplay now. It's a good game. It's a game that needs time commitment. I can't give it right now. So let's freeze it for now. Let's not say goodbye forever. Let's say goodbye for a while, and I'll see you when I have time for you later. Which, who knows when that'll be, we'll find out, I guess. Especially this week coming up. We're going to find out so much about the face of gaming this year. When are things coming out? What's coming out? Once this week is over, we should have a much better idea of what to expect, I feel. Okay?
It's kind of wild, because even back then when he was complaining about wanting to put it on chill hiatus for the rest of its eternity, he was talking about he was going to do a schedule segment. Isn't that great? Isn't that fucking great? He had so much hand-holding in that entire fucking thing too. But here he is talking about Divinity and how like nobody wanted it and it had like no support or anything. Bro, it had plenty of support. There was only one night that he made less than $100. He always had a fucking vest on. And I think that night when he had less than $100, he was like, yeah, I think I'm going to drop the game. And then people kind of protested it. That's kind of wild. It actually is kind of fucking wild. It's the same setup with Divinity, with Baldur's Gate, but it's also not the same setup. Because back then he had an obligation to complete it for viewer's choice. Said he was going to put it on freeze, on a hiatus. It could be 2 months, 3 months, 6 months from now. Who knows? Who cares? It's not goodbye forever, but thank you for the 60 hours. We don't have to complete you right now. We can come back later. But here he's like, yeah, there's no obligation for this game. He picked it up on a whim. Well, technically somebody gifted to him. And now he's talking about, well, I do have to complete it. Why? Who told you? You didn't have a fucking viewer's choice for it. You didn't have a viewer's goal. You didn't have a sub goal for it. We just literally made that up. Just to pretend we had to complete it. Just say you want to do it for the money at that point. You needed the money back then, but you didn't want to keep playing it because you thought it was stupid and it was too frustrating. Now you're playing a game where you're being handheld and it's just frustrating enough for you to put up with it, but you can just power through it. And it's okay now because you get a whole bunch of money for it. That's kind of cool.
Boy, I'd be a real fucking asshole, wouldn't I? That would be pretty stupid. Throw away. Imagine that. Imagine playing this game 130 hours. December, January, February, now March. 4 months of my life invested in the game, and now I drop it. Boy, I'd be a real fucking asshole, wouldn't I?
Wow. Imagine that. Imagine if you just dropped it off like that.
That would be pretty stupid. So I'm not. I'm going to finish it.
I agree, Phil. It would be pretty stupid. Thank God we never did that.
Oh, let's see here.
Let's see here. A message with a tip. From
Sarah has tipped me $1.
Okay.
Says, why are you so hard on Switch games like Tears of the Kingdom for being 30 frames per second and not having fantastic performance, but give Dragon's Dogma a free pass or softball them for their performance shortcomings?
Wow. How is he gonna get out of this one?
That's not the case at all. What am I saying? I'm saying the one negative about Dragon's Dogma is the frame rate, correct? And the reason
you're giving it a pass.
that the frame rate of Dragon's Dogma is so low is because all these game devs are forced to make their games at 4K resolution. Sarah, Tears of the Kingdom does not run at 4K resolution.
Neither does your current copy of Dragon's Dogma that you're playing. You're playing at a 1080p resolution. This is a meaningless fucking point that you have made. What? They're both at the same resolution.
It runs on the Switch, which is a child's toy. That's why I'm hard on it. Nintendo needs to stop making children's toys if they want to be taken seriously. And if fanboys would just stop buying everything Nintendo puts out there in droves, Nintendo would improve. But instead, we let Nintendo get off with always being behind it.
This is such a wild thing to say. When he bricked his first fucking Switch and got this Switch as a gift, this is the most wild and crazy thing to say. This is insanity. Actually fucking insane people talk right now. I can get it if your complaint is the Switch is not as powerful as the other consoles. And to my retort, yeah, it's not. You shouldn't play the fucking same games on it then if you have the option to play it on a different console. The way I see my Switch is it's a fine PC companion piece and nothing more. But this dude here literally thinks of it as a child's toy. He literally looks at all of these games, these new games that he keeps buying, by the way, and they don't do that well on his streams. And he says, "Oh, shiny, shiny, fancy, fancy. The graphics look really, really nice. I can play this and it looks so great. Oh boy, shiny, shiny, fancy, fancy." And then when he plays it and nobody fucking cares about the graphics because he can't notice it on his fucking stream, all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute. Where is everybody? How come nobody gives me any kind of support or anything? Bro. What a fucking lame ass. What an actual lame ass. I guarantee you he would have more people showing up if he played Princess Peach than he would if he was playing Baldur's Gate. 100%. And he could beat that game in what? Less than 100 hours? He could beat it in less than 20 hours if he really wanted to. He would be one and done with it. He could do it in a week. But DSP would rather sit here and complain about Dragon's Dogma, a new AAA, where he sits there and he's like, yeah, man, actually, in reality, the DLCs, the little add-on content, the little microtransactions that they have are actually a good thing. And there's nothing wrong with those if you want to buy them or anything, but I'm not being forced to buy them, so it's okay. That's pretty cool. And the performance, it's okay if it's only 20 frames during the combat section. Did you see Nintendo? Nintendo's a child toy. Bill, by that logic, your Xbox should be doing much better, right? And it's not. So if it's not, then what are we saying? We paid the extra money and we're giving it a pass because the graphical fidelity is so much better? I'm so glad that your textures look so much better, Phil. Oh my god, we have so many people. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. We have loggers out there that are currently trying to do a road widening project further out. This has happened last night at around like 7 in the evening when I'm in the middle of fucking cooking. These motherfuckers. Can we please? It's a Saturday. I can hear them out in the distance, clearing all these fucking trees. All of these trees, just to make way for a fucking road. Who's gonna use this road? Nobody's using this road. God damn it. Did it split the VOD? That's a real question. If it split the VOD, I'm gonna be mad. But if it didn't split the VOD, then I guess we're okay. God damn it. I'm gonna have to find out where I was. I'm gonna use the road. No, you're not gonna use the road. Nobody's using the road, Snood. Everybody hates the road. Fuck the road.
Very exciting.
Oh my god! Everybody's fucking thinks we're gonna start up. No! Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way now. Everybody say your words. Say your words now. Everybody say your words right now. Just type in the chat. Get your intros out of the way. Oh my god! Sniff, sniff. Ah!
Unto me.
Okay, is that everybody's intro? Is that everybody's intro?
Spin it when you win it, and you win it, then begin it, and you win it in a minute when you spin it, spin it, spin it. Tailspin, tailspin it.
Is that everybody's intro? Fucking A.
Beef.
I got bombarded. Okay, I think that's everybody's fucking intro. You know what the worst part is? I gotta figure out where I was. I actually don't even remember. He was talking about something and I was fucking getting mad about it. Irrationally upset. You know the one person who hasn't started up? Hasn't said anything yet? It's fucking Rydrake. Rydrake didn't say anything. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull up where DSP was counting his money, his shekels. I don't even know where it was. I know it's before the $35 or the $25 tip. I know that is for sure. Okay, I'm gonna rewind it. I'm gonna rewind it. All right, we're back. We're back. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I needed that dose. Okay. Let's see. Do we have to unfuck up anything else? Probably not. Oh, you know what? It's Discord. I need to start up Discord. I forget to do that, then I'm not gonna have the thing. It's okay, it doesn't even fucking connect. And if it did, I don't even care. Not worried about it. Alright, let's lower this. Where the hell were we?
Basically, don't.
I feel like Dan the Man didn't tip yet.
Which is the industry standard.
I found you. You're mine, you limping puddle of baby fat.
Alright, it's around here.
Okay.
I think it's around here.
Oh, let's see
Audio's
here.
been low? Is it? I don't know. No, my audio's about right.
Sarah has tipped me $1. Says, why are you so hard on Switch games like Tears of the Kingdom for being 30 frames per second and not having fantastic performance, but give Dragon's Dogma a free pass or softball them for their performance shortcomings? That's not the case at all. What am I saying? I'm saying the one negative about Dragon's Dogma is the frame rate, correct? And
We're literally
the
about to
reason
give them a pass.
that the frame rate
so
of Dragon's
lame.
Dogma is so low is because all these game devs are forced to make their games at 4K resolution. Sarah, Tears of the Kingdom does not run at 4K resolution.
Neither does Dragon's Dogma 2. You're playing it at 1080p. This is a worthless statement.
It runs on the Switch,
Whoa.
which is a child's toy.
Wow.
That's why I'm hard on it. Nintendo
It's a child's toy. I am hard on the child's toy. By the way, he's gonna get the new Switch. When it comes out, he will get that new Switch. He will get the newest child's toy. The fucking PC companion piece. He will get it 1,000,000%. And he's also excited to play a fucking Nintendo game by the way of what is it? Mario RPG? Not Mario RPG. The Thousand Year Door. And he's also looking at Luigi's Mansion 2. So it's kind of weird that he's saying this.
Nintendo needs to stop making children's toys if they want to be taken seriously. And if fanboys would just stop buying everything Nintendo puts out there in droves, Nintendo would improve. But instead, we let Nintendo get off with always being behind it, behind everyone else, right?
This same logic can be applied to DSP when you think about it. If you actually think about it, if DSP was allowed to fail, he would improve. And if he improved, then he would put out better content. But because you just give him money blindly, because it's DSP, he will never improve. He will never better himself. So it's pretty cool. DSP is basically the child's toy of streamers.
Nintendo had the ability to have Tears of the Kingdom run beautifully if they actually made a machine that could run games beautifully. But they don't care. They make children's toys. And that's stupid because the games they put on there aren't representative of that. Tears of the Kingdom, imagine if Tears of the Kingdom ran at a full 1080p 60 frames per second smoothly the entire game.
Dragon's Dogma did.
Right? What a masterpiece it would be. But instead, it runs like dog shit. Literally the whole game, too. It's not just, oh, there's a couple times. Most of the game runs like dog shit. It looks terrible. Every time you have big combat, it chops up. You can't, you know, it's shitty. And we keep giving them a pass. And I don't understand why. I just don't. I think Nintendo needs to be held to task and say, fucking make a console that can run the games. Your own first-party game devs can't make games for your console. That's stupid, right? That's not the case with Dragon's Dogma 2. Third-party company trying to push 4K graphics, which is the industry standard for anything except Nintendo, and now they're having frame rate issues.
Wrong. It's not the industry standard. And the fact that you're not playing in a 4K is proof that it's not the industry standard. So that's a wild thing to assume.
That's a shame, but that's not end-all be-all for me. With Tears of the Kingdom, it's literally a pain in the fucking ass to play it because the game's so choppy.
You're literally complaining about 20 frames and not having a lock-on system for Dragon's Dogma.
It's an apples to oranges comparison, quite frankly.
Yeah, it doesn't count. You can't compare them.
All right.
Nintendo Bros lose again.
I received a $4.20 tip
Fuck you, Nintendo.
from Dan the Man. Dan, how are you doing? Good to see you here today. Welcome. Thank you so much for that tip. Let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, man. Our supporter is blazing the herb, don't you know? Thank you. DSP, smoking the herb at $4.20. Hell yeah.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, might as well throw the Switch in the trash can, man. Why are you even holding on to it? Fuck that guy that gave you the fucking Switch.
All right.
Should have never gifted you anything.
Cool.
All right, cool. Gave you money, didn't say a message, you didn't have to fight anything. Just like the proper pay pigs we need. I mean, I'm sorry, engaged customers. We love engaged customers. They're engaged with the content. And I feel like, no. I feel like Shroom has a 420 notification. But I mean, he actually smokes weed, so that's different. Let's be fair.
I don't know what this is.
It's looking at a message.
A weird email, and I'm reading it, and it's like, you know how you get those emails every once in a while?
Yep.
And it's like,
Yep.
How can I say?
It do be like that, Phil. It do be like that.
If you did business with us in the last 10 years, sadly, one of our systems may have had a vulnerability and blah, 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 blah. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't even remember this company at all. I don't think I've ever done business with this company at all.
Okay.
So it's probably something that's a spam email, or I was signed up for spam, and I'm like, fuck it, it's junk mail.
Okay. Thank you for telling us that, Phil.
So, that's what we got for now. If more contributions come in, I will shout them out. But in the meantime, if you guys have anything you'd like to talk about today, please tag me in the chat.
Q&A,
We definitely don't have
let's
time for
go.
suggestion box today, being that we're already,
I gotta go to
it's
the
almost
previous
12:15 already.
suggestion boxes.
So I'm not going to get into that
I gotta
bag and then
enjoy
get stuck in there. So, what do you guys want to chat about today?
Hey guys, what do you want to talk about?
Any topics, anything on your mind?
Any topics?
You'd like to discuss?
What do you
please
feel
tag
like?
me in the chat.
Come on, chat. Let's talk. And I should do a fucking I should do a segment for the suggestion box. How many suggestions have
Did I see
missed?
Quiet on the Set documentary about
That's what I gotta
Nickelodeon on
find
HBO
out.
Max? No, we talked about this, Meatball Man. Someone
Oh
had
my
submitted
God.
a clip
Fuck
of this
you,
or a trailer
Meatball
for this
Man.
on my React show, and I said I'm not interested in it because it's about an era of Nickelodeon I wasn't a part of. I watched Nickelodeon.
Dude, you weren't a part of. What do you mean? Oh my God. It was part of an era of Nickelodeon that I was never a part of. Just say you never watched the shows.
In the late 80s to the
Can you just say that?
early
There were
to
shows that you
mid-2000s,
didn't watch?
roughly. You know, I watched shows such as Salute Your Shorts, The
What does
Adventures
that
of Pete and
mean?
Pete, Guts, Double Dare, Legends of the Hidden Temple, Doug, Rocco's Modern Life, the early episodes of Rugrats. Like, that's the stuff that I grew up watching on Nickelodeon that was original content.
Oh my
I never
God.
got into the era
I don't care about this question. This question's stupid.
took place between, you know, the showrunners and the kid actors and stuff.
Next.
BB roughly Phil, I don't even know what you're talking about, right? BB Phil says, you beat any other old school legends from back in the day besides Alex Valle? Aren't Daigo and Justin Wong roughly your age? I pretty much have won and lost against all the legends. Like, I've beaten John Choi and I've lost to John Choi. I've beaten Mike Watson. I lost to Mike Watson. I've beaten Seth Killian. I lost to Seth Killian.
At what?
It always went back and forth depending on the game, depending on, you know,
Can you
the level
name
of
them?
competition.
Can you name when and where?
As they say, any given Sunday, right? The saying that on any given day, a top player can beat another top player. So I've
Bill, have you ever played against Daigo? If so, where did you play against him?
gone back and forth through all of those. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. I'm asking you to explain
And,
it.
you know, yeah. I mean, Justin Wong, he always beat me in any versus game.
All of the times that DSP could actually explain a when and a where and like his history in the helicopter company. This is quite literally one of the instances where he would probably do best to say, hey, back in like 2002 at fucking Rocco's Modern Cafe or whatever, I played against fucking Justin Wong on a arcade cabinet for Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Like, isn't that literally the perfect time? Oh my gosh, we gotta fucking change outfits, motherfucker.
That we ever played.
All right, we're gonna change that out.
But then in Super Turbo, I beat it pretty consistently too. Multiple times at Evo, I've beaten him in tournament.
Yeah. Show
but
off.
it, you know, again, depends on the situation. You know what game it is, and you know. So yeah.
His favorite diaper
basically,
brand.
again, there's no disputing that I was absolutely one of the best players of that mid 2000s era when it came to old school games like Super Turbo.
Undisputed.
The only people who can deny it are conspiracy theorist morons who just make shit up. I mean, the tournament results exist. You can see I won Evo East twice. I won
damn
other regional
conspiracy
tournaments or made
theorists.
top 3 in them. I
Motherfuckers.
beat the best of the best over and over. All right, it's just
Oh,
it's indisputable
man.
evidence. Just people don't want to. They would read it. Oh no, it doesn't exist. You know, no, it's right there. You're just an idiot because you don't like me, right? Anyway, I received a $2 tip.
I received a tip.
From Nico. Are you gonna play Stellar Blade next month? The game looks interesting.
Nope.
If you're into hack and slashes, I've already explained, Nico, why I'm
Nope.
not playing it. All right, it's this simple.
My wife.
All right, it's not that the game doesn't look good or the combat doesn't look sound. It does, but this is another situation.
My wife.
That's gonna be another Bayonetta.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Where
things you
the
look
game
forward
dev
to.
outright has come out and said,
You love sexy women?
we
Love
purposefully
women?
designed the main character of this game.
I'm afraid of women. And I really don't want to play with a female on screen that has a giant set of fucking tits and a giant ass. This is Phil's face when he comes into contact with a woman that looks better than Kat.
To basically get a certain audience. We based her off of a model. We sexualized the character to a certain point to get that level of attention. That's why we did it. We want that level of attention. Okay? And hey, cancel culture has come for them and said, oh, that's awful. You're objectifying women and blah, 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 blah. I don't care either way.
Cancel culture has come for them. I don't care either way. I don't have that sound clip on file. It's like it's somewhere in my fucking things. I'm not gonna. You know what? I gotta hear this again. This is great.
If
Jesus
you're into hack and
Christ.
slashes, I've already explained, Nico, why I'm not playing it. All right, it's this simple.
It's this simple.
All right, it's not that the
okay?
game doesn't look good or the combat doesn't look sound. It does, but this is another situation. That's going to be another Bayonetta. Another, you know what I mean? Where the game dev outright has come out and said, we purposefully designed the main character of this game to basically get a certain audience. We based her off of a model. We sexualized the character to a certain point to get that level of attention. That's why we did it. We want that level of attention. Okay? And hey, cancel culture has come for them and said, oh, that's awful. You're objectifying women and blah, 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 blah. I don't care either way, but here's the thing. I know for a fact, if I play Stellar Blade, 99% of the time I'm playing the game, the chat will be talking about sexual stuff about the character. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, totally gay.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy, and that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
99 fucking percent. It'll just be comment after comment after fucking comment after comment. All right. I don't want to have a stream that's 99% that shit. All right. And the thing is, I don't know if I could even try to control it because that's how they designed the game. Like,
I want to control my chat so they don't ogle a virtual character in a video game. What?
And
this is don't get he doesn't get his wait. This don't get he says his audience will be immature over Stellar Blade, but I thought his audience are a bunch of grown adults. Would they be more mature about this? You know, Theo, I don't understand this because he says he doesn't cater to a young, immature audience. And he has nothing but older, mature people in here. And he's quite literally making the argument that people are only going to tune in and say lewd comments about a virtual lady who can't consent. He's literally... We're complaining about Me Too and cancel culture and fucking... We're literally pretending that this lady is having the unwanted male gaze. And we're about to get into big bad trouble, just like the fucking Activision pros. I don't even know how to parse this. I really don't. It's some sweet baby shit. Yeah, it is. If he wasn't so fucking strange about this kind of thing, he wouldn't have such a weird reaction in chat. Yeah, that's the thing. If he was just normal about this shit, it wouldn't be this big of a problem. He is quite literally terrified of females. anything that has anything remotely to do with sexual appeal from a female, he is completely and utterly uncomfortable with them existing and being part of a game. We can never have anything played from this guy that has an attractive female as an important character, period. This is so lame.
They purposefully designed the game that way. So why put myself into the position?
Oh, yeah, that's right. This is the same guy who fucking did a short saying he was going to play Hogwarts despite fucking the cancel culture against fucking what's her face, a lady, fucking I can't remember her name. Rowling. Against fucking Rowling. This is so lame. This is actually lame.
That's just going to be the entirety of the playthrough, right?
Have I seen her wiki
That's not the
feed?
content
No,
that I want to put out there.
feed.
If this were 15 years ago and this were old DSP who constantly made over-the-top
Mrs.
sexual comments
Hogwarts.
on his
That's what we're
commentary
gonna
all the
call her
time,
now.
that would fit that. I'm not
The
that
one who
person
dead name
anymore.
her
For a
ass.
long time, I've been changed. I don't do that shit. And you know, people will just be making the entire playthrough about that, right?
Yeah. He's so afraid.
So I'm not going to put myself into that position to have that level of stuff on my streams. This is my business, not just my hobby.
He can never play another Nier game ever again. That is so lame. There are so many games he could just never play ever again. Bayonetta can never, ever come back ever again because he's married to a fucking land whale. Wow.
I can't have my business
Holy
completely
shit.
slapped in the face with that shit for an entire playthrough.
My
So I'm
God.
choosing to skip the game. That is not saying anything whatsoever negative about
DOA
the game or its
7 if it
gameplay.
ever comes
it's
out,
me saying I
never
know what would
happening.
happen situationally. Situationally, it
Situation?
doesn't
Wait, what?
about the game or its gameplay. It's me saying I know what would happen situationally.
What was that word he tried to say? Did he mix it up with sexually?
Anything whatsoever negative about the game or its gameplay, it's me saying I know what would happen situationally. Anything whatsoever negative about the game or its gameplay, it's me saying I know what would happen situationally. Anything whatsoever negative about the game or its gameplay, it's me saying I know what would happen situationally. Situationally, it doesn't fit my style. I don't want to put myself in that situation. Okay?
All right. That was a really weird word.
Fair enough. I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to do it as respectfully as possible.
Yeah, that's respectful, by the way.
All right. I'm
looking
skipping it.
respectfully.
Okay. Let's see here. I received a $12.50 tip from 60 Beats a Minute Man. 60 Beats a Minute Man. How do I even type that out?
I don't know. How do you type that out?
60 Beats a Minute Man. Okay. Let's see what he has to say. He says, "Hi Phil, you're making good progress lately. You can make the game more interesting by showing us what would have happened if Shadowheart chose to save her parents. It would make a few more minutes to reload the choice and reload your original choice. You have many such opportunities during the game. It may not make sense to you, but maybe you should ask the chat. Since you're now doing Will's quest, why don't you bring him along? You didn't bring Gale along either for his quest with Lorokin.
Wow.
Lorokin. Well, I didn't bring him along because, I mean, we're basically in endgame now, right? And everything is getting as challenging as possible. So for me, I figure you got to bring your best team. I mean, I haven't been using Will for a very long time. And I know that if I bring him in the party, he's not going to be as effective as my other team, right? So that's why. Now, as for reloading, no, we're not doing that. If this was another game, if this were another playthrough, if the playthrough were 30 hours long, and you want to see alternate choices, I would do them. The game's 130 hours long so far and continuing. I don't have time to be wasting and doing alternate choices. Sorry. There's tons of people out there who've already played.
Sorry, idiot. I don't have
if you
any
want to see
time.
alternate choices, you can check out their playthrough.
Yeah,
right?
check out somebody
But
else.
As for bringing Will along, now we're already in the quest. I'm not going to change it up now. I mean, honestly, I didn't even think about it. But at the same time, I just like, at this point, since we're in the end game, having the optimal party makes sense. So, excuse me. So thank you to 60 Beats a Minute Man for that tip. I received a $1 tip I think you're kind of wrong about performance on current gen consoles. The Series X and PS5 are more than capable of running games at 4K 60 frames per second, and many do run at that. For example, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth runs at 4K 60 frames by default on current gen consoles.
Yeah.
The expected standard should be 4K 60 frames on fidelity mode and 1440p or 1080p 120 frames on performance mode.
Correct.
Listen, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Because you don't know how. You literally have no idea how to disagree with a statement. You literally don't even know what he just said. You don't even know what 1440p is. He's literally looking at this like, whoa, what does this mean? Huh? Even though we broadcast at it, but you literally get no visual difference if you go from 1080p to 1440p. There's literally no difference.
Have I not been one of the major critics and proponents of that every game should be 60 frames no matter what? Right?
And you always break it by playing a game that's not 60 frames. And you cover for it, like you're covering for Dragon's Dogma. So you might be a big proponent for it, but you sure as hell don't fucking show it off.
Every fucking game. I don't even care what game it is or nothing.
Man.
It should be 60 frames. But
no, he doesn't know what 1080i
oh, well,
is.
You know, how is one game able to run this way and another game not able? I don't know the answer. Yeah. I'm not a coder.
DSP doesn't understand how one game is able to perform well while another game is unable to perform well. By the way, Switch is a children's toy. And he knows that definitively because he's not a coder and he's not a developer. He's just telling you because that's what he thinks and what he knows. And he doesn't really know, but he feels he knows it.
I don't know what the real thing is holding them back. All I can do is guess. My guess is that if every game could just be 1080p right now, because we already just said even on Steam,
never fucking happened.
PC, as of 2022, 2/3 of people were still playing at 1080p.
Okay. What does that mean?
I don't know why there is an outright demand.
Dude. What the fuck does this stupid statistic mean? If I boot up a game and the only option is as highest fucking resolution is 1080p, does that mean I gotta complain because my statistics are only showing off what I can play? If I boot up what was that game I was supposed to boot up? Aqua Saber? The game with the weird ass lady, and it's like a Metroidvania. That game. Literally booting up whatchamacallit right now, just so I can make a point. Literally just so I can make it. Yeah, if I boot up Lost Ruins right now, this can only play in 1080p. If I can only play this in 1080p, then does that mean that I'm fucked for this little metric that he's talking about? I don't know. I actually don't know. And he doesn't either. So when he spouts out this metric, what does that mean? That means nothing. I have a 2K monitor. I don't play everything in 2K, but I have one. And?
That every game must run at 4K. I think that right now, game devs should focus on 1080p 60 frames, and that's it. That's literally it. And then down the road,
that game sucks.
Once we've mastered that, then you get to the next. What happens is we ran so far ahead, no one actually mastered all this stuff you ran by, so now no one even hits those benchmarks. And that's a problem. Now, are you saying that Ryuga Goto, or it's the RGG, it's the game studio that makes Like a Dragon. Are you trying to say they're just a better game dev to Capcom? That they can pull off, you know, their game at high res and 60 frames? I mean, it's a different game engine, completely. Are you trying to say they're just a better game dev to Capcom? That they can pull off, you know, their game at high res and 60 frames? I mean, it's a different game engine, completely. It's a different style of game, completely. It renders differently. You know, I don't know.
Then why did you give so much shit to fucking Switch and Tears of the Kingdom? It's a different game company. It's a different system. It's a different set of hardware. What? Why did we even make these inferences?
I don't know the technical aspects of this. Okay?
Oh my God.
I am upset that there's not full 60 frames. I think there should be 60 frames across the fucking board on every game, and there's just not. Yeah. So in my opinion, until we get to the fact that everyone could hit that,
10 years
I don't think we
later,
should be focused on 4K gaming, 8K gaming. fucking ridiculous nonsense that the vast majority of people are not using.
I'll take a chug,
you need
by
to
the way.
focus
Thank
on
you,
getting
Night Nude.
what exists perfected first before you run straight ahead, right?
Yeah, I agree, Phil. You tell him.
Okay.
You won't do nothing about it, but you tell him.
I think that's it as of now. I don't see anything else. I'm looking. No other shout outs as of yet. All right, you guys, again, if you tag me in the chat, we can talk a little bit more unless something else comes in here.
He'll judge it anyway. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking Arbiter Phil. He'll tell it as it is. Really stick it to him.
No, Slinty, that's not true, but the fact that you even asked that stupid question earned you a nice ban in the chat. So there you go.
Okay, cool. I'm not even going to look up what he said. I don't even care. Probably said something about DSP being wrong. You know how it goes around here. Say something.
Do you think it'll be sad if
incongruent.
PS5 Pro gets released before Switch 2? No. Are you interested in the show Shogun? Yes, but I can't get it because we don't have that. Isn't it on like FX or something like that? Yeah, we don't have that. So we don't have a way to watch it.
Okay, Phil. Looks like you were looking it up, though.
Did I ever play John Rambo in a tournament? Yes, many times.
Was better. Me. Are you gonna... Okay, whatever. That's fine enough. All right. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yes, I played Horizon Forbidden West. Full playthrough.
Ow!
Elbows itching. Okay. I received a $12 tip.
From SBAMM.
Or 60 beats a minute, man. Okay.
Literally gotta do these just so you can type in 2 paragraphs. You know what's wild?
Let's see here.
ESP should be shouting at him because you should give him all the money all at once, because those tips, they get a fee every single time he does an individual tip. But he lets it slide for 1 minute, man, because, you know, he has special permission.
He says, you better brush up on chess and puzzle solving skills and save before you make any moves. Somehow I have a premonition of frustration. There's simple shortcuts. You shouldn't let reported difficulty of certain quests deter you. None of these will be more difficult than the final endgame. Why do you think you'll be able to recruit a dragon? A surprise reveal awaits you. Because that's what they said the whole quest was for.
No, it's because Super Blind Man's been directing you this entire time. He's been telling you where to go and what to do and what to check out. That's why you're doing it.
It said that you're trying to get Ansur, this legendary dragon, to be on your side for the final fight.
Yep.
That's what the whole point of the mission was when it was introduced to us. I don't know if it's true.
I don't know if it's
true. That's what
true.
we're told we're doing, right?
That's what you were told you're doing. I agree, Phil.
Okay, thank you for the tip.
All right, thanks for the money, man. $1 more dollar? From a
let's see
random
here.
guy?
Cosmos says, Halo series question mark. How many Halo games have you played? I finished Halo 2 on Legendary. Back in the day, I had Halo 3 before I was a YouTuber.
I don't even fucking care about the answer to this. Actually, a worthless segment.
Pretty sure I did. How do I feel about the concept of the Dark Forest from the 3-body problem where all civilizations in the universe are hostile to each other and wipe each other out? Eternal Napalm, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
What?
I don't remember if I ever did. How do I feel about the concept of the Dark Forest from the 3-body problem where all civilizations in the universe are hostile to each other and wipe each other out? Eternal Napalm, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. What does any of that mean? I have no clue what any of that meant. The 3-body problem, the Dark Forest, and civilizations wiping each other out. I mean, I would need a frame of reference to understand that. I have no frame of reference, so I have no clue what you're speaking of. I received a $1.40 tip from Richard. For Baldur's Gate, after playing the game over 100 hours, can you understand why it won Game of the Year in 2023? Yes, but it would not be my Game of the Year.
Let us see what the 3-body problem is. I'm going to use... Oh, man. I really don't want to use a fucking Polygon article. Do we have anything else? Man. All right. I actually want to look this up. You don't just ask a question like this and not, like, look it up, you know? Running it through the archiver right now, just so I can get an archive copy of the site. I don't want to give. You know what? I'm about to just use it. Fuck it. It's taking too long. 3-body problem. Okay, what is this? Blah 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 blah. Unsolvable physics problem. All right. In physics, the 3-body problem attempts to find a way to predict the movements of 3 objects whose gravity interacts with each of the others. Oh, okay, so it's that thing. Because what, we can't truly predict it 100%? Okay, whatever. This is such a weird thing. I guess we just really wanted to ask him a question to see whether or not he's like intelligent enough to think about it or even ask more about it. I don't know.
It wouldn't. I totally understand why people would have said it's game of the year, but it definitely would not be my pick for game of the year. Let's see here. Any plans for new movie reviews on DSP Reacts? Not currently. I think the first review of the year that I'm really going to do over there is the Fallout TV series that's coming out next month.
Whoa!
I'm watch it with my wife.
What about Invincible? What happened to Invincible?
Fallout review's coming.
Also, book series quite good. No doubt. I just asking him that question is like worthless because I mean, what the hell is he gonna do? He's not gonna say or do anything about it.
Cosmo says I'm planning to play Halo 4, then Reach, then ODST if I'm not burnt out. Why that order? Because isn't it Halo 3, then ODST, then Reach, then 4? So why not play in an order? Well, I've been playing GTA 6 when it releases.
The Fallout show does not look that attractive.
Well, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 4.
Oh, you know what? I don't even care.
Any game studio is ever going to want to try to live up to what Larian made here. So I don't think anyone's going to make it. I'm serious. I think this is it for Baldur's Gate. 3 is the last one.
Okay. No more Baldur's Gate for the rest of eternity.
Did I overown a Nintendo Wii? Yeah.
Dude. This is so annoying.
Tough question. Maybe Mario Galaxy? Probably Mario Galaxy 1, because I didn't play 2.
PP Purnell is suffering RPG burnout. Yeah, it'll never go away. He killed off Dragon's Dogma. We don't even have Dragon's Dogma coming back.
Switch a kiddie console. Do you understand why you never get an audience when you play Switch games? You're insulting Nintendo fans when you say that. If you feel personally insulted when I criticize a game console, you should stop being so much of a crazy rabid fan of a game console.
You could apply this to the PC if you wanted to.
No, I mean it. You don't work for Nintendo.
No, I mean it.
You know that, right?
Mean it,
you
really.
didn't design the Switch.
Dude, you don't work for Larian Studios, man.
You don't
work for Capcom.
Vested interest
you don't have any vested interest in Capcom.
You don't work there.
You don't work for Capcom. You don't get a paycheck from them.
You're not part of a family of Nintendo.
Bro.
You're just a player like everybody else.
This is so
That's
lame.
ridiculous. I can't criticize
this is actually factually so fucking lame. Because he sat there sucking Capcom's dick for having DRM, for having fucking microtransactions and all sorts of shit on a game that's running subpar. And he's sitting there and he's pretending he's like, yeah, man, but I don't have a vested interest. Here he is lecturing a guy because he shits on Nintendo on a daily basis. He's like, no, you're actually wrong, idiot.
Style and gimmick than function. And it always has been. Every Nintendo console has been like that since the 90s.
So they should just be like Xbox and PlayStation. So you should have 3 identical systems. They all don't do anything different whatsoever. That's what Phil wants, by the way. Phil wants 3 identical fucking systems. They don't do anything different whatsoever from any of them. So that way, what? So you can play the same third-party game on all of those systems and determine which one may or may not be better? Huh? What's the point then? What is actually the point?
It's a trap.
Why don't you just get a PC at that point?
This is just facts. If you're upset by facts, stop being that much of a dedicated fan of something.
I'm going to tell you a fact, Phil. When you sat there and you complained about when you were going to get your PS5 on time because you had changed up your payment information to PayPal, and you were fucking worried about whether or not you were going to get day one views as you sat there and complained, being a Karen to an Amazon fucking representative, you were complaining about a system that would eventually release that has less than a dozen titles to its name as console exclusive. that is currently considering whether or not there should be a PlayStation fucking 6 in the next 2 years. Because it's already ran the gambit of its fucking life cycle. You are currently rah-rah, sis-boom-bah fucking cheering about a fucking Xbox that has the same amount of games on it exclusively than it does for PC. And all of them objectively run better on PC. What do we have going for us right now with these two fucking consoles? Exactly. What do we actually have going on? Look, you can accuse me of being a fucking Nintendo shill and a Nintendo fanboy, but quite honestly, with the two current consoles, there is nothing going on right now that he is playing that requires dedication to either of these consoles that you couldn't do on a PC. You can't even say Final Fantasy VII. He put that on fucking hiatus. That shit looks like fucking ass, apparently, according to him. This is so lame. He wants Nintendo to just be like fucking Sony and Microsoft right now. Just have an identical style system where you can play all of these games at the same ridiculous fucking frame rate that you're currently playing on the consoles. If Nintendo came out and had the same system specs that they had for fucking PS5 and it had Dragon's Dogma 2, and if it ran at 30 frames, would he blame it on Nintendo still? What are we even blaming it on? Are all the consoles just bad at that point? This is such a stupid fucking argument to fucking make. Your argument can be like, you shouldn't just excuse Nintendo for wanting to do more and not doing more. That's fine. But he's lecturing a guy because he's like, dude, do you know why people get turned off every time you just shit on fucking Nintendo blindly? Yeah, that's why people don't show up for fucking Nintendo style games, and that's why he doesn't play them anymore. Because he shits on them. He hates Nintendo. Look, Nintendo's not the best track record, but at least they're giving me some of the games that aren't fucking censored as of late, and I can have a physical copy of the game. 99% of my physical copies have the fucking game on them. 1 or 2% at max of all of my collection of like almost 300 fucking physical cards
and
don't actually have the game on them. I can't boast that for any other fucking system right now.
Take a step back, take a deep breath, understand you are not Nintendo, and you need to stop taking offense. You know?
This is the guy who wants people to show up for his fucking streams, by the way. If he does a Nintendo style fucking stream, if he plays a fucking Mario game, he wants people to show up. And if they don't show up, he's gonna blame people for not liking Nintendo. And he's gonna wonder why people don't like Nintendo, even though he sits there and he fucking cultivates this. Hello? DSP wants Nintendo to make a generic console to compete so he can complain that there's nothing to innovate about. Yeah? DSP wants a Dark Souls style Zelda. Probably.
Ridiculous. I can't believe you would even say that. Right?
Yeah, why would you say that?
Absolutely ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
So people won't watch me play Nintendo games because I fairly criticize the console.
No, it's because you shit on it ad nauseum. Anytime anybody suggests a Nintendo game, you fucking treat it like it's got a parasite, like it's got an actual STD, and you can catch it by breathing next to it.
Oh, okay. I guess what I should do is just say that it's the best console ever, kiss its butt.
No, you should just accept it's a console and that it has games that you could play and people are interested in. When people ask, can you play the Princess Peach game? You shat on it. Why did you shit on it? Is this because of the Nintendo game? It's a B team that made it? Why do we shit on it? It's literally a new game that's coming out. It's a new game that's not a fucking RPG. Why are we shitting on it, Phil?
And then I'll get a few views on my Mario Wonder playthrough, right? Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's still salty about that, by the way. He's still salty about that Mario Wonder. The thing that he fucking rage quit.
Armin the Flower says, how about a Mario Games tier maker?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that'll make sense. I'm going to do a Mario Maker stream. I'm going to make a tier maker. I'm going to rate all the Mario games.
Ranking
I'm going
all Mario
to talk about
games.
like all the Mario games that I played over my lifetime.
So maybe we'd have to narrow it down. Like maybe we can find a tier maker that has like a ton of them, and then we just pick the best ones or the ones that are the most notable and try to rank those.
I can't wait for this.
That could work.
What a fucking lame fucking tier maker. Please do this tier maker. Do this so that way I can care about it even less.
Cosmos says, I think Reach and ODST are side stories. That's correct. They're canon, but Halo 2, 3, 4 logically narration. I may be wrong. Halo 3 campaign sucked balls also. No, they are. You're right. 2, 3, 4. Yep. Just prepare yourself for 4. Just prepare yourself because you know once Bungie handed over the reins to this 343 Industries.
Dude, is there a single company he looks forward to at all? Is there a single game he looks forward to at all? I have yet to hear Phil excited for any of these fucking games after he plays like the recent iteration of any of these games. This dude does not suck dick for anybody anymore. All the games have let him down. He has this kind of view for him right now.
The series has not done well. Let's just put it that way. They fucked it all up, man.
Maybe Capcom. The Cap and Capcom is right. Yeah.
HBO shows tier maker. I mean, the thing is, I didn't see that many
Maybe
HBO shows
FromSoft.
back, you know.
He does.
I what HBO shows have I realistically
cheer
seen?
for
The Sopranos, Oz.
Oz.
Like, I'm trying to think of shows I've seen the entirety of. Not many. Like, I've seen parts of HBO shows over the years, but I very rarely saw a whole show there.
Yeah, you know
Tales
what?
from
I will
the Crypt.
say that
Yeah, I saw
Street
Tales
Fighter
from the Crypt
7
in the early 90s.
is probably something he'll look forward to, which is kind of wild.
I don't think many people will care about that ranking.
You don't even want to go back to Street Fighter 6. The thing that we could go back to for
the
variety.
Dark Forest hypothesis
All
is
right,
an
here we go.
explanation for the Fermi paradox that any civilization that exposes its own existence is swiftly wiped out.
Yes.
Therefore, all civilizations hide.
Yes. Because they're afraid of the technological superiors that could be out there.
What?
Dude, the reason why we can't see life out there is because they're staying hidden. And if you stay hidden, you have a better chance of survival. It's just like part of the Fermi paradox is like whether or not everything just eventually evolves into like AI and fucking computers. Artificial life at that point. Maybe there truly is nobody out there.
I'm
Who
well
knows?
aware of many different civilizations on Earth, and they all exist. They haven't been wiped out yet. So, in fact, we're actually heading towards, you know, mass overpopulation of the planet.
DSP, there are literally unhidden, or there are literally hidden tribes out in Africa that try to remain hidden. There's an untouched island out by India that they refuse to like actually send people over and to colonize. What is, okay. He truly didn't understand what the Fermi paradox was, so I shouldn't fault him too much. This is the same guy who tried to explain I don't think it was a Big Bang. He was trying to explain wormholes and time travel, and he said something about how we are all one. It was not a good explanation at all.
In many places. That would kind of already contradict the paradox, wouldn't it? Like,
yeah, sure does, Phil. Sure does.
How up to date am I with Sopranos quotes? Not very up to date. I haven't seen Sopranos in 100 years since it basically aired.
Yeah, DSP's an actual fucking skeleton.
What was the largest sum I ever played for in a money match?
Yeah, that was a good question. How much money did you lose?
The only thing that I can think of is probably like $500, maybe. You know, that's such a lifetime away from me. Like, my money matches for me were a way to get hype and attention at an event when it wasn't the tournament. Because you have to understand that when you're running a tournament or there's just a tournament taking place, there's only so many people who can make it to the finals, right? So when a tournament starts, everyone's super excited. By the time you're halfway through the tournament, half the people are already disengaged because they're out of the tournament. So you have to give them a reason to be excited. So you start having these hyped side events and hyped matches, right? And so a money match would be a way to say, hey, these two players that people know are going to play each other. No one really knows which way it's going to go. It'll be exciting to watch. And that's why you would do a money match. Even though those players may be out of the tournament, it's still exciting to see them play at a high stakes match, right? So
I don't think you need to explain the concept of a money match. I think you need to explain the concept of why it is that you would throw 500 bones on a fucking match. Because we know he didn't walk away with it, else he would have been bragging about it. He's definitely not bragging about that 500.
In competitive Street Fighter, I knew I wasn't.
He's definitely not bragging about that 500.
Doing these money match challenges and talking shit online to do a money match was a way to get hype built up for an event, and I'd be excited to
no, he wasn't the hype
challenge
man.
someone.
He was paying. This is the money he was paying.
But as I got older, like around mid 2000s, when I started getting really good at Super Turbo and actually like placing and winning at tournaments, the whole idea of the money match kind of fizzled in popularity. Like particularly, I remember there was an Evo, and money
matches fizzled as an idea. I literally saw in 2020 fucking 3 a fucking money match that was being held. What are you talking about, good sir? Money matches fell out of popularity? What? Excuse me. What are you linking? Oh, you're linking a whole channel.
And
I am aware of this. Isn't it DSP and other? Oh my god. Yeah, this is DSP. This is the DSP reacting to science and shit. My favorite one out of all this, because this is what's his face's channel. My favorite one is this one, I think. No, it's not. It's not. It's this one. This video right here, where DSP reacts to this video from I can't remember this channel. I'm subscribed to this channel too. It's like PBS Spacetime, I think is what it is. But he reacts to, where is it? It's like right around here. Oh man.
One of these FLRW metrics inside a Schwarzschild metric for a black hole. And that's true even after the black hole's event horizon forms. So you can have what looks like a black hole from the outside, but
he's trying to absorb what's going on.
Space inside the still collapsing star. If it works for the black hole, then it should work for the white hole. Just flip the time axis, and you have a white hole containing a bubble of expanding space that looks much like our universe.
So all he's saying is, it could all be exactly the same thing. The black hole, the white hole, our Big Bang universe could all exactly be the same thing, but it just looks different depending on where you are in your perspective. So it looks like, oh, white holes are different from black holes, and we're different, but we're not. We're all the same. Everything's exactly the same. Maybe we are inside a black hole. Maybe it's all one. Like I said, maybe these white holes are entry points into our universe, and once you leave the parallel universe or the other universe, it destroys it. And therefore, that's why there's no evidence of any matter inside those white holes. And it's all just one continuous thing moving.
There's no evidence of matter in those white holes. The opposite of a black hole, by the way, which is matter condensed into a very, 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 very small point. But a white hole ejecting matter, by the way, that's the whole purpose of it being a white hole, is literally the opposite. It's literally pushing shit out. There could be nothing in there. I don't fucking know. All is one.
Together.
If such a white hole was big enough, it could look exactly like our universe.
There's a theory that goes around, which is basically maybe the universe that we live in is just quite literally in a very, very large black hole. And I mean, we would be moving so slow that, you know, blah, 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 blah. And that's why we can't see past the fucking event horizon, which is like the edge of the universe, kind of bullshit like that. There's all sorts of fucking theories, but my God, DSP describing a white hole and having no matter inside of it is like DSP describing a brain and how he has no matter inside of it.
At this Evo that I went to,
wild.
I was so
absolutely wild.
You know, there'd been people who challenged me. I had challenged for the money match.
Right.
Some of them I had done. Some of them I just never had a chance to encounter the people or have a chance to sit down and play.
I feel bad if I take
here I am. It's
your
like the
points
end
for
of
that.
Evo, and people are starting to clear out.
It wasn't very specific.
And someone who had challenged me online to a money match in Third Strike was like, "Hey, we're gonna play our match right now because Evo's ending." And I was like, "I'll be honest with you. I'm not really interested in it. I'm beat. I'm tired. I don't want to play you in Third Strike."
Do you think DSP gave this very long-winded explanation? I'm sorry. I'm currently tired right now. I beat. We just did a tournament and everything. I gotta go. I gotta make a pee-pee poo-poo. You know, and in reality, maybe next time, guys.
So if we could just say forget it and maybe do it at a future tournament. And the guy's like, "No, I absolutely demand that we play it right now." I said, "Okay." So I sat down. He picked Chun-Li. I picked Ken. I parried the fuck out of him. I beat his ass and I took the money and I walked away. I didn't.
How much money? You just talked about how you lost $500. How much more money did you win from that?
Say a word. I just beat him fast and I fucking left. Like, that guy's a jerk, right? Like, I don't want to do it, and he's fucking being stupid. So I took his money.
Doesn't even know his name. Doesn't know how much money.
That's what I mean. Like,
dude, he doesn't know his name. Doesn't know how much money, but he did admit to losing $500 as like one of the most amount of money that he lost in a random match that he doesn't remember where and he doesn't remember when. But he remembers from that fucking Evo, and he remembers after that fucking Evo and being challenged to a money match from a nameless person, an online warrior. Not saying how much money it was. Remember the character, said he beat him. I parried the fuck out of him, and I took away the money. Okay. Sure. That makes a whole lot of sense. I agree.
Point in competitive like fighting games where the money matches don't care anymore. Like when you're on a lower
money
tier
matches
and
don't
you know you're not
care
going to be
anymore?
winning tournaments, you know you're not going to be doing that well. Well, money match is a way to hype stuff up, get people excited in a match that you're playing, even though you're not going to win. When I got to the point where I was actually good enough to win, I didn't care about money matches anymore. It was like, who cares about this? Right? It's stupid. It's just drama, basically. You're creating drama or hype around something that's not needed because I already did well, right? So,
yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
And by the way, you'll notice I didn't mention the name of the person. I won't do that.
Why?
I won't embarrass them. Anyway, let's continue.
You'll notice I didn't mention the name of that person. I don't want to embarrass them any further. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's probably what it was. Imagine losing to this guy 20 years ago, and he just says, yeah, I'm not going to mention that guy's name. Was it One Hand Fred? Was it Joe Schmo Blaboni or anything like that? What was his name? I don't fucking know. I don't remember it. I took his money though. Hell yeah.
I got a $15 tip
to put out APB. Who lost to Phil back in 2003?
Going well so far. Thanks for the stream. Did you ever play Shadowgate on Nintendo? I did not. I don't even know that much about it. I've heard the name Shadowgate. I remember it being like probably in like game magazines and stuff back in the day. It sounds very familiar to me, but I don't recall ever playing Shadowgate, so I really don't know anything about it.
Okay, so no. Thank you for the money.
Yeah. Nor has anyone really ever asked me as a YouTuber to play it, right? I don't recall a single person saying, hey, play Shadowgate or something like that. But I wonder what it is. I actually don't know.
Okay, cool. Very good answer. Big ups Anon.
Thank you so much. So now we've hit $50 in tips already. I appreciate that.
Put on the glasses. Hell yeah.
Fuego Nito says, what's your opinion on Nintendo business practices? How is it they make money with arcade business practices? There's money to be made by porting exclusives and having a modern console.
Yeah.
Because they're stuck in their ways and they have a fan base that supports them no matter what they do. They can make horrible missteps and still get the support. You know, the whole Wii U generation. No one liked that console.
Literally strip out, you know what? Just listen to this and ignore every instance of the word Nintendo or any of the Nintendo products. Just listen to this.
Business practices. How is it they make money with arcade business practices? There's money to be made by porting exclusives and having a modern console. Because they're stuck in their ways and they have a fan base that supports them no matter what they do. They can make horrible missteps and still get the support. You know, the whole Wii U generation. No one liked that console. Even the Nintendo fans didn't like that console. Yet they bought 1 million little figurines to keep the company afloat during that time. They kept spending money. You know, It's kind of like Apple. I mean, take a look at Apple today. Is Apple really doing anything that innovative anymore?
This guy has an iPhone, by the way.
Very rarely. Their phone now is in its 800th iteration, and the phone is just stupid. Like, it's way overpriced. It doesn't make sense. But everyone runs out and buys it anyway, right?
This guy literally owns a fucking iPhone.
It's the same deal where you get so much of a following at some point as a company, a tech company, I would say, that since people literally will mindlessly spend money every iteration of what you do, you don't ever have to innovate. You don't have to listen to feedback. I mean, as soon as the Switch came out, ultimate feedback was, we want Joy-Cons that are repaired and fixed because they drift too much. We want more processing power. We want more hard drive storage, right? We want all this. Literally 2 years later, Nintendo came out with another version of the Switch that did none of those things.
Are you stupid? The hard drive storage is in the micro SD. I have a micro SD that's a 1 terabyte storage. Are you actually functional? I have to ask.
They completely ignored any requests from the fan base and just made another one with minor tweaks for more money.
Bro, I'm
everyone went and bought it.
Fucking salty
so
about
why would
this.
Nintendo listen? Same thing with Apple. Why would Apple listen to feedback when people just spend money on this shit anyway?
Dickhead about this
you know
right
what I mean?
now.
You will. That is the worst consumer tactic. We don't like what a company's doing, but we keep spending money on it. Then they'll never change. You will never have that company improve for the better if you keep supporting their bad practices. Let's see here. I received a $2 tip. From William, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, you said something along the lines that in the higher ranks, people find cheap tactics to abuse the game, which is not the case for older fighting games like Super Turbo. What you got to understand is that those games did not have online communities. Okay? In Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, I'm absolutely sure right now, playing it online, there's people abusing shit to get away. Like, probably wall dives constantly with Vega and shit like that. And because you're playing online and your inputs drop half the time, you probably can't stop it. When you're playing offline, this shit doesn't fly. Offline, you can easily get your move out every time, and then they can't even do that. Shut the fuck. What I would say is the thing closest to that would be old Sagat, because the old version of Sagat in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo is arguably one of the easiest to play top tier iterations of a character in fighting game history. All you need to do is know fireball, uppercut, and spacing and timing for each fight with him. And all you need to do is zone people with fireball, uppercut, standing fierce punch, and everyone.
Look at this. Look at this nonsense, by the way. Yeah, if only they had more memory. If only if only the Switch had more memory capacity, bro. Excuse me, sir. I've only used up half of my terabyte. Half of the terabyte has been used. Don't worry, we'll consume it all eventually. If only they would improve. They're stupid.
Once in a while jumping over things because his jump is so broken, and he's insanely good. You do not need execution to play with old Sagat. He's one of the easiest characters to play, yet he's brokenly good. And that's why there were players who were not top Super Turbo players like Justin Wong, who could just pick old Sagat and go on a tear and win entire tournaments with this character. Okay? Now that's not down talking Justin Wong's skill. I'm just saying he's not known as a prominent Super Turbo player, but he would win tournaments because old Sagat was so broken. You see? But that would be the closest thing. But, you know, there's ways around old Sagat, depending on who you're using and stuff. There's strategies you can use. You know, it's not easy, but you can do it.
You know?
But no, when I'm saying stuff like, oh, you know, in these modern fighting games, you just pick a top tier character, learn an abusive strategy, and win. I'm talking about online. Most of those strategies that people are using online do not work offline. Offline, you will block in time. You will counter in time. You will do your move in time, and your move will not drop.
You don't play offline.
You have to understand that when I say, oh, my input dropped, that's because of online play. When you're playing offline, your inputs don't drop. So that's the problem with these modern fighting games, because they're using the rollback netcode. That's what's causing the moves to drop and making it a not very competitive match.
I feel like Ziggy has shown off a clip of DSP back in like the early 2000s talking about his moves not coming out and them dropping when he was playing on an arcade cabinet. I feel it's like a 2004 match, something like that. But Ziggy had a clip about that, and I remember looking at that and I was like, yeah, classic Phil. 20 years ago, we were talking about how the moves weren't coming out. I was hitting block. Goddamn dropped inputs.
Okay. I think we're going to call it. All right, guys. I think we're going to call it. I want to say thank you. Great podcast today. Tomorrow, obviously, there'll be a big cumulative update on what's going on with these insane, absolutely insane RPG madness that we're going through. And if anything else, you know, that happens in gaming news or whatever. But in the meantime, I want to say thank you all. I hope that you've enjoyed my day one of Dragon's Dogma 2. Give it a look. It's quite good, I feel. I think it's a good game. And for those who are going to be sticking around
Easter
for endgame of these RPGs,
didn't we used to do a thing for Easter? I feel like you used to do a thing for Easter.
I welcome you and I thank you for sticking around this long. Let's do it. This week is the final push to finish these games. Let's do it. Let's wrap them up so we can get to the new game goodness at the end of the tunnel, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Fucking new game goodness at the end of the tunnel. This dude literally killed off the new game.
Tomorrow.
Literally killed off that new game. He was playing it. It was called Dragon's Dogma.
Everyone, let's get set up.
Oh, well.
I do have to use the restroom before we begin today. But as you know, since we're doing Baldur's Gate, we can just do the title screen music for you while I go use the restroom.
I mean, it makes sense.
And you can all use the
pizza oil fucking up things.
Didn't you guys say you named my chair Steve? I don't know where that came from, but you can all have a nice hangout session with Steve while I go to use the bathroom.
All right, big ups.
Isn't that very exciting? Aren't you excited for that?
Chair Steve. Hopefully, they'll hanging out with Steve.
I know some of you are going to take off. A lot of you don't like Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, how many people took off?
So for those who are taking off,
300 people.
Have a good day. Maybe I'll see you tonight for Like a Dragon. Maybe not.
I'll see you later.
But
maybe I'll see you.
For those who are sticking around, thanks.
Week.
Welcome. Let's finish this
Jade
challenge
like
temple.
This game? I don't even know if Jade likes this game. I don't know how I feel like Jade hates this game.
Maybe we could do this
Holy
and
shit.
Iron Throne today.
Yo,
I don't know. Everyone says for Iron Throne I have to prepare. I have to make sure I have all my speed
we went away for like 8 minutes. He was dropping
all my
dudes.
double movement things. And it's like, so I might have to switch it back. Remember Card Lap? The whole game had the haste
Jade
helmet,
hates
and I
it.
took
Jade
it off.
not love
Maybe I need to put it
BG3.
back on,
Jade hates
right?
this game.
For this, so that she can do
agree,
like double
Jade's-
movement and stuff.
We gotta get like other times. I want to find DSP making the unga bunga noises. Somebody probably posted on Discord, but I need to get DSP making the unga bunga noises so that way I could put it in as a new Jade roulette noise. I gotta remind myself to do that. Reminder to self. Have DSP unga bunga noise for Jade random. Yeah. I'll put that as a note to self.
Okay. So now we're actually gonna go to this, and we know what this is. This was the Temple of Baal that we already beat. We already killed Orin. So this is now, we've passed this point in the game.
Okay, I don't want to spoil myself too much. Let's go ahead, see where he's at right now, see if he's having fun, blah, 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 blah. He's having fun.
The Baldurian's Giant Slayer.
Whoa.
It is a...
Pretty cool. All right, I don't even really care. Well, that was DSP's pre-stream. It's pretty ass, if you ask me. You know, Larson. I don't need more Daniel Larson. That's pretty good. 1.1 million views. We're doing a character creator. What the fuck? And this shit. The King Cobra. What's the last thing King Cobra did? Oh yeah, it's the ribs. Oh, you guys are gonna love this.
We are making some
Cobra
ribs. What up, YouTube?
was making some ribs. This is like the best fucking thing on earth.
So I got these delicious.
Oh, I think he was trying to block out an address or something. Maybe.
Ribs.
Maybe, I don't even know.
And they're
He could have been
boneless.
blocking out anything.
We're gonna
There you
defrod.
go. Like, put these suckers up.
And we're gonna soak them.
And he made a
There's
nice
some
concoction,
goodies
soaked it, and
before
then
we,
baked them.
make our
Now,
custom
the funny
sauce.
thing about when he was baking these, he baked these bad
Baking
boys
them,
at
yeah,
350
with,
degrees,
350.
left them in the oven, fell asleep.
I'm gonna take this fork.
Jessica was walking around the entire time, refused to turn off the oven, just let it cook. Didn't even want to wake him
Stab the
up.
fuck out of these.
This was like, yo, let it rip.
Goddamn.
Let it rip.
Pork ribs.
That was pretty good.
And I'm doing this because when I'm soaking these here barbecue boneless ribs.
I don't think it was Doritos that he used.
Yeah,
He's been
pre-soak.
kind of so-so about the Doritos
All
ever
that
since
flavor in the
the
pre-soak is just gonna
transgender
absorb right
activist person,
into
spokesperson thing.
These delicious bastards.
I think that was what the controversy. I can't remember 100% on
I'm not cooked
the
for Jessica yet. and
on
she
the
likes ribs.
Doritos lore.
we're
So
gonna give
after
it a
that, he started
go.
eating Cheetos,
See how that goes. And I will be adding
which I don't
some
know.
melted
Like, does
cheese
that even
to
make it
these
any better?
towards the
He's eating
end.
Cheetos.
I think
Maybe
no,
he's been eating a lot of Cheetos lately.
barbecue goodness. You don't want to cross-contaminate any of our ingredients, so as soon as we're done stabbing these de-thawed boneless ribs with a fork.
He's really showing these bad
flavor
boys who's boss.
From our soak into them, you feel me? Make these nice and tender.
I kicked that sloppy broad if she burnt my ribs, bruh. They were beyond burnt. All right, I don't want to spoil. I want to enjoy this. I want to enjoy the rib making. Imagine Methica will have the same attitude when Jason Voorhees Saunders is in her oven. Yeah, she's just gonna leave it in there and kind of set it and forget
Making
it.
some ribs.
Josh! Josh! Jason's kicking.
Now we're
Josh.
gonna soak them in this. We need our
Oh, the soaking
other
mixture
fork.
he uses.
We're gonna use that later on to make the barbecue sauce.
By the way, that fucking whatchamacallit is gross as shit.
So for our soak, we're
Horrifying.
going to add some seasonings. Some
Maybe some
Red
food.
Hot Frank's Buffalo Ranch
Kinda.
seasoning.
You spit your drink? You gotta enjoy those, dude.
Chop House burger seasoning.
He's breathing heavy, man.
Some porking good bacon seasoning. I mean, they are pork ribs. And some bone sucking sauce steaks seasoning right there, yes, sir.
Oh, man.
So we're gonna add.
Oh, it's there's Spain's transgender activist. Okay.
It melts the bacon up.
Yeah, he really had a hard on after they hired him, because it was like, oh no, this is bad news and everything. Which I mean, it's fine. Like whatever, I don't fucking care. I don't care who's spokespersoning the fucking Doritos. Just get them out of there if they're being stupid. But he makes it like it's personal mission, man. A fucking vendetta against them.
Mr_Pun just became a super positive individual and subscribed.
And he'll taste the seasonings. You just gotta give it enough time. Let him cook. Let him cook, damn it. Got a little earthquake.
Is a genius. Awesome product in my book.
I don't know if you noticed this.
Genius.
He just licked bacon grease, which was bacon up, off of a fork that he just used to poke holes in raw fucking pork. I want you to really think about what he just did just here. Gift sub redeem? Oh, yeah, the gift sub redeem? Yeah. Who do you want it to? Let's see. I didn't realize you did that. Oh, to you? Sure. All right, Aqua Saber with a gifted sub. To himself. Reself. Here you go, buddy. Redeemed successfully. Whoa. You got yourself a gifted sub. If it's gonna play it. Play it. Oh my god, that took forever for it to load. What the fuck? I don't think about it. That's how you keep your body updated and it's external like Packers. What the?
In 1337 gifted Aquazabber 765 a subscription. Ultimate Wizard finish. In 1337 gifted a tier 1 sub to Aquazabber 765.
You know what's great about the cross-contamination? The raw pork molecules that went into the fucking bacon grease molecules are now going into the country crock molecules after he sucked the fucking fork. So we have teeth molecules in the country crock.
I'm not gonna eat so much of that.
And we're gonna also eat that country crock too. That's pretty good.
I'm gonna hold on to that.
Hell yeah, raw country crock. Let's fucking go. Vegetable oil? We need all of it. All the calories we can muster. This dude's an animal.
Seems how they're not being in use at the moment. We'll find a place to put them.
Gingivitis garnish, come on. Yeah, man. I like those warheads that he has up there. I think about them.
YouTube.
I'm like, I wonder when he has time to eat those things.
It's this bacon and horseradish cheese.
Holy shit.
Looks pretty. It's pretty delicious cheese if you like
bacon horseradish cheese. What a cheese combo.
Yeah, to start off our base for our ribs to soak in.
Come on, like it's working.
Man, that's such good nonsense in there. Look at that. It's like a mass. It's a coagulated mass.
Bruno one just resubscribed for 18 months. Well guys, we got a year-long badass over here. Thank you for sticking by me. If you were a food, you'd be Cobra's mac and cheese Kipo.
I hope not. Cobra's mac and cheese is not dank, and it's definitely not what's up. Ah yes, good old Chef Mike. Dear Josh, love you and miss you already.
Jameson just because we can.
So we got some grease and we're gonna top it off with some Jameson. Just a splash though.
Jameson or Jack Daniels, it don't matter.
Just a splash. Just a splash. Hit it with a microwave.
Move these out of the way real quick.
Oh god. How many bursts this cuisine need? It needs all of them. Chef Mike put in the work.
Let's try a minute.
Alright, we only get a microwave for a minute. That alcohol will be boiling.
Get the beer open for it too. We got this honey orange triple from New Belgian Fat Tire.
Hell yeah.
There's only twist top, so we can grab the bottle over.
This is a madhouse. An actual fucking madhouse.
Right here.
That was a twist top. Oh, well, never mind. Guess it's not. Like the fridge note? Yeah. Hey, look at that. She's over here. And we got another bottle of Jameson. How many bottles of Jameson do we have?
I get no fucking respect, so I gotta breathe. Wait, am I being recorded? Is it filming me right now?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit. Hi.
No worries.
Hi, everybody.
I'm making bomb-ass cheesy ribs.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm not ignoring you, Joshy.
No worries.
Cheers, baby.
Cheers.
Boop bop.
God, all they've been doing is drinking all day.
Oh, that's looking beautiful.
Did you see the hag was riding him on stream? Yes, I actually know he was being ridden. I forgot the closed caption thing.
Grease. It's in there.
I should have restarted that up. I completely forgot about it.
Our seasonings.
Excuse me.
You're excused.
Ooh, that Jameson is stronger than the last bottle.
Porking good bacon seasoning. So a sprinkle of that in there.
Who knows what she was doing in there? She was just having fun. She was looking for her earring, dude. She was, you know, having a good time. Having a good time.
Good stuff.
Don't think about it. If you think about it too much, you're gonna not want to eat food. You love food. Food is good. But yeah, I posted that up on Twitter because I figured it was a funny meme, ha ha ha.
Seasonings, check.
And then I realized how not funny it was in the end. I was like, yeah,
grease in the bottom,
yeah.
The seasoning around.
Oh.
And keep that fork for when you use that to mix up the sauce later on, which will not be too much longer. We're going to take our ribs. And we're going to put it in the butter here. And let these sons of bitches soak. That bowl is
I was supposed to check on Boat Game. I completely forgot about that. I was thinking about it on the side. I was like, yeah, I should probably check on the Boat Game. Maybe.
Boneless ribs. Squish it down in there.
I am not making this. No, thank you. Probably just gonna order out. I don't feel like making anything. You know, look at this. It's precariously like on the edge of this fucking thing. That shit could fall at any moment. He had like an inch to work with.
Soak in this butter.
Oh well. It's a fearless man.
Get on there. Pour a splash of beer on the top ones.
Hell yeah. Get some beer in there. Oh. That was the end of that. That was part 1 of the dank ribs. Part 2. Part 2.
YouTube. Let's transfer those.
Look at that. Look at them. Look at those ribs.
Right here.
Name one other fucking meal that you've ever had that's better than that.
Here.
You can't. You can't. You actually cannot. It's physically impossible.
That's fine. I don't care.
Hell yeah. Yum, yum. I need to get DSP saying yum, yum. That's like the perfect fucking soundbite to describe what he's doing right now.
Wow, food hacks.
Literally KD.
Yeah, Cobra, yeah.
Well, they are marinated. I will give him that.
I'm like, well, that's their problem.
Got Jessica talking in the background. Talking to her lawyer or something. How much can I get from Jason? No, he's not born yet. I just want to know how much I can get for him when he gets born. You gotta make sure all the meat faces Mecha. Wait a minute. This isn't... No. Brother. Brother. This is not haram or halal. This is haram. This is not halal, brother.
Look at all these.
She was streaming at the time.
Now the sauce will be the next part, but
over under on Jason being fed bog mead while in Methica's womb.
People are just like, oh my god.
It all depends if she moves in. I feel like the next flight will determine everything. I feel like we'll give an ultimatum. We gotta live at Joshy's place, and I feel like it's gonna be an 80-20. 80 in favor of the bog mead. I mean, not the bog mead, the baby mead. I mean, baby bog mead. Baby bog mead. You know what it is. Don't think about it.
Put those in there to cook.
Lil Calcium 699 just resubscribed for 5 months.
You think Clint will step in by refusing to help him anymore if she moves in?
Big ups and thank you for the hours of chill positive
fun. You
fun.
think that would happen? You know what? Actually thinking about it, I think on some level he would have to. It's like no longer Clint's problem anymore. You have a wife now, son. Look after her.
Fun situation, YouTube.
Oh. Holy shit, yo. What the absolute fuck? Bro, what the fuck am I looking at? Okay, spoiler alert, I have not seen anything past part 1. I did not know they looked like this.
Then ribs are just about done. I got the oven preheated at 350, and we got some bacon grease, and we got some Country Crock Original.
Bro.
And want to throw in some of this
Voodoo
Ranger IPA and a combination of delicious sauces.
Hey, we got some Fireball. We got Fireball. We love Fireball.
Delicious. Now the ribs, I flinged a little bit of butter on there by mistake, but it's all good. The ribs are pre-cooked. They're not fully done because we're going to pull them out of the oven.
Oh, I think I know what this is. This must have been the next day. He cooked them. He finished them. He sat them in there. All of this congealed and solidified. It's the next day. And then he preheated everything again and he was just going to cook it again. Oh, that's terrifying. That's actually horrifying.
Let them cool off.
Oh my god, that makes so much more sense why everything looks like a mass.
They're gonna reheat the ribs with the oven, and then we're gonna add like this crazy wacky sauce in with our grease.
Jessica didn't eat any of this, by the way.
Bacon up and the Country Crock.
She did not eat any of this. She's looking after 2 now. She's eating for 2.
These are boneless ribs. I've been making them since last night, and
been making them since last
night.
night.
Got it done sooner, but you know how that goes, YouTube.
He fell asleep. He fell asleep.
A1 steak sauce.
A1?
Throw it in there.
Bruh, yes, actually, sir. Fucking just gag. Gag. A1 on anything. You gotta, if you're using A1, you just fucked up. I'm sorry. A1 enjoyers, if you're using A1, you literally fucked up on your steak. Just admit it at that point. Just use ketchup. I have more respect for you at that point. I shouldn't say that. I have a bottle of A1 in my fridge, but I don't use it.
And then we got some Famous Dave's Devil's
Heinz 57 yeah. Chalky knows what's up. Heinz 57 or get the fuck out.
Nice little heat to it, so we don't need a whole lot of that. Just a little splash of that.
We need to dress up our inferior steaks.
And we're gonna add a little bit of horseradish.
Man, this is a wild fucking combo right now. We got grease, we got fucking butter, A1, some horsey sauce, some horseradish, whatever, some spicy shit.
Rib sauce is gonna be the sweet honey barbecue.
And then we're gonna hit it up with a sweet craft. Yeah, it's the craft. Craft honey. Gonna all get microwaved and all get slapped on there.
That should be some good looking rib sauce.
Horseradish is gnarly. Yeah. I'm not a fan.
Now, you two, there we got the rib sauce made. We're gonna stir it around town. Stir it around town.
Oh, yeah, he's doing his SpongeBob impression.
So here's our rib sauce.
Oof, man, what a sauce. If you look here and here, those, okay. Do I have the magnifying glass on this? I do not. I should have fucking did this on Chrome. You know what? I can do this on Chrome. I can do this on Chrome.
Just gonna bloody well stir the
Look. And then you do the little magnifying glass thing here. You look at that. You look closely. It's like a little skull. Right? That's an eye, and a little mouth. Skull. It's like a little humanoid just sinking in there. Think about it. Think about it. It's a little humanoid that remains. That's fucking Jason Voorhees. He's about to get melted.
Just gonna bloody well stir that around.
Yeah, he's sacrificing a newborn for the sauce.
Combine all the sauces together.
You just hear Methica back there just fucking hacking.
Microwave it to melt all that butter and grease in there.
Yeah, it is. It's like when you put poison in the pot in the cartoon. A little skull pops out and smoke.
That sauce ain't half bad. Now, after I baste these ribs in the sauce, we're gonna bake them in the oven.
Again.
And then when they're just about to be done, we're gonna add...
They're pre-cooked, by the way.
Cheese to these boneless ribs.
We're gonna put cheese after the sauce, by the way.
We're gonna add all of our seasonings that we added before to our sauce.
Okay, and then we're gonna spice the sauce up.
Bacon seasonings. We don't need a whole lot, just a little.
So does King Cobra cook after doing a whole ton of meth or something? It's drinking and then sometimes doing whippets and shit. So it really depends. Sometimes he'll use pills. It could be anything really.
Steak. This,
but he's definitely drunk right now.
Steak, seasoning, and
he's slurring pretty good.
Talking seriously good.
He's drunk on gin. No, Inamati. He's actually drunk on basically anything he can get his hands on.
Buffalo Ranch seasoning.
I should go to Jessica's stream that she had before, but she probably deleted it. So I can probably find it if I actually look for it. If I go on Scorpion's channel and then I go to the most recent, I think the most recent one will show it. Okay, I gotta be careful when she's talking. She does not. Fuck. I need the last stream that she did. She may not have actually killed it off. We're gonna find out. 16 hours ago? Yeah, 16. Oh, wow, she did not. Okay, that's good. So, where is it? It's around here. Mute her. I don't want to listen to her fucking breathing and shit. Fuck. No, there's like a... She investigated it. I feel like I want to see... Okay, we can kind of see it from here. This is good. So you see all the bottles we got up here. We got like Jack and everything up here. All of these bottles. We got some... That is sake. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 things of Jack. That is the vodka. I think that's a cheap vodka. It's a beer, Sam Adams. He has a bunch of shit here. Then he has a bunch of shit on top of the AC. Then if you look at this, well, I kind of wish the bowl wasn't in the way. You can kind of see it here, I think. I feel like you can. Maybe when he moves the bowl. Yeah, when he moves the bowl. Oh, you can't see it. Fuck. If you see all of this, he has like a whole bunch of alcohol bottles here. There are some over here. There are some over here. And there's some hidden back there. Like, there's a lot of alcohol. It's crazy as shit how many alcohol bottles he has like laying around. So he's just always drunk. Always fucking drunk.
Oh, there it is.
The only reason why he drinks Jack is because of Lemmy. Doesn't surprise me at all. Rum at the moment doesn't surprise me at all either.
Into the sauce here.
You may find it on the
Hidden Valley Open YouTube.
I'm not really looking for her shit specifically. I was just trying to look for a specific shot, which is this shot right here. There is like another shot where she stands up briefly and she looks around for a little bit, looking for this mask, because she did this thing.
A little bit of ranch with some tang.
God. There we go. She was doing this with the mask. And that was like an old hat from like a previous relationship or something of Cobra's. Then he played around with Sean. She was pretending to do voices. That was pretty good. This stream was wild. It was actually fucking wild. She was just zonked out, and then he was basically dead the entire time. Look at that.
Cool off the heat of it a bit and give it some
I actually feel that. I know that feeling right now.
You know, ranch tang.
Quality was this. 360? Holy shit, nah. I need a 720 shot of this.
Now we're gonna add some beer to that. We got this Voodoo Ranger New Belgian IPA.
It's like summarizes everything I feel. Like, you just don't need to have Naked and Laughing in the frame. You take a screen of that, and then that's like literally how the streams have been. It's Sean trying to tell him, you gotta wake up, Josh. You're making a mistake. You're making a mistake, Josh. You need to wake up. And Ozzy's like trying to give him an intervention too. Josh, you need to wake up. She's trying to take your money hidden in the toilet. She's trying to take the money you hid in the pipes. Josh, you gotta wake up. Slappy and Ozzy, yeah.
Sauce
pretty lame.
Said ribs. And it won't get you drunk by any sense of the imagination, no, because all the flavors from the whiskey and the beer and the beers are just gonna...
Yeah, she's getting close to the money. She's gonna find it eventually. I like the camera struggling right now. Struggling to focus on anything.
The beer that I used last
another
time around.
half-done beer.
The New Belgian Honey Triple Orange. Delightful stuff.
Look at that. That thing is half done. We're looking into it.
Good stuff, YouTube.
He had another open thing that he was pouring in here.
So now we're going to put our sauce ingredients.
I think it was Hate Army that said, imagine the smell. Somebody said, imagine the smell on Twitter. And I simply think about it and I'm like, so if you want to actually imagine the smell, just imagine a whole bunch of open alcohol containers and rotting food smells coming from the floor. And every time he's ever spit up shit. That's what it's gonna smell like. It's gonna smell like fucking rotten food. Rotten food and fucking alcohol.
That's some saucers blocking them wacko waves, so it's all good though. So that beer sauce is gonna get microwaves, so the butter and the grease melts in there.
He hasn't even microwaved it yet. We gotta slap that bad boy in. Voodoo Ranger's gotta go to work.
They're gonna stick it back in the oven. Although I might add a little bit more honey barbecue at the end of it. See how thick it turns out when I
evaporated sauce. If only.
Because I don't want the sauce to be too soupy, and I don't want it to be too thick, you know?
Yeah, he poured a whole bunch of fucking Voodoo Ranger in there, and he doesn't want it to be too soupy, he says. His solution, add more liquid into it.
I would fucking leave Jessica alone.
What a fucking solution. This guy's a fucking animal. He probably dumpster dives. Good for all the little crumbs in the back.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna microwave that sauce, YouTube, for a minute, just to melt the butter that's in there with the barbecues and the seasonings and all that good stuff. Yeah. And I do wish people would just fucking leave Jessica alone. I'm so sick and tired of people bullying her. You know, if you wouldn't like it being done to you, why do it to someone else, YouTube? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, YouTube. That minute seems to have did the trick for our sauce.
Goopy.
That's nice and melted to a
Goopy
point.
to goopy. Ah, yes. The sauce
I'll have
is...
to go a little bit longer because there's a chunk of bacon grease in there.
Bro, it's... nothing's gonna melt. Ah, and he sucks it up. True hell. Absolute true hell.
Like the combination of all the ingredients gives it like a marinara taste, even though it doesn't have marinara sauce in it, which is weird. But considering I'm gonna bake some goddamn cheese on top of these boneless ribs, well, there you go. And we're gonna bake in all this grease that we have on our tin foil here.
In a previous life, Cobra was a bottom feeder. He's kind of one now, but you know.
They're pre-cooked to a point before you want to
Remind me
add
of like,
ribs to your or sauce to your ribs. That's what I do is I pre-cook the ribs so that they're barely cooked.
Like,
and then
I don't want to say they look like chunks of wood, but it kind of reminds me of little chunks of wood.
Stuff.
You hate those little shitty IPA drinks? I got nothing against the Voodoo Rangers. They exist.
We're gonna add the sauce. Add the sauce, keeping it boss. Gonna add the sauce.
Alright, well there you go.
Boss.
No cross contamination here, folks.
Drizzle each.
That's sauce.
Boneless rib with
the sauce.
The sauce.
It's literally a soup. I wonder if he's gonna spill it on the ground like that one time he did.
Just like that.
He did not think this through. Like flying by the seat of his pants. It'll work out. It's
cover each rib in that sauce.
It's bound to work out.
And we don't need a whole lot of sauce in the bottom of it. We just want to coat it in that flavor in. YouTube. Yeah.
Most definitely what's up, tubes. Most definitely
So
what's
we're
up.
gonna drain the excess sauce off into like the sink.
Oh God, here it goes. Moment of truth right here. Do we spill? He probably has to spill. That oven's not even open. Oh, he's draining it into the sink. Oh yeah, the excess goes into the sink. Oh, of course. Oh, we don't make a mess. We just gotta drain it. It's not a mess and we get rid of it, right?
YouTube, those ribs are looking very succulent.
Wow.
And now, YouTube, that we have our barbecue sauce on our ribs. See, I didn't drain all of it completely off, just enough, you know, so it'll coat the bottom and the top's been dusted with it. We're looking good, dudes. Alright, so now, YouTube, we're going to put these back in the oven. So they can finish baking.
We didn't even, we literally just wasted, well, it's hard to call it a waste of ingredients, but like he really just did waste ingredients. He could have just marinated, no, he could have just put the sweet and spicy barbecue sauce and just call it a day.
Nothing you can do. Get it cleaned up.
Oh, and he made a mess, so he's wiping it with his jacket right now.
Anyways, YouTube, I'm gonna stick those.
Why would we use a towel? We have a jacket on right now.
Call it a sauce.
God damn.
Yeah, I'll see you when I go to put the cheese on there.
Holy shit. Yo, look at that, bro. Oh my god. Bro, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is horrifying. I wonder what color this was before. Oh, I can see the pattern. Never mind. I can see the pattern. There it is. That's what it looked like. That's the floor. And that's whatever the hell's on the floor. And we have like a rug. We sit on a rug so we don't have to step in all of the shit that we put down here. Oh yeah, that is a flaming hot Cheeto. Holy shit. Yo, you should go over and eat it. That's pretty good.
Bake them again.
All right, well, there you go. Big ups. Security deposit, bro. He's not getting a security deposit back. Get out of here. That's definitely not happening. That's definitely, most definitely not what's up. Oh god.
It's out of the oven.
Oh my god. I didn't think they could get any more toasted.
But we're gonna add a little treat to them, YouTube.
Holy shit.
Still turned on to 350. We have these cheese, this bacon and horseradish cheese. And these are pork ribs that have been fried up in 2 different kinds of beer and some whiskey. And yeah, these are looking and smelling
Who's hungry, bro? I'm so glad. I was really hungry at the beginning. And this is a good way of like making me realize I don't have to eat. Eating is an option. It's not a requirement.
Now the coupe de resistance for these ribs is going to be adding some melted cheese. Now these ribs are boneless.
Oh my god, are we getting another beer out?
So you're not gonna be able to pick it off the bone, which makes it a little easier to eat.
So the pocket knife? Hell yeah.
It's supposed to be fall off the bone delicious anyways. So making them boneless just skips you a step. But at the same time, I totally get the urge to want to eat it off the bone.
Unfortunately, I'm eating barbecue ribs. Now I'm going to put them away. You know, those barbecue ribs are actual food. This is not food.
Chef.
Let's be real.
Or an expert. But
this is a drunk wizard waving his wand around, hoping that he can magic up some food. He could have just ate these ingredients by themselves.
You know me on YouTube. If it's like, oh,
you know me on YouTube,
sucks, you know, then I'm not afraid to fucking
you know what I mean?
it. They're like, well, what could I have done differently? And then I reevaluate the situation.
I'm about to release my book about the King Cobra JFS diet with 100% efficient. Wait, effectivity? No, this is not a diet. This is not a lifestyle anybody should be leading.
So we're gonna take some of these cheesies and stick them on top of our ribs.
Ah, yes, the cheesies.
This is a bacon, horseradish, cheese. So when I take
I didn't know horseradish cheese existed until now. Yeah, I didn't know either. Horseradish cheese. Why that kind of cheese?
Frickin' sweet, Lois. We're making ribs.
Yeah, remember, Lois, the time I made horseradish cheese barbecue ribs?
I took these out of the oven a minute ago. Like a hot minute ago. I'm gonna let them cool off. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, bacon, horseradish.
Some of this, melted cheese action.
Shut up, Derek. You don't remember that. You have to tell people that whenever they're hungry to watch other Cobra videos, they will lose all their appetite. Less food equals less weight. That is true. Like right now I'm starving because I'm thinking about it's like, man, when did I eat? It was like quite literally maybe 8 hours ago. And then I'm thinking about it's like, yeah, but I don't have to eat. This has kind of convinced me that eating is probably a bad idea. If I ate, what if it tasted like whatever the hell he's making? Think about it. The fuck? I hope to God I'm not hearing a bathroom sound. I don't know what I heard, but it sounded like liquid going down somewhere.
At least 2 little cubes of it.
And I'm really scared whatever that... I hope I don't hear a flush.
I saw this was an option on ordering cheese, and I thought to myself, yes, please.
It wasn't. We didn't hear a flush, so it probably wasn't that.
See, now that's
don't say she was pissing. I don't want to hear about that.
That's too damn bad.
The bathroom is quite literally right beside him. It's like a really tiny place. Somehow or another, it's more spacious than DSP's place. That Connecticut place that he once owed money on.
But and that's enough for each little rib piece to have like.
What am I gonna make? When am I? Whatever you make is going to be food. This, whatever Josh is making, is a war crime. Yeah.
Do not need the other one, so that's good. Put this back in the fridge.
At least he recognized when too much food is too much food, and he didn't bother opening up the other cheese just because. But he still had that one little piece of cheese. Oh, he's just eating it.
This horseradish cheese is fucking delicious.
Oh, God. Can you imagine, like, okay, like, it's gonna be a traffic jam down there, right?
Horseradish cheese with bacon.
I can't eat cheese like that. I can eat a little bit of cheese, like, you know, with some fruit and shit.
Perfect little combo.
But, like he's eating a whole handful of cheese. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, man, that's a lot of fucking cheese that he already has on these little rib things.
These back in the oven so we can melt the cheese on top of our ribs.
Move my horseradish bacon cheese.
The cheese down on
alcohol helps dissolve it.
Ribs,
did he actually stop buying
ribs.
Doritos? No, he still buys Doritos. It's just he doesn't. I've been seeing more of the whatchamacallits, the Cheetos than the Doritos lately.
We're about to see how it do.
Hell yeah! Look at that fucking killer mitt.
Will stay on the ribs.
Got moons and shit on it. It's like a planet.
Like melt on top.
That's pretty cool. No, it's got skulls on it. Hell yeah! Skulls and moons and shit.
So throw it in the oven and hope for the best.
Hope for the best.
That's how it is with my cooking videos anymore.
It do be like that sometimes. It do be like that.
I got it on 350.
At least it doesn't do the mean 420 degrees anymore. That's way too hot for anything. Oh. No, let that cheese go.
That truck coming off.
No, let that cheese go. It's too hot in there. Cobra, calm down. He's going in. Pray for his hands. You know, if he burns himself when you hear, oh, God damn it. Okay, we're good.
Gently put it in there.
Slide it back in. Let the cheese do its work. God, them things are gonna be burnt on the bottom. That's way too hot. That's way too close to the heating element. Well. The last thing a piece of cheese sees.
Cheesy ribs. I'm gonna be watching it like a hawk, so that way I don't overcook it, and the cheese will melt on top of these boneless barbecue ribs. So I guess essentially you're replacing the bone with cheese.
Replacing the bone with cheese?
Yes, essentially you're replacing the bone with cheese.
What did he mean by
I don't know
this?
how it's gonna turn out.
What?
Smelling good. We're about to find out, I guess.
Replacing the bone with cheese. Man. Alright. Big ups.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a horrible shot. Alright, let's see him eating these bad boys. Alright, we got trying the dank cheese ribs.
Ooh.
Oh.
These ribs, these dank. Look at this. Boneless ribs with cheese.
Wow.
See that texture on the cheese? That's what you want when you're making these ribs. Look at it, yes please. It's been smelling pretty dank, I ain't gonna stunt YouTube. Like, I know, like, sometimes my cooking's not the greatest, and I come up with, like, the wildest recipes.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Remember when I said you could see on the side, like, all of the alcohol he has? Alcohol. That's fucking Maker's Mark? I don't know. That looks like it's Maker's Mark.
Peace.
Got a lot of alcohol going on right now. More alcohol, some fucking soda. Yeah, hell yeah.
And these ribs
cheesy
boneless,
pebbles.
which means
hell yeah. He's gonna eat rocks. He's working on getting rid of the next set of teeth.
Eat it off the bone, pick it clean. The rib's supposed to be bone fall off anyways, so this just saves you a step. But we're gonna replace the bones with some cheese. These barbecue ribs that I've been making, they looking and smelling snackable delicious.
They're smelling snackable delicious.
The cheese melted on it beautifully.
Yo, I want you to okay, I'm gonna shut the music off for a second. You can't make a noise this pure. This is like how do you put it? You know those stock sound effects that you would get, like, you know, like the Wilhelm scream and shit? Like, listen to this.
Melted on it beautifully.
Listen to this. Listen to him pick it up. It truly, oh man, it's like, it is the, oh man, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like the purest sound you could get out of, like, you know. Oh man, I really truly need to find a.
I got one off the top.
I need
that melty cheeseable goodness.
I gotta find an equivalent of this.
Is like coated on the outside.
It's like glue, kinda.
Rib.
Hold on, we're gonna pull this up. We're gonna pull this up.
It's on there. It's not like burnt to hell and back, but it's a nice golden brown.
We're gonna wait. I don't want to skip that. Hold up. We're gonna put the music back on for a second. Where is this? Deck recordings. Wait, why do I have DSP doing that? Did I not record it? Oh. This is DSP singing that stupid song.
Dun, 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 dun,
if you've ever wanted DSP Cantina music, there it is. I fucking forgot I had this thing. Okay, I forgot to hit record. That's what happened. Okay. Stupid ass DSP Cantina music. Fucking motherfucker. Okay, no. I need this.
It on beautifully.
Okay, just don't record it, please. There we go. Okay, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there. I got it this time. Fucking A. It's that right there. Oh man, I hate all the side noise, but it's that. It's like if you were to have an alien, like, yeah, if you're like peeling a slug off or something, that's the noise it sounds like. It's really good. It's very very squishy.
I got one off the top with all that melty cheeseable goodness. See how the cheese is like coated on the outside of that boneless rib. And like the cheese, it's melted on there. It's not like burnt to hell and back, but it's a nice golden brown.
Yeah, it's not burnt. Thank God it's not burnt.
Look at it. Let's try a bite.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yo, did you see his face? Look at that! Look at that face! Look at this! 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 All right, that's him. All right, we take a bite. Then he tastes it. He then tastes it. He's like painfully eating it. It could have hurt his teeth. It's hard to tell. He had a weird look on his face.
YouTube, I'm a son of a bitch for making these ribs because I let them cool off because I didn't want to burn my mouth off, and I didn't want Jessica to burn her mouth off either.
He's not eating them.
You know?
He's not eating them.
I wanted to be able to make these fucking bomb-ass ribs, do a food hack and snack, you know? And these, YouTube, that first bite was just like, what is this?
Devour. I've never known anybody to describe a food as what is this? That's such a weird description.
No.
What is this? Huh?
Okay, YouTube.
What?
Not trying to toot my own goddamn horn, but
okay, let's hear this.
Some of the dankest fucking
peeling skin from the bone sound effect. I feel like that's close, but not quite. It's pretty close though. I like that. That's a good sound effect. I'm gonna save that and maybe download that later. I'll refund you because it's only just a sound effect. I feel like I don't want to take points just for a sound effect. It's good, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to take your points for it. So I'm gonna hit reject and I'm gonna refund you the points. I feel bad if I take points for that.
Ribs I've ever tasted in my life.
But thank you.
I've been eating barbecue ribs my entire life. Watched many a great make a bomb-ass rib. But this...
Well, he eats it. He loves it. I wish we get a close-up of his teeth. I want to see what's going on. They've been looking kind of rough lately.
Fucking God, dude.
Sounds like Jessica's nether region when she's ready for Combs Cannon. Oh, that's gross.
That cheese. It's not about the cheese pull, son. It's about the flavor. That cheese pull. Who gives a fuck about the cheese pull on this one? Because the cheese
is burnt.
Like, these ribs are done to perfection.
Oh no, they're done.
The cheese is not burnt.
They're basically congratulations right now.
And the liquors and the beers and whatever I put into these.
He doesn't even remember.
Dude, this is getting the Cobra seal of approval, dude. Like, I ain't playing. Like, these are some fucking, dude, fucking, oh my God, these ribs are good.
He doesn't even remember how he made them.
Tender, and they're fully cooked.
Yeah? You cooked them for hours.
Oh my fucking God.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking snorted on that one. He's just staring at him. Saru! Saru, he's just... Thank you. Face Genesis.
Quick, bend over. Pull up your feet. Now eat your back.
Damn it.
Oh my fucking God, the flavor on these is fucking phenomenal, YouTube. And once again, Cobra's showing you how to make them. You don't get the exact time frames of when I pulled these out of the oven and how long I let them sit, you know.
You know.
Just got lucky on this. I'm about to film these for a cooking video of the final segments. Take them off the tin foil when they're cooled off enough.
I'm gonna post it up in the Discord.
And I'd use a fork.
I'm just gonna put it on the viewers for baby part.
Because they were like a little stuck to the, but it's alright. It's fucking cooked them beautifully. These ribs, I would serve these at the Cobra.
He just sniffs them.
Beautifully. These ribs.
Take a sniff.
I would serve these
Delicious.
at the Cobra's Cantina. These are that fucking good.
At Cobra's Cobra Cantina.
I am not fucking bullshitting you right now. These ribs. These ribs are everything in a wedding ring. These ribs are sin. So, like, you know, I ordered bone-in ribs, but they gave me boneless, and I'm like, all right, I can work with this.
Thank God.
Work with this.
I don't think he could have dealt
when
with
you're cooking,
bone
you
ribs.
Find what you can work with and what you got at your disposal.
He would have just been sucking the meat.
Make it happen.
Like an inspirational speaker right now. He's giving you a speech.
These motherfuckers are boneless, so you don't gotta pick them off the bone, just straight cook. You can eat the whole thing, dude.
You can just gluck, gluck, gluck. Get them in your mouth.
So it took me like a couple days to make it, but I am not complaining.
I think Jessica wishes he looks at... Do we think Jessica wishes he looks at her like he does those ribs? Does that include the belch or no? Maybe.
One of those ribs. The flavor on that You don't even taste alcohol. You don't even taste spice. A little bit spicy, but it's not like
can eat
over
this.
the top. You know what I'm saying?
Slimes
It's like
can't
a little
eat
bit
this.
of Hebrews is sweet, flavorful. What?
You know what? Maybe she's a little jealous.
Food YouTube. The unhealthiest of fucking food.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a sip out of the right direction of my beer. Held it the wrong way. Sorry, Tubes.
People are like, "Oh, is Cobra gonna do any more food hacks?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. I'm working
I was
on
at the
it."
texture on this bowl here, and I was washing up some plates to plate it up, but I didn't want to wait, so I just busted out a bowl and plated it up, so to speak. I tried like one piece for y'all.
I'm giving him a
camera.
break. I'm giving him a break.
These ribs.
Slow down. Slow cooks at work. Oh God, it's coming back up.
I made some fucking bomb-ass food hacks, but this food hack is seriously good.
Alright, is that it?
If you can't get the seasoning, who cares?
Yeah, try our deep cheese
with these cheesy ribs.
Tortitos today.
I'll get in the Cobra seal.
Oh my God, this is like, man. I want a good frame of this. I need a just frame. Right here, I think. That is the just frame.
Approval. These Jones are fucking good, dude. I'll smoke these fucking joints to the fucking dome, dude. To the face piece.
What?
Fucking joints to the fucking... These Jones are fucking good, dude. I'll smoke these fucking joints to the fucking dome, dude. To the...
These joints are fucking good. I smoked these joints to the fucking face piece. What?
Seal of approval. These Jones are fucking good, dude. I'll smoke these fucking joints to the fucking dome, dude. To the face piece.
Oh, she gonna try one? Oh. I thought she was gonna try one. Fuck. Oh well. It is what it is, but that was his latest escapade in food nonsense. Oh God. I don't even want to start to watch this, but nacho spicy wings. Where are the wings? Where are the wings? That's not wings. No, you're bullshitting me.
Just cool off.
This is not wings. This
Nacho wing.
What? No, get out of here. That's an actual scary movie right there. That's the kind of shit that pops up when fucking you open up the door and you gotta see whether or not the mechanical bear's on the other side. Nah, fuck out of here. Oh yeah, suck controls.
No one.
There you go. You can have a tooth update from 7 days ago. I feel like you can get a better frame than this. That's pretty good. We'll grab that frame.
Person's autistic and he hates sickos. That makes my YouTube trolls the biggest sickos.
Yeah. They're all sickos. Oh shit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
If you wouldn't try this hard to fuck.
That's pretty good.
Fuck with him. It's a fact.
Need to angle his face a little bit further. So close. You can taste it. The little nubs.
People will go out of their fucking way.
Yeah, I guess that's as good as we're gonna get right there. There we go. That's it. That's the just frame right there. Still wish we could get better. Maybe one of these videos will have a better, you know, meaning like sitting and chilling like a rock star villain. I guess that's the closest we get to his mouth. It's this video right here in the Mormo rap, which I don't know what that is. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama. This is his tribute video for Akira Toriyama. Which, by the way, can I just point this out? He was able to spell Akira Toriyama's name correct, or at least more correct than DSP did. He didn't even need to be corrected. Imagine that.
Greetings, fellow YouTubers. So the creator of Dragon Ball Z, Akira Toriyama, died at 68 years old recently. It's pretty fucking sad. I'm a huge fan of Dragon Ball Z, so I figured I'd bust out my guitar and then tune it to spooky tuning so I could play Vegeta's theme and do the voice.
Does he know
and last but not
Vegeta's
least,
theme?
we have a drink combo. Already cracked it open. I got a little bit of that Jack Daniels action. Some Twisted Tea.
Hell yeah.
And some Mango Orange Sunkissed.
Hell yeah.
Look at that.
I didn't even know they made mango orange. I kind of want one.
Got it in the goblet.
Spittoon.
I had a sip of it before doing the video. It's not half bad.
Hell yeah. Shred through this. So it's just this. I don't know if it's Vegeta's theme. I don't remember Vegeta's theme having all of this. Bro. Oh well. R.I.P. That's about as good as you're ever gonna get out of Cobra. Still can't play the Star Spangled Banner. So, it is what it is. Yeah, he wasn't really doing anything. He was just kind of going through the chords. Why did I pause? Bro, look at this. You want me to keep going? All right, we'll enjoy it all the way through.
Anyways, cheers to Akira Toriyama and condolences to his closest friends and family and to all my fellow Dragon Ball Z fans.
He drools on his guitar. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this.
All my fellow Dragon Ball Z fans.
There it is. Where'd it drip? Just drips on down.
I pour a little bit out on the chair for him. Yep.
And we just put sugar and alcohol onto the chair.
Let's fucking go.
It's over 9,000.
That's disgusting, man. That's just disgusting. What the fuck? I kind of wish I didn't click on it and just continued it. Yeah, it's a sex chair now, so it's okay. It's just doing the best he can every single day. Every single day, Vegeta. Every single day. See how far DSP is. Hopefully he has a hat. Could be almost clock out time. Hey, he's got a hat. Look at that. Got like $50 from Mysterian. Can't figure out who that guy is. Probably some cool guy. Oh my god. It's, you know what, something to do with Firefox, specifically with Firefox. Does not like the fact that I'm like going through and watching his shit. Because Chrome does not give me that problem.
The only bummer is that I can't really utilize right now her extra turn. But what I can do is we can do Frenzy, and then next turn we can kill him, and then we can open the door and free the guy. But that's what we're gonna do.
If Chair can have Jessica's fluids, it can have any kind of fluids. Yeah. I don't know why he wears that hat all the time. He can't wear another hat? Oh, has all we've been wearing
got
like
a second turn?
Weeks have just been Viking hats?
Turn. I'm gonna try to get him to kill this guy. 80%. We got him. Nice, he's done. And now he can Misty Step. But where do we want him to Misty Step, right? We have two people we have to save, but he has no action. We actually probably don't want him to block the room, do we? I'm not sure what to do with him. I guess we'll just go here and see what we can utilize the next turn. Can't do anything right now because he has no action. See? He can move too, but he has no action, so he can't open anything.
Hey. Wondering how long we were gonna ask about it.
They're terrible enemies. They can't hit for shit. Okay, Lae'zel's turn.
My path be true.
Now, I guess I'm gonna dash because, as you can see, she really can't do anything right now. She's kind of stuck. She has to go fight this guy and then free all those dwarves. She's in the biggest trouble because she doesn't have haste cast on her, and she can move the least of anyone we have. I mean, we can have her jump again. No, we can't jump. She can't jump because she has no movement. We're just gonna dash.
God, man, every single action is just waiting and waiting and waiting. How many people we got going in here? There's a couple of people.
Her dash is effing amazing. Look how far she can dash.
In here, coming in droves.
Now she has a turn, but she can't. Yeah, she can't really hit anyone, I don't think. Maybe she could do. I can do action surge, but I have no movement, so there's no point. Oh, if I Misty Step, which she can do, she can Misty Step to an enemy, right? She can Misty Step to an enemy, and then cast Action Surge, and then she can hit the enemy a bunch.
Okay.
So maybe I should do that. I might do that. I might Misty Step to the enemy, then Action Surge, and then beat the enemy up.
Just looking at chat, and chat's just talking at Dark Gaming about what he should get for lunch.
Okay, let's do it. I'm here. I'm gonna help. Instant kill. And now she can use her bonus attack to try to hit this guy ranged.
These are all level 6.
And it worked, which gives her a bonus turn.
Why is he acting like this is some kind of like life or death when he's level 12?
And he's dead. And so that's her turn. So next turn,
is it this
she's cleared
wild?
the room. For next turn, she's free to walk
he's
around
so many
and
levels
free
higher
everyone
than
in
these
this room.
things.
Yeah. She's good. She killed everybody. So actually, she was a great selection for this. Okay, we're good. We're done.
I wonder why it takes him so long to get
Of all the
anywhere
people
or do
here,
anything.
like Darkscale Phil, I don't think I can really do anything with him because we're already in the room. We're gonna free everyone, right? Shadowheart's here, so I think we're good. I don't even know what I should even do in this turn.
Well, move up.
Light on my feet.
Let me tell you.
Can you shoot this? Like if I use a cantrip, like if I use Ray of Frost, can I shoot this and open the door with it? Will it work? Fuck it, let's find out.
Give it a shot.
Yes! It fucking works.
Okay.
That is awesome. Oh, I should have killed this guy first, huh? Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
You didn't care about it though. You just kind of went past him.
Eldritch Blast it is.
Why didn't we do this first? We could have opened all 3 of those.
Uh-oh. Fiendish obeisance. Affected entity must obey the commands of the fiend directly controlling it. But I have Shadowheart. Shadowheart can fix his charm. Or can fix his, yeah, she can stop this, correct? Can she secure charm? I don't know if she can or not. She has curse, but I don't know if the anti-curse ends charm or not.
Keeps looking at chat.
Now. All right.
Yeah,
By the way,
chat
guys, we have
can
like
tell 'em what
15
to
minutes
do.
left. I told you I wasn't gonna be able to finish this. I knew it. This is like 2 hours. You guys are like, oh, it's fast. No, it's not. We're at turn 5. We've been doing this for an hour already.
Turn 5?
I knew it. Anyway,
an hour for 5
I can't
turns?
heal him. I don't have a heal ability.
What?
So I'm going to attack.
Well, I'm not
the
that
enemy.
far into the game, but my God, really? How many things are gonna wait for?
Or am I? Yeah, I will.
I just kind of YOLO half my fights, man. Not that big of a deal.
Wow, I did like no damage to him. That is stupid. Okay. Okay, so Shadowheart absolutely needs to heal him, but can she cure him of this charm?
Just give it a shot.
Does she have the ability to stop charm? I have no clue.
Just try it. You won't know until you try.
I'm definitely gonna heal him.
I'm looking for the answer. He won't even acknowledge it. Heal him full health, says Burnt Zapato.
Yes, touch a creature and negate any charm, petrification, or stun. We have it.
Okay, use it.
Provokes an attack of opportunity from him?
Yeah. No, it's from the guy behind you.
He's gonna attack you.
No,
Well,
from
let's
the
heal him
guy
first, then.
behind you. The attack of opportunity is the guy who's literally. Oh my God, he doesn't know that. He actually just doesn't know. It's the one behind you, dummy.
Okay.
The one who's chasing you. He really doesn't know. He's this far into the game and he doesn't understand where it's coming from. Like, it shows you with a little red circle who's gonna have the attack of opportunity, and he doesn't realize it's behind him.
Oh, for the beast behind me? I didn't realize he was still standing there. Done. He's okay now. We cured him. Now can we even heal him another time? Yes, we can.
Why? He's basically healed up. You worried he's gonna die? He's level 11. Oh man, whatever.
Nice. That was a great turn. That was an excellent turn. Okay. And we can even move back.
What purpose?
All right. We're good.
The block?
Need to hurry.
We cured him of his stupid charm bullshit. Nice. They can. Wow, that was amazing. They can navigate around the door. Wait, you can control him? You can control him. Oh wow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey now.
Well, look who it is. I was hoping you'd bound along. A bargain's a bargain, and I've come to see it through. If only Will were here to see this. This is what he wanted, after all. Now, stand back and enjoy the show.
You should bring back the demon lady.
What the fuck is this?
Just run.
This is not good.
Just run. Just hit dash.
Well, I gotta get the fuck out of here, dude. Dash.
Yeah, just go. Move as far as you can.
I think I'm okay. I think he's all right. Oh no, more enemies. I can't. Where's the camera? Your stupid game, I can't see. I'm stuck over here, and I can't see them attacking Karlach.
It's the effects.
So now Karlach is surrounded.
You're waiting for
by
the
two
effects
guys
to
that really
fucking
weren't here
wear off.
before. Look, we
Karlach
have to
wasn't
kill
getting
two
hit.
before we can free. What's his name? And her haste ran out. Shit.
Oh my god.
Her haste
This
was
is so
killed by the
painful.
concentration bullshit here.
I don't even know that much
All
of the
right.
game, man.
Let's do a standard attack on this guy. Why can't I throw again? Oh, I don't have a turn. Okay.
Yeah, we ran out of moves.
All right, I killed them both. Now I'm free to let him out next turn. No, we did it. Can I get to him? Yes, but I can't help him because I don't have that action, but we can at least stand next to him. Okay.
Over there.
We're good. That's it. She can't do anything else right now. All right. This is going to hopefully work. Duncan inhale, see? It only hits 2, it's 3. Wow, it barely did anything. It was pathetic. Oh man, that was so lame. I'm gonna have him teleport here, so this way none of those spiders can get to the people. Right here. None of the spiders can get to the people escaping now, because he'll be in the way.
Big ups Genie. Body blocking his ass.
up to me and she's a really pretty like Latina girl. She was just like,
damn it, Bache.
And then she freaking started twerking. I'm like, oh my god, y'all think I gotta
You know what? I agree, Bache.
She was just going in.
I agree.
She was just like, I was like, okay. And I was holding the butt. Like,
Okay, we're Lazelle right
Yeah.
now. We have freed.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
No, we killed everything in this room and nothing new spawned, correct? No.
Again for some free
So I think she's
shots.
now free to free as many people as she needs to. So we should probably do. She's so limited with what she can do, right? If I open one door, she can't even open the other one, right?
Right? This shit's so lame. It is hyper lame. I just want it to be already over with. We have like 3 minutes to clock out.
Where is she? Open the door right in front of her.
And just keeps looking at chat like chat's gonna tell him something different. And he wonders, man.
Yeah, you're okay.
He has no confidence to do anything on his own.
Here's
Not
the
a
other
single
one I have to
decision.
These 3 are all okay now. There were 3 in there, right? Yes. So I can either shoot this with an arrow or I can dash.
Yeah, 'cause somebody in chat's told him arrow to lever. Phil, shoot the lever.
We're good now. And now, all we need to do is leave. There's no one else in here, right? Yeah, this is wrecked. There's nothing over there. So we can
Did I
just
get the
leave.
Princess
So I'm
Peach
gonna just have her
Showtime? I
jump.
did not.
Oh, she can't. She has nothing else she can do. These are all attacks. That's it for this turn. Yep, that's it. Can't do anything else this turn. All right. We have 4 turns to get back. Okay. Best move here is Chain Lightning, for sure.
Whoa, we did it. Yay.
I just cleared the room.
Yay.
I cleared the room.
What about
We're
those
good.
2?
Everyone here is free, right?
What about those 2?
Wait, 2 spiders survive?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you survive?
You didn't hurt him enough.
What the? They survived. Don't ask me how.
Asking the chat how?
Well, I could do another Chain Lightning, but then I'm going to use my recharge, my spell recharge on my staff to do it. But I could do another Chain Lightning and take them out. I don't know if it's worth it.
Reed's Burnt Zapato saying do it. Is
I
he
told you
probably gonna do
fucking
it?
guys we weren't going to finish this today. I knew it. Oh, it's so fast. No, it's not. Because you have to do everything in micromanage. This is going to take hours. This is not a fast mission at all. This is one of the longest missions probably in the game, I bet.
Man, he really hates his fucking chat. They're getting punished over there. Gonna get attacked again. Oh, never mind.
Breathe deep and move.
Man.
Okay. I don't know where those other enemies spawned. I saw new enemies spawning. Oh, they're over here. We already cleared this room. This is what Karlak cleared. The problem is these guys might not evade them. The enemies might chase them down and kill them. Right?
Hey, just
so
go
maybe I
over
should have
there
him dash
and
up and try to help
save.
them. And that's what I might do. Dash up and try to help them. Try to kill the enemies behind them while they try to escape.
Yeah, sure. Why would that sound like a bad idea that you gotta look at chat and see whether or not they agree with that decision?
Ghouls are fighting the spiders. Shadowheart. Alright, we're good. Shadowheart can just escape, right? Maybe she should heal him again. Yeah, let's heal Ravengard again. He's almost full health at this point. And now we all
couldn't
just have to
do shit
escape.
like this, man.
Why can't she reach it? She can't move.
Yeah, because there's an enemy, ain't it?
I can't jump. I can't move at all. The game is saying I can't move at all. I'm stuck. What the fuck? Why can't I move?
You're blocking?
They're in the doorway, so go around them, you fucking idiot. There's no way to go around people in this game. You're not smart enough to do that. I can't jump. I don't have an action. I healed the Duke and I don't have it. So I can't jump and I can't do anything. I'm just stuck.
We'll skip turn and go to the next
that's
one.
Genius gameplay, huh? You can't just push the fucking ghoul out of the way.
Yeah, okay. Whatever.
Just
Jesus
2 turns she can't use at all.
It's literally a self-made problem.
Stupidity is what it is.
It's simulating that there are people blocking the path. You know, just push them over, man. Why don't you just
finish
shove
this today,
them?
but now it's already
Dude,
fucking 4 o'clock.
He literally has a command that shoves. If he's so worried about getting past a person, he could literally shove them aside.
And this is really pissing me off. This is what was giving me anxiety. It takes too fucking long. It's too much micromanaging. It takes the fun out of the game.
You have a fucking shove command.
She can't do shit. She's stuck.
Oh my god. Are you... Dude, I haven't played the game but for like a couple hours. Just shove them away. How are you this... I don't know. I want to say so many things. I want to say so many terrible, not nice things. Because DSP doesn't understand that he has a shove command. He's had it the entire game. He's used it before. And he's pretending all of a sudden he doesn't know how it works. He's complaining because he wants to have the end of this because he doesn't want to come back another stream and do it.
This is why I needed Dark Scale Phil to come out to fight these guys, because they might go to the center and start fucking around with the prisoners.
Hi, a chance. Quick, let's get out of here.
It's not like he's running out of time that fast. He still has 4 turns. All they gotta do is climb that up.
Another one and another one.
They're good.
Oh my god.
These are all weak enemies.
I think we're done here, right? He's the only one. There's more enemies that spawn. But we gotta free this guy and we gotta get out of here.
Hey, free him.
We got him.
Heading out.
But.
Killed it instantly. Beautiful.
Yeah, you're 6 levels higher than it.
And there's more in the next room, but thank God we got
quickly.
Carlac, because she's the one to do this. She's definitely the one to do this. Alright, we're good. Am I the Jinn now? Who am I?
Yes, you're the Jinn. You have a circle under it.
I'm the Jinn. Okay.
Yes. Oh my.
I need the Jinn to leave this room and go help everybody. Okay. That's it. He doesn't really need to do anything else. He can dash. I need him to go help with the new enemies that spawn. Over here.
Okay, go. Go there.
Okay.
Go deal with them.
You guys have nothing else to do. They're just gonna fight this one stupid spider.
Yeah, well, they did it. Pretty cool.
Damn, the fucking spider exploded.
They got Carlac.
Start hurting her.
Carlac's a pretty cool lady.
Asshole.
Zapato keeps yelling potion of speed over and over and over again.
As I can see.
On the move.
Now we dash.
It would be wild if he ended up failing. Could you imagine that? Like, somebody ends up dying and then he has to do it all over again. Speed this
Pretty
up.
good. Alright, time to kill these assholes. I'm glad I saved my chain lightning. I'm about to use it, I think. double killed them. Amazing. I double killed them. So now
I don't know
I
if
can
it's
actually try
playing
to
up
attack
for
these
him
guys
or
to help
not.
Karlach, right?
Because a lot of it just has to deal with him like eyeballing chat every single action. Like, what the fuck are they gonna say? He has zero confidence in anything he decides to do.
Cool. I know he needs to be on the sub before the timer ends. We have 3 turns. We're okay. What are you so nervous about? We have 3 fucking turns, guys.
What are you so nervous about, Phil said.
And I can cast haste on myself. Oh, I still have haste on myself. What am I worried about?
No, what are you worried about?
Dead. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So now all Karlach has to do is kill this one guy. We're home free. I don't think we even need to. I think he's fine. I think I'm gonna get him to the sub. I don't even think we need to have him fuck around anymore. Let's get Dark Scale Phil to the sub. Okay.
It's almost clock out time.
Shadowheart, who was stuck in this fucking room and took damage because the fucking spider exploded. She's okay now. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we can just leave, right?
Go.
I think we're all good. I think we're ready to leave. Everyone is ready to escape.
Okay. Just go.
So I'm just gonna should I just have her chill over here?
Yeah, fine.
And make sure
just
everyone's okay in this room?
Yes, please. Just fucking
You know what? I'll have her
do
cast
it.
Sanctuary. Oh, she can't.
Just
oh,
have her
I didn't
chill.
realize Sanctuary was a bonus thing. I thought it was a regular move. I think we're good, right? Don't have to do anything. Just wait. I'm actually wasting turns at this point. I'm just gonna have her wait, and if anyone needs help, have her heal them. We're good. I mean, we have extra turns. We're gonna have extra turns, I think.
Great. There are people that actually look forward to this gameplay every single week.
It's good. Have a seat. Look, they're waiting. They're sitting. Have a seat. He doesn't have enough movement to sit. Oh, he has to stand.
Whoa.
That's awful.
Oh, wow.
Choke someone. Everyone, please hurry. I want you on that sub. So much work.
I will aid you as much as I can, but hurry. We have little time.
So what does he have? He has all these attacks. Teleport to the submersible. Teleport yourself and up to one ally back to the submersible. Oh. Well,
you just wait.
You know what? Let's not waste that. Right? Let's not waste it. Let's save it. Because we could do that at the very end. Right?
You could do it now.
Oh, there's a chest? Oh, shit. We should loot the chest. What's in it?
Load? Wait,
oh,
what?
There was a Mind Flayer parasite.
We should do what?
Oh, there's a chest? Oh, shit. We should loot the chest.
We should load the chest. Did you mean loot the chest?
What's in it? Oh, there was a Mind Flayer parasite specimen right there. Oops.
What does load the chest mean?
Whoa, what the fuck?
You just bring it to you.
He can't open it. He's not allowed to open it. He can move it, but he can't open it. Look what he can do. Doesn't work. just being stupid. Alright, I guess we're done. What's this? Levitate. Go effortlessly to a destination. What? You can fucking levitate all the way over here?
Yeah.
Holy shit, but we shouldn't do that because I don't want to take damage.
Okay, then don't do it.
Is that infinite uses?
No.
Per turn. Holy shit. Let's have him stay behind Karlach for now.
He's trying to levitate to that area.
I don't know what's going on. Fuck it. Oh, you fucking asshole.
You must return. Now is the only way to survive this.
Why doesn't he
Path
just...
is fucking interrupted.
Yeah, there's a dude at the doorway. Bro, why don't we just use that mind flare and then just teleport up to the ship? You don't have to be doing all of this. Go load the chest. Oh man. You're just, this
I
just
see, that's how it's
so
done.
much nonsense right now. Can this fucking guy stop wasting so much time?
It looks
No.
like, right? Probably.
Yeah,
The only way we're
maybe
gonna
you
get out.
should.
Guys,
Why
it's
are
already
we-
15 minutes past when I was supposed to be fucking streaming. Do you see why I didn't want to do this today?
Well,
I
why
knew
do
it was
you
gonna
think
take an
that's the
hour
case?
Or longer. I've been doing this for over an hour and it's still not even close to being done.
Maybe stop looking at the chat. The chat's not gonna make it move faster. Maybe, like, take the actions you need to instead of goofing around. You're making this fight way
Jin
more
doesn't need to
difficult.
survive.
No, I guess not. Looks at the chat. Looks at the game. About to cast.
Only hits who's in front of him.
About to cast a spell. Thinks about it.
Oh, we'll hit him.
No, it's a cone.
Oh, it won't. So he can't do shit.
Look at this. Look at this dude. It will hit him as he sees a cone in front of his character.
No, it won't.
He can see a fucking aura.
He can't do shit.
Oh my guy. Please. Why are we like
Caught them in
this?
a whirlwind.
Why do we have the inability to like actually perceive what's going on, man?
Survival is all that matters.
All right, let's get him onto the ship, right? Have a seat. Yeah.
Okay, next turn.
Death.
We're good.
Taking position.
Looking at chat like they're gonna say something remarkable. Oh, Phil, you missed this. Phil, you missed this. Phil. Phil, you gotta stop. You gotta check this out. Phil. He's waiting for him to say something wrong, like he did something incorrect. Look at him. Like chat was gonna say something important. It's wild. Yeah, you can sit in a chair, Phil. Pass your turn.
Hopefully they make it. It's up to them to dash and get onto the ship. I can't make them walk faster, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
Where they all go.
Hello everyone, and welcome.
Fun, I don't know, man. I just don't know.
I need to get him to Karlach. How do I do that?
Move to him? How do I get character A to character B? I don't know. Just try moving.
Can't. I still can't. So this next turn, we leave. This next turn, he teleports her out and we leave because he can't. He can't even get to her.
Okay. You shouldn't have moved her up. You have one turn. You have one turn. Think about this rationally.
I can't warp out because he wasn't near her. I can't warp out if they're not next to each other.
Oh, she's ensnared.
That's a problem.
She's ensnared. You are not about to fuck this up, are you? Do not teleport to these guys.
I'm almost debating. Just have them stand here and have her stand here and do nothing.
She can't move.
I'm ensnared.
Yes, she's ensnared.
And I can't move.
Dude, you are not about to
get. I can't even do anything.
You are not about to lose.
Besides ranged attack.
I swear to God, if this happens, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna. Something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
He's not about to fuck up. There's no way the Jinn is up here now.
What the fuck? Why is there a Jinn on the... I didn't tell him to get on the sub.
Oh no.
The Jinn got on the sub.
Oh no. So they're not even gonna target the Jinn.
Still on my feet.
I will ascend.
No way. There's no way. He's not gonna lose. I refuse to believe he's gonna lose. He's gonna win. He has to. You can't fuck it up from here. He has an instant teleport. He should have used it from the beginning. Yeah. That's all we had to do in the first place. Go to the fucking ship. Yeah, we're done. That's it. Why did he make this so hard? This was never a problem.
What are we doing?
We're waiting for effects to happen. So his enemies have to assess what they gotta do and they don't know what to do? He almost self-sabotaged. He almost lost this.
We did it. It's over. We did it.
Could you imagine that?
Complete victory. By Iron Throne, we did it. Took fucking forever, but we did it.
Wow. Man.
Didn't you say there was a trophy for doing it? I didn't get a trophy.
Maybe you'll get it after it loads. Calm down.
I didn't get a trophy.
Calm down. It's not that serious.
I got cheated. What happened? I saved everybody, right? I'm pretty sure I saved everybody.
And before he forgot.
Anxiety over, thankfully. Now we can focus on finishing the game.
And before he missed somebody. That'd be funny if he did.
Yeah, Steel Watch, Gortash, finale left. Cool. 3 more streams this week. Hopefully we beat it. I think we can. We'll see.
Maybe it's up, Ethan. I'm just watching the end of whatever the hell is happening here. It's been an ordeal. Man, this game takes forever to load on a fucking console. What the fuck?
I don't know if one didn't make it, but no one ever got hit and everything.
As the submersible slows to a halt.
I did everything right. I did nothing wrong, so.
Remain intact.
Did everything correct.
So it seems will the families of all the hostages rescued from the throne. Duke Ravengard approaches
you. On the fucking fingers. The beard. Think about it a little.
Under my protection now, just like you. His mind is his own again. I'm free. In my own mind again, wholly. I will not take it for granted. You acted quickly, decisively, and compassionately. I, nay, all of us owe you no less than our undying gratitude.
Waiting for this to be
It
over
must be
with.
relief to have the absolute voice go
Yeah,
silent.
small land. Yeah, it was a voted on.
Absolute. Its voice was clear as crystal, beautiful as a love smile. It showed me the darkest lies and convinced me of all truth. To be free is like knowing the sun's warmth in my face for the first time.
Pass_the_ remote just resubscribed for 21 months. Thank you.
I will wait at your
No,
camp.
really. Thank you.
We can speak more there.
Okay. Are we done?
We actually made it.
Oh.
All right, we're good to go. Say goodbye to Cap and come up the hatch when you're ready.
Let's just save, and next time around we'll figure out what to do next. We saved everyone. Look.
Savior!
It's,
Please, I want
Wow, why is the game so
all right,
choppy
you can
on
ask
his
that after.
end?
Let's save, and when we play again on Monday,
Is that normal?
I guess we'll do this. She wants to talk.
Jesus
and,
Christ.
We go from here and we see what's next in the game. All right, thank you guys. Great stream today. Insane progress, right? We beat Answer. We beat the Iron Throne. And we are now into the finale. Like, this is official. I mean, now everything is just right to the finale. Correct?
Cool.
So, good stuff. And see you next time for Endgame of Baldur's Gate 3.
Goodbye-bye. All right, everybody.
Okay. Boy, man.
That's it. We'll see you next time on Dragon
We're
Ball
good,
Z.
guys. All right, so
next time around.
good stuff.
Oh my god.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. Tonight, it is Endgame of Like a Dragon Infinite Well.
Wow,
we're gonna
he's
finish
rushing
chapter 12,
Like a
head into chapter
Dragon.
13, and there's only
I don't
14
even think
chapters.
he's done any side content
Okay?
for it
So,
other than Don Doko and like
I
random
hope you
ass
will join me
dungeons.
tonight for that
The
on the late
tests.
stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time.
Man,
if not, tomorrow it's React
speed
Day.
running that
Meaning
shit.
we got the clip show
Get
on,
that fucking
DSP
shit off his head.
Reacts, DSP versus the
I'm
Internet.
done with it.
And on the late stream tomorrow night, it's the conclusion
Whoa.
of the Retro React of Heavy Rain on the DSP Throwback channel. Monday, we return back to Baldur's Gate 3 for the end game, okay? Thank you guys. See you tonight. Peace out.
Wow, that was a quick clock out. He's ready for Dindins. You know what? I can't fault him. How many slides do we get until, you know, it kind of goes away? Ugh. See, blah, blah, blah. Ding, dang, dong, die, blah, blah, blah. And he kind of lets it go for a second. They filter out. Yeah, well, that was a stream. That was DSP playing Baldur's Gate. Prestream was okay. Everything else was kind of crap. Yeah, that's what it is. Can't really ask for more, dude. Yeah, it's WWE Champions time. He's ready to fucking pull to his heart's content. I can check on the phone, but I'm not gonna check. Well, no point in checking on the phone now. I'm not gonna get a proper login time. I decided for Tsukihime English version this summer. Part of me should be glad that we're having an official English version, because beforehand I had to do the weird Yuzu and then the fan patch for the game, because I did an import for the Japanese version because I wanted a physical copy. I wanted all the collectibles and everything for it. I'm kind of mad that we're getting the English version now, almost 2 years later, when it could have been a simultaneous release. Not to mention that Nasu basically hinted it might happen, but he never gave a timetable for it, and he wasn't really full committal for it. So part of me is happy, and part of me is also pissed off. Not to mention it's only part 1, for anybody who's even cares about Tsukihime. That whole thing is just... What is it? It's just whose routes are it? The maids aren't included. So, oh man, what routes do we get in this? I haven't actually played it all the way through. What are our routes? Because I'm assuming it's all just near side, so it's just gonna be Arc and fucking the other lady, Curry Lady, CL. I hate it. I'm gonna still call her Curry Lady, but that's all we're gonna get: Arcade and CLs. And then at some point we'll get the second part, and then what? We're gonna get Akia, Isui, and Kohaku. But then, do we even get the additional route for Satsuki? Because I thought that was a whole thing. We were going to get a Satsuki route. I'm fucking whatever. Gonna use that. She actually was. That was her whole meme. All right. Where's the CL curry gag? There we go. If it's food I like, then I can eat limitless amounts of it. Hell yeah. She's a woman of many mysteries. Someone who could be so happy over one curry bread in this day and age could be quite precious. She's literally curry senpai. Get the fuck out. We all know. We all know. Fucking curry eating motherfucker. Okay. I don't care for CL at all. I truly just do not give a shit about CL or CL routes at all. She is not a character that I give a shit about. She could go away tomorrow and it'd be all right. Where's my funny cat arc? She only appears if you're doing the bad ends, and then she'll appear in the Teach Me CL Senpai. Hell yeah, that's how it is. Satsuki getting felted. If Satsuki gets felted, I'm gonna write an angry letter to Type Moon, specifically to Nasu. Dear Nasu, you suck. Why did you felt me again? It's been 20 plus years. I wanted Satsuki. How come I didn't get a proper route? Why did you once again show your ass to the entire internet and promised to finally give us the route we all wanted and all deserved, but you literally let us all down collectively. Fuck you. Hopefully you have a nice day. Goodbye forever. Signed, Ann Leet. Yeah, we need her in Type Luminant. That's not gonna happen. Apparently we're gonna get some extra characters. I'm hoping we're not getting any more FGO shit. No more fucking fake Grand Order shit. I can't stand it. Literal fucking dog shit. Actual trash. Nasu lost his way. He lost his way a long time ago. Selling out to make a mobile game the way he did. Nah, that was complete sellout territory right there. You can't fuck up any more than that. Chibi-An sure is opinionated. Yeah, you know what? I need to get out of Chibi-An mode. Where the fuck is this? Let me get out of here. Swap to that. Where's our Boglum gear? On a Boglum mode anyway. Might as well just go full on bog. I'm bogging for real.
But
all right, where's there we go. Our bog gear. I need my no, we don't need a Stolfo. Thank you, no thank you. Please do not return this to the bookshelf. Stop enjoying someone who only recycles content. Shut up. I enjoy the content to a degree. If I didn't, I wouldn't be talking so passionately about it. You know how it is. For real. Imagine no roast beefy. That's never happening again. Time to shine is over. Oh, look at this. Red Animator putting together a fucking Magikarp. My god.
Beef.
I love Magikarp. And Magikarp style content. Whoa. Pretty cool. Pick up some Magikarp. What the fuck? Yeah, there's a whole lot of nonsense. Gotta ignore the nonsense. All right, the question is, what is it that I want to do right now? I have a lot of things I'd like to do. I have on Steam. I should play. I should play games, but we can't play this game. This game is too ridiculous. I got gifted this game. We played it for a little bit. Very suspicious. Don't play Flip Witch. Don't play Flip Witch. They're gonna put you in the grave. They're gonna ban my ass off of fucking Twitch. I'm tempted on playing Lost Ruins though. I should play it for a little bit, huh? We'll give this a shot. Fuck it. Where's my thing? Where's my thing? It's a very Seuss game. We'll play it. We'll play this for a little bit, and depends on whether or not I want to listen to DSP in the background. I feel like I gotta catch up. I'm so far behind. Where the hell is my? Where's my BitDo? Hey, what the? Where's my controller? My very obvious thing. Oh, okay, there it is. My very obvious and gray controller that I can't even find. There we go. Have that, and then I can have it on the background. What we can do is we can eliminate that for a second. And then I can put on, need a thing. What do I want to listen to? There's like all sorts of shit from DSP and his fucking thoughts and shit. I gotta go and bring up the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. I'd rather have DSP tell me a bunch of shit that I don't really want to listen to. Oh, it's this drive. Keep forgetting. I downloaded a whole bunch of the streams as of late from Raw Phil because they go away eventually. So that way I would have the ability to see any of the nonsense that he's been doing. Downside is I've wasted a lot of space doing this. All right, what do we got? Did I hear his Q&A rant about Cat yet? I did not. When was that specifically? Or better yet, does somebody have a clip? Potentially look. If we have a clip, I could just pull up clip channels. But I'm trying to like not use clip channels if I can. I kind of like doing it raw if possible. I like doing it raw if possible. Oh man. But if it's from a certain day, I have quite a number of his streams. Let's see. We have doing it raw. Yeah. All right, what do we got? Yeah, we're just gonna do it raw. Don't worry, guys. It's not like whatchamacallit, like Cobra. Cobra does it raw. He's just in it to win it. What the fuck?
I forgot how to stretch. I barely stretch. Okay.
What? What the?
Okay.
This lady is very suspicious right now.
Alright.
She's very suspicious right now. I don't know if I trust whatever she's doing. She could be doing some nonsense. Some actual unadulterated nonsense. I wouldn't understand. We don't understand these things. See, March 12th, March 11th, March 8th. You know what? The easiest way I can do it is I could just pig go it. Fuck it. Yeah, we're just gonna pig go. What would he have said? He's probably saying something like, my wife, Cat. All we have to do is look for Cat.
That's a 10.
Maybe the word cat is not gonna be the thing I should look for, because I just realized it's gonna look for anything that's named cat but not cat. Literal thought. Yeah, thank you for the chug, I appreciate it. Thank you, Bigly. Maybe I should just look for my wife or just wife. Oh man, this is gonna be fucking ass. Oh, you know what? I got a better idea. We're gonna watch some of the old bangers. Private Q&A? No. A Day in the Life of DSP? That was the one that was recommended to me by Tevin. What's today's date? The 22nd? Let's look at the or today is the 23rd, so let's take a look at the 22nd, because I have that saved for some reason. Dragon's Dogma late stream, the early stream. Yeah, you know what? Let's check out the early stream. What did he say yesterday? This way I don't have to worry about him cutting out anything. Oh my gosh. Just realized I opened it, wrote the wrong thing. Open it with VLC player. Okay. And we'll pop it over here, and then we'll do a thing where I capture only part of it, because I only need part of it. You only need the edge. And we'll put on the music again. My bad, my bad. Let's see, we want Sims music, yeah. You know it's good. You think about the Sims. My wife? My wife? My wife? Ah yes, my mom wife. Here we go. Grab this sucker right here. Well, you don't even need the extra shit. And we'll put him right here. That'll be okay.
Baldur's Gate 3 in it well.
There we go. And where is Steam? Let's play this. We're gonna grab this as a game capture. Lost Ruins. Why is it sized like this? Hello? Oh, it's fucking... Nah, get out of here. Had to grab something for this last time. Let's get past
Welcome
this.
back.
Move this down.
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome back. It is Friday, the 22nd of March, 2024. I'm DSP, of course. I'm getting the leaderboard centered. And welcome to the show. I hope you're all in good spirits. I hope that you're feeling well and ready for an action-packed day of new release goodness here on the channel. If not, hopefully I can put you into a good mood and we'll have a good time together today. Man, a lot of news happened on my day off as usual. It's weird because, you know, I don't always have exactly the same day off. I always try to aim for the same day, you know, Thursday, but sometimes it doesn't work out that way. And it seems like whatever day I'm not streaming is the day when there's absolutely the most game news possible. Never fails. So we've got a ton. I mean, we've got stories about Larian Studios. We've got stories about Starfield and its botched storyline. We've got stories about Kotaku falling apart. All kinds of stuff is happening right now, and I'm excited to cover all of that for you today.
In the correct category.
Of course, the big talk of the town is the release of Dragon's Dogma 2, which is funny because, remember, I was on the fence.
Thank you for stopping by,
between getting Dragon's Dogma 2 or Rise of the Ronin, and which I was going to play today. And you guys convinced me. Originally, I was going to get Rise of the Ronin because I felt that would be more variety for the channel. But you guys convinced me to get Dragon's Dogma 2. And the funniest part about that is I am not hearing a single peep in gaming news or even social media today about Rise of the Ronin. Everyone's talking about Dragon's Dogma 2. That's it. Like, there's no real discourse about Rise of the Ronin, which means essentially what's happened is all the other games today are being overshadowed by Dragon's Dogma 2. Remember, there's more as well. There's actually Super Princess Peach that also is coming out today. And the thing is, yes, it is true that that will have its own audience on the Switch, and those who like Nintendo games will always play it. But again, you know, when it comes to the big gaming news and the buzz today, it's definitely Dragon's Dogma 2. Sadly, it's not all for positive reasons, as we're going to talk about in a second. Now, also today, I got to talk about my day off yesterday. I've got a few things to discuss there.
Man,
and
day off segment. I wonder what he ate.
I feel like we should just get right into the discussion because we have so much
People
to cover.
aren't going to believe
okay?
me, but I truly
back on Wednesday,
don't
my
know
last streaming day.
all about
lots
what
of great
happened.
progress in both Baldur's Gate 3, where we completed
I only partially
the,
know.
House of Lost quest line for Shadowheart, and then we actually started the quest line for Will, where we're going to try apparently to get a dragon to help us in the end game. So the progress is moving very smoothly in Baldur's Gate 3, and some people are under the impression I may finish it this week if I end up streaming it 4 days like I'm planning.
Right now.
I might complete
Learn
it.
the code, idiots.
So I guess we'll see what happens, but I'm very happy for the progress that I made, and I hope that we can wrap it up sooner rather than later, because obviously people want me to focus on these new releases coming out. Also, in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, same deal, where we got through a ginormous, epic segment of the story. There was a huge, awesome boss fight. I won't spoil it, but it's kind of on par with some of the cool Easter egg boss fights and fan service that was in the original Like a Dragon. And it was really cool, and we're, again, moving forward positively. It looks like when I play it again, we'll get to chapter 13 of 14.
Isn't there a game about a lady with
we're
fan
hitting
service?
Endgame. I'm wondering if this week, with my schedule, can I potentially finish both Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon? And if I do, obviously that would be great, because then we can solely focus on new releases, which I'm pumped for, you know? I've heard actual good things about Alone in the Dark now, because now the game's been out for a couple of days, and people who played it are like, you know, the reviewers are too harsh. They're expecting this game to be something it's not. This game is trying to be an homage to the classic Alone in the Dark games, and if you're looking for that kind of horror and suspense, you're gonna like it. Just don't expect groundbreaking gameplay or anything.
Don't expect anything, really.
So I'm honestly strongly considering playing Alone in the Dark after we beat these RPGs. We'll have to talk about it and determine if that's what you guys would want, but it is definitely a horror creepy game that I think you guys might like. So anyway,
how come he didn't just play it?
Schedule for this week is very simple.
Did it.
Today we're playing Dragon's Dogma 2 all day long. Yesterday, my wife and I made characters. We'll talk about that in a second, about the process we did to do that. And those will be used in the playthrough. And I'm playing at both streams, okay? Tomorrow, we're going back to Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. Sunday is React Day, where we're going to do the clip show on DSP Reacts, which is called DSP versus the Internet. And then on the late stream, we're going to finish up my Retro React of Heavy Rain on the DSP Throwback channel. Monday, we're going back to RPG Overload. So it's more Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon, and we're literally doing that 3 days straight till we finish them. I'm hoping that at the very, very least, we can finish one of those RPGs this week, because I want to bring Dragon's Dogma 2 into the fold as a full-time game, and I can't do that until we beat those games, right? Once we beat both of those games, now we can actually have Dragon's Dogma balanced with something else and even bring back Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And my wife and I want to start our co-op playthrough of Beyond Two Souls, but we need to finish Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon to get to that point where the schedule will free up. So we're going to get there, okay? We're getting there. This week is the final week for that.
Hold on, guys. The games are coming. The fun is coming.
It was the same every day. It would get boring.
Just hold on.
But the fact that we're breaking it up is great, okay? Cool, cool. All right. So, good stuff. All right? I'm very excited for today. Before we get to today, let's do a little segment that I like to call Bill's Day Off. Where I will talk about what I did on my day off yesterday. Not exactly the most epic day. It was basically a day where I knew we were going to be doing, well, I was going to be doing a lot of errands, but then
Bill
we were
talking
also
about
going to be setting
what
up
he
for
ate.
Dragon's Dogma today, which was fun. It looks like, you know, in the next couple of weeks, we're going to go out and have a major day out where we do a bunch of stuff together. So, a more of a laid-back day. You know, I ran my usual errands like pet store and grocery store.
I have the normal errands.
We ended up
Pet
doing a lot
store,
of cleaning.
grocery
one of the things
store.
that we stopped using years ago on our back door. We have a back sliding door that's a double doors that are glass that slide with a screen. That's how we get into our backyard.
Whoa.
It's a beautiful view of all this forest
You have
area
a
and a dog
sliding
walking park
door.
that we have
No
behind our
way.
house, and we love it because we put out like a little suet block on our fence and a little cage that hangs there. We get all kinds of creatures that come by, birds and squirrels and all kinds of stuff, and it's wild nature out there. It's really a beautiful view.
We
The
got
best we've ever had. It's very
salamanders,
quiet because we don't have a
pet
street near us.
lizards,
But
everything's coming
we
over
have
there.
had
Oh shit!
busted blinds on this door for many, many, many years. They are just sliding plastic blinds. You could tell they were installed in the 1990s when the house was built. We hate them. Since the day I moved in, I knew that they were garbage because they started falling off and cracking and breaking. And the funny part about this is, think about how stupidly designed this was. There's hanging plastic blinds, okay, on top of a vent on the floor that cannot be closed. So whenever we're turning on the heat or there's air circulation with our system,
I think
it blows the blinds and the blinds start flapping all over the place, making tons of noise.
Maybe he likes to roleplay.
So why the hell
White.
would you ever want that? It doesn't make sense. It's like they two idiots designed parts of the house and never thought that, oh, maybe having a vent under where these fucking blinds are going to be doesn't make sense, so we shouldn't put blinds there, right? So anyway, they're trash. And they, like I said, they've been breaking and falling apart. We don't even use them. We had them all drawn to the side and not used for ages. And finally, we were like, we want to fully clean the house. So we were like cleaning everything. And my wife was cleaning fully the doors. And I said, we're going to take these damn blinds down. We don't use them. They're just here in the way. So I did. And it wasn't that big of a deal. It took maybe about a half an hour. But it was just hilarious. You're looking at 1990s technology. And you're like, I bet when these were new, they were nice. But you can tell they're made of like cheaper plastic. And you know that within a few years, these things are going to get brittle. They're going to stain. They're going to break. Like, they're not meant for long-term use. So why on earth would anyone even make them? Like, either make them of wood, which will be way more durable and will be way more, you know, useful, or just make cloth blinds, which a lot of people do. They have like curtains or shades that are...
He's literally complaining about... This is like a thing he has complete control over. Whatever. This
made
is
of
such
cloth.
a mundane
Why
thing.
would you even make these shitty plastic blinds? I have no idea. They're just really horribly designed. So we got rid of them, and it took a little bit. You know, that it was older design, so it's weird because the track is blocking the screw to take it down. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. So what I had to do is pry the track off of these like clips that they were on. It was just really weirdly designed, but I got rid of it, and we're thinking about getting something cheap. Like how you get those bars that you can screw and then they fit, you know, a doorway or a window, excuse me, and then you can get like just cheap like curtains. We might do something like that. Like, we'd like to get better ones, but it's going to be expensive. And quite frankly, if I'm going to be getting expensive curtains, I need to get them for this office because these blinds over here are completely like destroyed. They won't even, if I pull them up, they won't even come down anymore. And they don't even work that well. I'm thinking, you know, eventually we're going to get blackout curtains for this room. We're thinking about getting
I feel like he should
something
just
very cheap,
get
like
something
a cheap
for
rod, just,
his dining room
first. Do something
That's
like that.
like,
but it was awesome because when
know.
we got rid of him, Jasper immediately took to it. He started running to the back door. He's like, oh, these aren't in the way anymore. And he's like fully investigating, and he loves looking into the backyard. So he was having a good time with it.
Pretty cool. Thanks, Philip.
Anyway, outside of that, my wife has been trying out a new game that came out on Game Pass the other day called Lightyear Frontier. For those who have never heard of it, it is a game that is a combination of factors. It kind of feels in some ways like
segment?
Minecraft, but then it kind of feels like Subnautica, but then it kind of feels like a bunch of other games. Essentially, what you are a stranded space person, and you have a mech, and you use this mech to do all this stuff like crafting, gathering, farming, building, exploring. Okay? There are no enemies in this game. This game is meant to only be an exploration game, more of a chill game. And it has really nice relaxing music and pretty good graphics. Also, a lot of unique space creatures are on the planet that you can befriend and basically feed, and they give you resources and things. It's a neat game, but it's in early access and it shows. There's a few things in the game that don't work right. Like, for example, there's no clear-cut explanation of the trees of stuff to design. So for example, you'll be playing it and it'll be like, oh, you need to make a lens. Okay, how do I do that? You got to try to figure it out. It's like, well, to make a lens, you have to develop this device, like a furnace, and you also have to find this rare mineral, but you can't get that rare mineral at the starter area. You have to unlock a new area of the map by exploring and doing all of this. Once you get that mineral, you have to refine it, then you put it in the furnace, then you can do this, and then you get the lens. But the game doesn't say any of that. So how would I know? It's early access, so they don't have like a guide or a step-by-step instructional thing in the game to tell you how to do anything.
Indie Mouse
so you
made
just
a bit on
either
this.
figure it out by literally trial and error,
ready
which
to
could
buy a
take you
physical copy of
dozens
this,
of
but I
hours
kinda
to figure this out. Or you could look it up online for people who had early access, and I guess were given some of the information by the game devs. And I mean, if you're just sitting there with a guide playing a relaxing game, it's not that relaxing anymore, right? So the game is good, the graphics are good, it's very relaxing,
Please,
but it
no,
does
I'm gonna
have
die.
some
I'm gonna
problems
die.
with things that are kind of missing from this kind of game. And there are some game bugs too. Like every once in a while, it says it's raining weed seeds. And what it is seeds are coming out of the ground with these helicopters. You ever seen those seeds that come off of a certain kind of tree? And it looks like almost like helicopter blades, and they zip down like this. So a bunch of those come out of the sky. What you're supposed to do is suck up all the seeds. Well, it's Cat's playing it, and it says, oh, the seeds are coming down. She's like, there's no seeds. What are you talking about? And then it says, oh, event ended. And she's like, I don't know what happened. And then later on, she was looking up at the sky, and way up in the sky, you could see like 40, 50 seeds were stuck. They got stuck up there, and whatever is supposed to remove to make them drop never did. There's like a giant clump of seeds just floating in the sky endlessly, and she can't reach them. So, I mean, that's what happens with early access games. It looks, by the way, the game doesn't seem early access when you start playing it. It definitely looks like a polished experience. The graphics are quite good, and the music is very relaxing, and it feels like a completed game until you get like maybe, I'd say about 10 hours in, and then you start to see it gets rough around the edges. Like the early parts are done, and the later parts not so much. I would say the distinct difference between this game and other games of this style, there's no enemies at all in Lightyear Frontier. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I'm getting attacked and I need to defend myself or build defenses. And also, there's no eating mechanics, so you don't have to worry about, oh, I need to have food to eat. You're more growing stuff so you can craft
You mean you don't have hunger?
So it's definitely a lot more relaxing of a game. And if you have Game Pass, I recommend it if you're looking for this style of game where you just want to kind of chill and unwind when you play a game. It seems pretty good. But again, you're going to hit a point where you're going to probably have to look a lot of stuff up for it. So perhaps later on down the line this year, if you guys want me to try out a new chill streaming game, again, remember when I played Subnautica and it worked for a while? I think this game works in that regard. And by the way, they're obviously going to keep updating it. This is early access. So perhaps, you know, in a few months, the game would have a lot more features to make it feel like a finished game, and it would be even better, okay?
It could be a thing that we can play, guys.
So anyway, she played a lot of that yesterday. And we also, you know, came into the office here and made two characters for my Dragon's Dogma 2 playthrough. I made my main character, and she made a pawn for me, okay? The main pawn. Now, I'm not going to spoil at all. Obviously, I want you to be here for the playthrough after this podcast. Or if you're watching on demand, check out the video later today.
These dudes suck.
To see the characters. All I'm going to say is this.
This is rough.
Wow. That character creator is one of the most complex I've ever seen in my life.
And I'm glad he didn't do it on stream.
And again, without spoiling, I think you guys are going to... Some people's jaws are going to drop when they see what I came up with. Okay?
Okay, well, hold on.
There you go. That's all I'm going to say.
Wasn't this like an available thing that he could do at any point before actually playing the game? I feel like that was a thing he could have done, and he just chose not to do it, and he was like, you know, I don't know. He was like, I don't know, whatever. We could do it. We couldn't do it. I don't fucking know.
Okay, so Dragon's Dogma 2 coming later today. I'm excited for that.
Character creator
outside of that, so we did something really weird that we never would usually do for food yesterday. We're looking at everything. We're like, man, you know, we've had Asian recently. We've had Mexican food recently. We've done Indian. We're just kind of burned out on all the things that usually we would get. All right, what's something we absolutely never, ever, ever get? Fried chicken. Never.
What?
We never eat it.
Okay,
and we're like, why not just go
story.
crazy one day and just do it just for variety? I'm like, well, if we're going to get fried chicken, where would you get it from? KFC's terrible. We're not going to get that shit. So we started looking around. There's a few local places.
Oh
but
my
we actually
God.
found out
this
that
thing sucks.
You can get this like family dinner pack from Popeyes. And it's not what you think, because you think family dinner pack, well, you're probably gonna get a bunch of, you know, chicken, right? Well, we wanted to do something different, so we actually got this pack. They just got wings, chicken wings. They just started it like recently. It got to their menu. So basically what you do is you can get 2 different flavors of chicken wings and a chicken sandwich each. And then you can order, like, you get a side with it too, and it's like a combo pack. We're like, you know what? What the hell? Let's just try it. You know, we haven't had their wings ever because they're new. The chicken sandwich I had many years ago, if you remember, after the Popeyes sandwich craze finally ended. I got it for DSP Tries It, and I thought it was all right. I wasn't in love.
The viewer remembers when I ate a chicken sandwich.
So we ordered this, and we ordered 2 flavors of wings. It was honey barbecue and sweet and spicy wings. And they were all right, okay? They weren't the best, they weren't the worst. I have this weird thing about wings today, because wings, just so you know, first of all, chicken wings are literally supposed to be chicken wings. I don't know how many of you know that.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
But chicken wings are actually supposed to be the wing. Today, they'll give you any piece of the chicken, as long as it's small and bite-sized, they call it a chicken wing, and it's not. You know, they sell the little chicken drumsticks, that's a wing. It's not, it's a drumstick. I get it, but it's not a wing. Like, they're calling it wrong. If you used to go and get chicken wings, you would literally get a plate of wings. You don't get that anymore.
What?
So all it is various pieces of the chicken. And here's the other weird thing. Everyone breads them now, which I don't understand. Classic chicken wings, they don't bread them at all. It's fried, but usually what they do is they season and dry rub it, or they put it in a sauce, and it has that flavor cooked into the skin of the chicken. So it's supposed to be a crispy chicken skin, and then you can dip it in something else to add more flavor if you like, or to have a contrasting.
Is he literally complaining that he went to Popeyes to get fried chicken, and he got chicken that was breaded and fried? Am I understanding that? Yes, he is. Why did you go to Popeyes, you idiot?
Flavor. Today, all it is,
oh my God,
is breaded chicken.
Yeah,
and
I went to a breaded chicken
wing.
place.
That's
I
not
got
even
some
the
fucking
recipe
chicken.
of how to make a chicken wing. They just breaded a small piece of chicken and claim like it's a chicken wing. So what they do is they probably make a ton of these, and then they just toss it in a box and they pour sauce on it and they shake the box.
Yeah.
So, a little disappointing because you actually want like a chicken wing that's cooked in the sauce, and it's totally not.
You don't. Oh my God! You don't go to Popeyes for that.
And it was pretty good. It had a little bit of a sweetness to the barbecue flavor, and it also had a little bit of a spice. And then the sweet and spicy.
Oh, this is pissing me off. This is only the first video.
Resubscribed for 20 months. Well, guys, we got
This is like the first video, and I'm already pissed off.
Seems he has also brought a mongrel dog from the Empire to say something.
Obviously, you are suffering from hearing problems. So I'll try
Hello, Karma.
Where's the goddamn money? Where's the goddamn stuff?
Wait.
And where's my cut? Are you new action? You are making an idiot out of me, and I'm not laughing yet.
How do you...
Like, now, please, Nerevar, pay him back so I don't have to keep answering the door.
I'm being really fucking stupid right now, but I'm like, I'm gonna do something stupid. But like, Popeyes wings. Like, okay, no, just go to the Popeyes menu, right? There's probably like an actual, like, you could look at Popeyes menu, and fucking get out of here. I just want to look at it. You could go to a Popeyes menu and thing, and right? All right. Just look at this for a second. Like, feast your eyes on this for a second. So when you see Popeyes fucking shit, like, when you see it, how do you not know it's breaded? Even at this distance, you can see, you don't even have to zoom in. You open up a menu, you fucking go into the store, you go through the drive-thru, you see what you're ordering. And this picture literally tells you it's fried fucking chicken. Sir, this is a fucking Popeyes. What did you actually expect was being ordered? It's baffling how he doesn't use his brains for anything. It's stupid, or it's because he doesn't wear his glasses. It probably would explain a lot.
Kind of tasted like a sweet and sour sauce from, say, like almost like an Asian style restaurant, like a Chinese restaurant.
Asian style
shaking
sauce.
On the wings. Now, they weren't bad, but again, they weren't great. I wish that they were a little bit juicier and there was more meat. The problem with modern chicken wings is they literally have almost no meat on them.
What?
So you're sitting there getting completely dirty trying to eat it.
As
and he's like, my God, I got like one bite of meat in that whole freaking piece. Now I gotta get to the next piece,
What does he mean against modern wings? What does that mean?
So, basically,
what?
It was decent. Now the chicken sandwich I've had it before. I knew what it was gonna be, and it was all right. It wasn't amazing. It was all right. We ended up getting the Cajun fries as our side, and the Cajun fries are crispy and tasty. So it was decent, and we're like, wow. It was interesting because we literally never do this. We never would order like a fried chicken food meal because it's not good for you, But we just went totally in a different direction. We were looking at some of the other meals, and it's like 12-piece family pack with all this shit. Like, oh my God, 12 pieces of greasy-ass fried chicken. That's way too much. You're not going to do anything like that. They do have chicken nuggets, and I've heard people say that chicken nuggets at Popeyes are really, really good.
Yes, they have
and
chicken
you
nuggets.
get like a bunch of dipping
We
sauces.
could get some chicken nuggets.
Considering maybe in the future trying those, but
the
chicken wings are
nugget
okay. They're not
saga,
amazing.
hell yeah.
They're not bad. They're just kind of middle of the road for us.
All right, big ups. Fucking mixed bag nuggets.
Yeah, Haley says try Wingstop or Buffalo Wild Wings. I've been to Buffalo Wild Wings. It's terrible, at least out here. I think it's way overpriced and not good. But people do tell us about Wingstop. You know, you guys have mentioned it. Wingstop, we never been to it. There is a Wingstop here. We just never went to it because we're not into wings that much. But maybe now we would try it. I have to think about it. Anyway, so we did that for dinner. And I mean, that was essentially our day off. There's really nothing else to say. I think at night we were watching.
Oh, that's kind of wild how you can
Horizon
do the attack like that.
Every once in a while, we just turn on a random playthrough now just to relax at night. And we watch it for like an hour before we go to sleep.
Every now and then, we just watch random YouTubers.
That was Phil's day off. Very exciting,
Wow.
as you know. I mean, you guys die to hear that story every week, right? Today is the release of Dragon's Dogma 2. And there's good news and bad news. The good news being that everyone playing it is basically saying the game is superb. Like, it's a huge improvement to the original game from over a decade ago.
Everybody's saying the
it has
game's
some modernizations,
superb.
but it still has that feeling
I
of
agree.
openment and wonder where you explore, and you either can run into awesome stuff
They're
or
all
get
saying
your
it's pretty
ass
good.
handed to you because the game doesn't tell you which direction to go, and you can wander into a tough group of enemies that just smack you around. That's exactly how the original game was,
That
by
ain't
the
like
way.
a queen, probably. Wouldn't surprise
So
me.
I'm curious how it's gonna go, and you know, I want to see, hopefully, how it translates into a playthrough that you guys will like. But most of the feedback is positive. Where the negative feedback is coming from is the graphical performance and the PC edition. First of all, I'm just gonna say this to everyone out there. Once again, this is a case of people need to stop believing that games are always designed for PC. They're not. Capcom is not a PC-centric game developer.
Dead, aren't
they never
I?
have been. Most of the time, they're developing for console first, and then they're porting
Dark
to PC.
Souls game. What the
they're not
fuck?
specifically designing games for PC. So usually when a Capcom game comes out, the PC version is inferior. This has been par for the course for a long time for Capcom, yet here we are, like the 12th time this has happened in a row, and people are like, oh, I can't believe the game doesn't run that well on PC, and it has de novo piracy, anti-protection bullshit. And it's like, this always
I guess
happens.
de
Like,
novo.
literally always on PC, the Capcom game underperforms. Will they eventually fix it? Probably. They probably will end up patching it and improving
Glad he
it. But
didn't
I
have to
don't
eat
get why
these
people
words.
still are thinking that the PC version will be the best. Now, from what I'm to understand,
Why would they
graphically,
think that?
if the game runs
Oh, I'm
on your
dead
PC,
again. Oh
it
my-
runs really
I'm
well,
almost
and
dead.
that's the best version. When it comes to the console
with
versions, the game runs around 30 frames per second. Now, get this. Now, this is such a rarity.
Get this, guys.
On the PlayStation 5, it tries to run at a steady 30 frames, but actually chugs and goes down to the 20s during combat. On the Xbox Series X, it runs better. It actually runs 40 frames per second during combat, which is like significantly more frames than on the PS5. And why? I don't understand, because this never happens. It's almost always in favor of PS5, this console gen. For some weird reason, it flipped for this particular game. So if you buy the Xbox version, or the Series X version, I should say, you're probably going to get a better experience. Now, you might say, now, why isn't it running at 60 frames? I agree with you. I think every freaking game that we buy today should be running at 60 frames. But I talked about this the other day.
Why are you accepting
Sadly,
it?
I think the real reason is because all of these game developers are aiming for 4K resolution, which is stupid. I would love some research done, all right, of people who are serious gamers, who buy games and play them to completion. How many people are using a 4K TV or monitor for every game? I would love to hear this feedback. I'm willing to bet, and I'm not shitting you, probably less than a third are actually playing at 4K. Or an even better question, how many people even know what resolution they play on?
What?
Because most people these days have everything auto-adjusted, so they don't fucking know what they're doing. They just pump the game in and boot it. They probably don't even know what resolution they're watching on.
What?
So why are we forcing an entire game industry to pump out a graphical fidelity that most people don't even know they're looking at and don't care?
They don't even know
And
what
because
kind
of
of
that, our whole game industry
resolution
is
they're
being
even looking
effed
at.
up. We can't even get
Really
games
out
running
of
at 60
feel of all
frames,
people.
and yet we're worried about 8K coming out. Who the fuck cares about 8K? So that being said, the game does. Also, there's another thing to be said as well. It runs on the RE engine, which it's funny because they call it RE engine, and I should say it's Resident Evil engine, right? They're like, oh no, it's the RE engine. I'm like, but you know it stands for Resident Evil, right? Like they made it for Resident Evil, but I guess technically it's the RE engine. Whatever. Anyway, so this RE engine.
He thinks
people
the
are
RE engine
guessing
just
now
means...
that Dragon's Dogma 2 is out. This engine is made for smaller scale games, right?
Resident
more
Evil
narrow
engine.
experiences. It's not meant for an open world rendering, right? And people are guessing that's probably why the game has frame rate issues as well. We're using a graphical engine that was directly designed by Capcom for Capcom games only. It's their proprietary engine.
Oh, we gotta do it again.
Great engine. I mean, take a look at Resident Evil 7 and 8. Take a look at Street Fighter 6. These games look absolutely superb, right? But take a look at those experiences, right? It's basically a situation where
I did nothing wrong.
They definitely are. How can I say? It's meant for a on rails kind of experience. Not to say that Resident Evil 7 or 8 or Resident Evil 4 Remake were on rails, but you understand what I'm saying? Here's your boundaries. You're not going to leave these boundaries during a set period of time. A game like Dragon's Dogma, where it's an open world and you can explore and it's got to render all this shit on the fly, it's not really meant for that.
It's
and because
Reach
of that,
for the Moon engine. No
what
surprise.
ends up happening is the world chugs along a bit, and that's why the frame rate dips. So I would think if you're in a dungeon, it probably runs better, and then when you go back to the overworld, it's not as good.
You just gotta
what
believe
sucks
him.
is this game has a huge overworld, just like Dragon's Dogma 1, a huge overworld. I get the feeling it's gonna suffer a little bit because of that. I'll admit, again, I think every game today should be running at 60 frames. The fact that I'm gonna be playing every other video game I'm playing right now at 60 frames, when I go to play Dragon's Dogma 2, it's gonna be going down to 30. It's gonna be jarring. It really will. It's gonna be like, oh, you know, my eyes, I gotta get used to this again. So I definitely feel like perhaps Capcom should have done a little better in the graphical department, from what I'm hearing. All right, now obviously I'll make my judgments when I start playing the game today. But outside of that, like, no one's complaining about the gameplay. Everyone's saying, yes, the world is great, the gameplay elements are good, the story's pretty good. It's just the graphics that everyone's complaining about. And then on PC, Capcom got that weird de nouveau
I call it right this
copyright
time.
protection bullshit. It's not copyright protection, it's anti-piracy, right? And I guess a lot of people hate it. I guess it screws with people's PCs. It can make the game crash. It could fuck with other things. And if so many people hate it, why in the holy hell Capcom would put it into the game, I have no idea. I just don't get it. That doesn't make sense. If the entire industry and the community agrees this is a shitty thing, why does Capcom continue to put it into their PC versions of their games? I don't know. I don't think I can even justify it. I think it's just a stupid move by some manager, right? Some big wig at the company. You know, we must have, no one can pirate our games. We must have it in there, and stupid shit.
Listen to him rationalize
the last thing that people are kind of freaking out about are microtransactions.
Why are they doing
apparently,
this? Why are they trying
you
to
can
stop
buy your
piracy?
way into success in this game. I guess they're called something crystals or something like that, and I guess it's the currency of the game. So you can just sit there dumping money, and then you can go in there and buy a ton of shit in the game. That's going to make the game way easier. So it is a pay-to-win
oh my
situation.
How was I able to kill last time?
But the thing is, and I'll say this, I've said this before, I'll say it again, it's not a competitive game, so I don't know why people care that much. If it were like pay to win and it were Street Fighter 6 online, I'd be like, that's complete bullshit. It should be skill based, not pay to win. If it were Call of Duty and you could buy new weapons no one else could get, so you win online, that's bullshit. This is a single player RPG experience. It doesn't make sense.
He used to stand up for fucking soap and pips.
They're just in there for
one day a long time ago, and he bragged about having a video.
They're not necessary. And Capcom has made it clear too, because people were in a big uproar overnight about these microtransactions. And Capcom said, just to make it clear,
okay, we're good.
Everything you can buy also is available in the game to earn for free, but you have to earn it by playing, whether you find it as loot or you earn it as a crest reward. It's all
crest reward
available. There's nothing that's purchase exclusive. Okay, so once they say that, I should be like, well, here's the one time where I would disagree with it. If they did something like Lord of the Rings Shadow of War. Remember that? Where what they did is they made it that at one point of the game, everything you've done in the game undoes, and you either have to redo it, grinding to do it, and it takes upwards of 15 hours, or you can just pay to skip it by buying your troops back. And I think that was bullshit. That was
Yeah,
like, you literally
that was
have
bullshit, and it was a
you
single-player
undid all the
game.
work I did in the last 20, 30 hours just to say, waste another 15 to see the ending or pay to win. And by the way, the ending was awful. The ending was super bad of that game. So literally, that was
we shouldn't
pay
like
15
DLC,
bucks just
and we
to see a
shouldn't
shitty
like the
cutscene ending
game being
that's not
changed
very enjoyable at
for
all.
fucking microtransactions. Then
the way I see it, as long as that's not the case, which I'm being told it's not, it's just you buy items in the game that makes the RPG easier. I don't see the problem with the transactional nature of the DLC in this game. This is not a situation like Street Fighter Cross Tekken over a decade ago, where there were characters in the game on the fucking disc, ready to go, and they said, hey, if you want those characters, you have to pay us money, because that's the meta of the game, but, unless you don't pay, then you can't use the characters, and you'll never play it competitively. Like, that was the worst case ever for Capcom, in my opinion, when it comes to DLC. In this case, you're just getting the items earlier that you can earn in the game anyway, so I don't really see the problem. But anyway, I guess we'll see what happens in regards to this, okay? As I play, I'm sure I'll have commentary on it as well. We'll probably check out the store and laugh at how ridiculous it is, right?
Oh, we need arrows. Fuck. That's
anyway, I'm definitely excited today to play it for you guys all day long. And like I said, once we finish with Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon, which hopefully both we can finish this week. If not, we're so close, we're finishing it the first week of April by far. There's no way it's going to be longer than that. Then we can fully focus on this as a playthrough, which I'm stoked. I really liked the first one. The first one I felt had some flaws, but I really liked it. And the fact that we're going to do this interactively this time, instead of me just sitting around playing it by myself, I think it's going to make it a better experience. I hope it doesn't suffer from people come for 1 or 2 streams and they never come back, which is what happened with Final Fantasy VII. I played it for 2 streams.
Hopefully
and
I
people
just don't
liked
play
it,
it
and
a
after
couple
that, it was
times
like,
and
no one
everybody
cared.
fucking leaves.
And the game was dead every time I played it.
Yeah, stick
I want
around,
to bring
dude.
back Final Fantasy VII,
Yeah,
but I don't
it's
even
kinda
know
wild
how
playing
many
this
people
in
will come back
reverse.
for it. We'll have to see. But anyway,
possible to always be so wrong on
I'm
his
excited. I hope
DSP
you guys will join
news
me
every
all day
single
today,
day.
and we'll go from there.
It's funny
Okay?
when you don't get fact
Cool.
checked.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and
God.
everyone's favorite segment.
Wait,
And today, it's the most
wasn't
loaded segment of the
that
show.
the news?
It's time for DSP News.
Oh, wait.
And
we
we've
didn't
got
talk about
a
it yet.
ton of news to talk about today. All right. First of all, the biggest news of all, Larian Studios, the maker of Baldur's Gate 3, made a major announcement. They have come out and said, we are not making DLC for Baldur's Gate 3. We're not even making Baldur's Gate 4. In fact, we're never making a D&D game ever again. We've decided that we just want to do our own thing.
Yeah, they want to make a different style game. How is that so weird to him? They're just going to do a different game. What? We're never going to do it again, by the way.
It's like a punch to the
What
face.
the-
Boom. What? You literally just made
prevents
the
witness.
best game of the year.
Oh, God.
A game that
All
other
right.
game devs are complaining about because they're
Sure.
jealous of you and what you make. They're
do we
upset
do
that people
this?
may have expectations that moving forward, all RPGs would have to live up to what you just made. And now you're deciding you just don't
Oh, we can
want
only
to
do
make the
one.
game, no DLC, no sequel, nothing. Holy shit. Now, some people are surmising what this means is that they may go back to, say, Divinity, which was the game they made before this, Divinity Original Sin 2.
Okay.
To be honest, if that's the case, I hope that it keeps the production values that they had in Baldur's Gate 3, because I played Divinity, and I got about 60 hours in, and I couldn't proceed. I was bored to tears, and so was everybody else. At least with Baldur's Gate 3, it had enough production value to make it feel like an awesome narrative experience with big cutscenes and everything, when Divinity didn't have any of that, right? So,
no.
hopefully...
Actually, no, sir. They did have cutscenes. There were quite a few cutscenes. In his mind, he thinks a cutscene is like when you start talking to a character and it zooms in really close to their face, and you start like talking and they start talking at each other. But whenever you're going from act to act, there are cutscenes. So they're pre-rendered, but they're not the kind of cutscenes he's probably expecting.
Whatever they do next ends
Whatever.
up being good. But the thing is, people were completely
do another
gobsmacked by
Divinity.
this. They were like, what? We
What?
were so hoping
Oh,
that because
no.
it did so well that you were going to make more, because we loved seeing D&D come out this way. And now, I mean, D&D, man, they're fucked. First they had a
D&D.
movie, right? What was it? Like Honor Among Thieves?
Those
The movie
fucking
was
idiots.
absolutely outstanding, and apparently it tanked at the box office and no one saw it. That movie is superb. If you didn't see the Honor Among Thieves movie, I strongly recommend it. It's got an excellent cast, a well-written plot, and it takes fantasy elements and makes them fun for a modern audience. I can't believe so many people didn't see the movie. It's that good. And now here they go. Game of the Year is a D&D game. Oh, by the way, the game developer's dropping out and not making it anymore. So now it's like D&D is left holding their own bag. You know, they have their IP, but who do you give it to next? Because you think anyone's going to live up to the expectations that now Larian has created for if they make a Baldur's Gate 4? They're kind of fucked. So that kind of sucks for anyone who likes D&D and for anyone who spent an insane amount of effort trying to learn the lore of Baldur's Gate 3. Well, you probably just wasted your time because there ain't no Baldur's Gate 4 from Larian, which means the next one will probably suck, and you probably wasted your time learning all that shit. It's sad, man. Because hey, listen, I'm one of them. I'm almost 130 hours into my playthrough trying to finish it. I learned so much more about D&D that I'll probably never use again ever in my whole lifetime. So, wow, what a great investment of time that was, huh?
What does that mean? How do you waste your time learning the lore?
1 second. I gotta blow my nose, so I'm just pausing the recording for a second, everybody.
There's a reason why I recorded all of this. Not record it, but like save the recording of this. So we can get weird moments where DSP gets up and oh my fucking Christ. These stupid ass traps. I'm trying to go really slow and not like go gung-ho against these enemies because they're all gonna fucking kill me somehow. Fucking step into a trap. Like someone's gonna kill me in here. No. God damn it.
Zalfood is now lurking and following.
All right,
welcome
here we go.
to the secret club.
He really does hate learning.
Excuse me.
He's loves doing that though.
Oh, this is a good story. Let's continue.
All right, let's continue.
Okay, everybody, continuing on with the news. Our next story is pretty interesting. It's about Destiny 2. And for those who don't know, because you don't follow Destiny 2, well, I don't blame you because a lot of people don't anymore. A lot of people have fallen off of this game. Still does have a pretty big community that follows it, though. All right.
Wait, I thought people
fell off. A few days ago, they were doing this presentation over the internet on stage. They were on a stage presenting new content and stuff like that. And while they were doing this, I guess they were actually running Destiny 2, you know, the client on PC on stage.
Dude,
and so some people found out that you could troll them by sending them like Steam invites or something like that. Like I guess they hadn't turned off the pop-ups for this. And they started sending them Steam invites with racist stuff, like the N-word and stuff like that.
The N-word.
Okay? So literally they're trying to do a professional presentation about their upcoming content in Destiny 2. And they've got N-word messages popping up behind them, and they don't even realize that it's happening.
Dude, what the hell?
Okay. So obviously this made headlines. People were like, you know, Bungie doesn't know what the hell they're doing. I can't believe that they would have this on their stream or whatever. You know, thousands of people tuning in, and they've got racist stuff all over the stream. So in an unprecedented move,
oh no,
Bungie has permanently banned the players who sent them those harmful notifications. So they, you know, I mean, as stupid and immature it is, how did those people not realize that their names were going to be on those messages? Right?
I mean,
obviously their name was going to be attached to it. So they went and they banned a whole ton of people based off of the troll messages they sent during the live stream. And I just find it funny because in modern day, I mean, this trolling shit, obviously people just do it now to get away with it and do whatever they can. I mean, we got people running on stage at award shows that don't even belong there, right?
Do you remember which one that was?
I'm happy that they are taking action because at the very least it sets an example and a precedent. If this happens and they just let it go, then basically people think, oh, then it's okay to just keep doing it, right? Oh, we'll just keep doing it over and over. That's fine then. They don't want that message. They want people to know, no, this is serious. You shouldn't be fucking with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, you know, they didn't get away with
thousands of people who were very interested in the game.
He probably forgot what the narrative was.
And the fact that you're deciding
he wants it to
like
apply
this
to him.
Not, you know, it's not right. It's not allowed. It's really messed up. So,
oh my God,
I'm happy that they took action. I'm very happy that they've done something here to, you know, at least show, hey, don't do this. You're gonna get banned. But I mean, it's kind of silly. They're supposed to be a top AAA game dev, and they weren't smart enough to know that people could message them and do that. on their professional stream to thousands of people all over the world about the future content. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a problem, man.
I don't know about
Steam,
Bungie. I've been saying for
though.
years that they fell off. Halo was their best stuff. Destiny has not been
That's
good.
literally a problem on Steam.
I don't know.
And it's
I
not
mean,
even really
I don't
a
understand
Steam
a lot of the
problem
people from
per
back then
se.
already
It's
left
just
the company.
how it
You know what I
works.
mean? Like, that the people who were left at
Oh,
Bungie are just a shell of what they
these
used to
spiders
be.
are gonna kill me.
I'm not surprised to hear that. I mean, following along that same line, our next story regards Bethesda, okay? And this story is in regards to Starfield. Wait till you hear this one.
How do we deal
I'm going
with
to
this?
read a lot of this word for word, so just for the record, this is from a Games Radar story that was published 2 days ago, and this one absolutely blew me away. Okay, are you ready for this one?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Get ready
Phil.
for this one.
Already, I'm ready.
Starfield lead says that the RPG's ending twist was a panic button idea to tie things together because the team was overbooked making everything else.
No.
Hold on a second. So you're telling me that the brand new IP from Bethesda that was supposed to be the new flagship title that everyone was going to care about and love, right? This is going to be the new Elder Scrolls. This is going to be the new Fallout.
I gotta go all the way back.
Okay?
You son of a bitch.
They didn't write the fucking ending. They literally were making the game and just flying by the seat of their pants and didn't know how it was going to end. I mean, new Star Wars trilogy much? How stupid can you be to have your flagship title that's supposed to
Star Wars
bring your
trilogy,
company
remember
back
that?
to prominence after very well-received games like Fallout 76 or Fallout 4, and the fact that you haven't had an Elder Scrolls in over a decade, right? How do you not have an ending? Don't even make the game until you have a complete story, right? Write the story, finish the story, then make the game. Don't fucking write the story as you're making the game and then fuck up the ending. Now, spoiler alert, because obviously an article like this has to cover the ending. So if you have not beaten Starfield or watched someone beat Starfield and you wish to be
if you don't want
surprised
get
at
spoiled.
it, I don't recommend that you listen to the rest of what I'm going to tell you, but just listen to this, okay?
Listen to this, guys.
Speaking at the Game Developers Conference in San Francisco recently, as part of a larger talk reflecting on the challenges and lessons from Bethesda's latest lengthy dev cycle, Starfield lead quest designer Will Shen, who's since left Bethesda, said the ending was conceived out of necessity and urgency after the entire game reached a playable state and the lead developers noticed that it was lacking something. We were finally at a state in the project where we could play through the whole game. And it became very clear that we were missing the large final location that was going to tie the story together and have a satisfying action-filled payoff, Shen said. I was both implementing the main quest and leading the quest design team, so I had absolutely no time. The entire quest design team was already overbooked. If you're wondering exactly how an operation as complex and sophisticated as Bethesda Game Studios could essentially forget to add a proper ending until the last minute, well, according to Shen and former Fallout 76 lead level designer Daryl Bringer, who's also no longer at Bethesda, the sheer size of the 500-strong development team is partly to blame. It's more difficult than ever to know who does what or who you're supposed to be reporting to, Bringer said, with Shen adding that a large, spread-out team can sometimes lead to a silo effect in which every department is scrambling for resources and saying no to collaboration requests. According to Shen, this had the inadvertent consequence of favoring the department over the game itself. Every request now has to go through all of these producers because we need to check all the contingent work, Shen says. Asking for something as simple as a chair just wasn't even so simple. Do you need animations for that chair? Do you need sound effects for it? How much does it cost, and will it add to the schedule? Can it not fit because one of those teams just doesn't even have time to make it? Ultimately, Shen went to Starfield lead level designer Steve Cornett as a panic button, and Cornett came up with the idea that players would hop dimensions and revisit locations instead of Bethesda designing whole new locations for the finale. It's an efficient use of the game's world and a memorably offbeat spin on Bethesda's usual formula, even if it does arguably leave those few story threads hanging, but I guess that's dimension hopping for you.
Wow. Cool. What does that mean, Phil? Can you summarize that?
So essentially, what is this saying? It's very simple. All right. Bethesda has gotten too popular and grew too big, and literally became a bloated monster that can no longer make games, which explains why their last 3 games suck.
Oh, they suck now.
Right?
Really?
Literally.
When did you learn that?
That's 100% exactly what they're saying here, okay?
Why do you shill for them, dude? You were the one who got hyped for this fucking game in the first place.
It's sad but true. Sometimes you grow too big for your own good.
Bro,
in many companies, this happens. Usually, it's like a food company. Like, I think of like food franchise like Starbucks or Subway, where they get so big, they overexpand, their business model becomes unmanageable, the quality goes down, and now the whole business tanks. And this has actually happened both with Starbucks and with Subway. With Bethesda, they made so many good games. You know, they made 3 or 4 great Elder Scrolls games. Fallout 3 was a huge success. They even let another company make a spin-off in New Vegas. That was a huge success. And they let it get to their heads, and they just absolutely overexpanded. And because of that, you have 500 people working on a video game, and at every given moment, if you need something done, you've got to go through so...
This isn't even really correct. I mean, it is and it isn't. Like, they've been having this problem with the fact that they kind of really recycle a lot of shit. And they don't really innovate anymore. Shit kind of fell off after New Vegas, but... I mean, New Vegas was just the last thing that they never even made, to be honest. He doesn't know how franchises work. No, not really. I don't know. Like, Bethesda's just been kind of in a shit spot for quite some time. And I think he thinks that this... I don't know, like, maybe it wasn't so bad when he was shilling these games, but he wasn't out there talking about how Fallout 4 was a bad game. He was all gung-ho for it. For the most part, he was even ready to like do another playthrough of it. So I kind of hate it where he's talking about how now all of a sudden he realized the game was bad. Bro, it's been bad. It hasn't been that great. There's a lot of criticisms and it's been piling up. Skyrim, as nice as it was, it had a lot of faults, and there's not been a whole lot of patches to fix things until years and years later, like post modders. This is a problem with AAA games, not just Bethesda. That's true too. I mean, you can look at companies like Blizzard. Blizzard's been having a lot of problems after like post acquisition by Activision. But I feel like after, I'm trying to think of which expansion it would have been. After a specific expansion from WoW, it's been kind of not so great, and they've just been kind of putting out mediocre shit until they did Overwatch. StarCraft 2 wasn't really that great. They fumbled the ball with Dota because, you know, they missed out their opportunity. Steam picked up Dota for Dota 2, and then they tried to get it back. They failed, and then they were like, well, shit, we're going to make sure that all custom games going forward, it's going to be our property, just in case something blows up again, which stifled the creative community, so you didn't really get as many cool custom maps going forward. So, I don't know. And then you had Heroes of the Storm, that kind of was okay for a little bit, and then it fell out. I just feel like a lot of AAA companies, they really do have this problem. At a certain amount of time, they'll start making stinkers, and they gotta kind of right the ship. Overwatch was Activision's, or Blizzard's way of like righting the ship, but they kind of fumbled that really, really hard, and they kind of fell off. But it's whatever. This is Bethesda. We should be complaining about how Bethesda did nothing wrong and everything correct.
You've got to go through so much paperwork, so much bullshit just to get something basic done. It just nothing gets done anymore, right? I mean, I tell you, yeah, they probably went into it, right?
He's gonna think the problem is bureaucracy.
They probably totally went into it.
Which is the same guy who like champions government fixing things.
This will be our biggest game ever.
So he loves bureaucracy.
Biggest this, biggest that. Don't worry, we're good enough that we'll figure it out on the fly. We'll let this game evolve as we make it, right? It's not how you do a story. You just don't. When you have a story, you need to have a beginning, a begittle. You need a begittle. That's a good one. A beginning, a middle, and an end. And you need to then maybe work out some details while you're working on it.
Was fucking
but you need to know the story. It's called an outline.
They really did fuck that up.
I can't imagine anyone trying to do anything narrative without actually having an outline of their narrative. It's just crazy to me. And the fact that they're making how many millions of dollars in this game, right? The budget was huge for Starfield. And they didn't have the story done. It just baffles me. They didn't know how they were going to end it. So it's just like, oh my God. Once you have your story set, then you can work on everything else, and you can expand or you can retract. You know, you can do what you need to do to make it work in the constraints and the budget and the resources and the personnel and whatever you have, the talent pool. But you need the story, or else you end up with the new Star Wars trilogy, which is exactly what happened with that. The first installment was absolutely amazing, right? The second installment floundered, and it felt like it was the end of the storyline. So why is there even a third movie? And then the third movie ends up being a bunch of bullshit because you don't need a trilogy anymore because you already ended your story in the second movie. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So, I mean, it's just awful. And how they didn't learn from stuff like that, you know? Like, as you're making this game, you see that happen. You see all the critical panning of the end of the trilogy, and you're like, well, we can't do that. We have to do something better than that. And then they just fucking do it. It's like, it's unfucking believable. Like, holy shit, dude. Yikes.
I agree.
It's not hard to believe.
I like when he does yikes.
You have 500 people working on a game, and literally, oh, well, we need a chairmate. Well, we got to contact this department and wait 4 days for a response.
Yikes.
Then they got to contact the animation team, the audio team, this and that. And we all got to work on this. So it takes 4 months to get one chair for your game. Guess what? That's not how you work together on anything. Like, I worked for a helicopter company.
Oh, no.
All right?
The helicopter
now, to do anything at the helicopter company, obviously, I had to work with my management directly. I had to work with the shipping department in the back. I had to work and call outside facilities who repaired helicopter parts and work with them.
Whoa.
But even then, like, I could usually get stuff done within a day or two, especially if it was like a rush job for someone who needs something for a helicopter. Maybe it would take a couple days, but I get it done. 4 months for a chair. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't work. And obviously, it's just a problem with these AAA game dev. They've gotten too big. They've gotten too convoluted. They don't even have like a set work path of how to get anything done. So everyone's just confused, and then the game sucks.
Okay,
well, Bethesda, it's time to fix that. Seriously, like, if this is the case, and if they're now working on the next Elder Scrolls, and they got 500 people working on the next Elder Scrolls, they gotta fucking stop. Really, they just have to stop with the bullshit. Enough with the convoluted nonsense. And you know what I really gotta ask is, what happened to Todd Howard, right? Because if you actually look at Todd Howard, he's done some interviews and things over the years talking about his history, and he's like, yeah, so for the original Elder Scrolls game we made, we had this many people, and then we were able to expand for the next one and the next one. So he's the one manning the helm. Why is he running the ship into the shoals, right? What does this guy do?
No!
It just drives me nuts, you know what I'm saying? And I just don't get it. AAA game development is not what it used to be. You used to know, oh man, Bethesda, whatever they pump out is going to be great. I can't wait for their next game. I don't even care what it is. Now it's like, oh, Bethesda. It's going to take them forever to have a new game. And when it comes out, it's probably going to suck. It's going to be way underperforming. You know.
No, I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Stop.
The ending, for the record, the ending of Starfield was atrociously bad. It was one of the worst contrived endings I've ever heard. And it's a cop-out because basically it makes everything you've done in the game up to that point meaningless. It's, in essence, if you don't play Starfield, you've had exactly the same experience as if you played Starfield. And that's a bad thing. They're morons. You can tell that ending wasn't tested with anyone because it's such a bad ending, it makes you feel pissed off that you spent any time playing the game. So, it just kills me that, like, they have this system and they had the world in their hands.
They had the world in their hands.
They're just
what?
Giving it away. Here, give all the credit. You know, Larian surpasses them. CD Projekt Red did surpass them, and then had a big floundering with Cyberpunk. But they're probably going to get it back if they come out with a good game now.
It's basically proving that other companies
for
that do well should be rewarded.
Bethesda's just going to be left in the dust. You know what I'm saying?
Let them be left in the dust.
Anyway, continuing on, there's one other big story to cover. All right. And this one is in regards to a little journalistic company called Kotaku. Now, for those of you who don't know, Kotaku is a website that covers game news.
Kotaku. Let me explain.
Or do they? Because they did at one point, and then in the last couple of years, Kotaku has flipped to become an incredibly ridiculous leftist-leaning journalistic site that really politicizes things in gaming.
Department?
And also literally says some of the dumbest takes ever in gaming just for clickbait. Like, they'll have articles that are just so dumb that you know, you're like, this is a joke. This is like The Onion writing this article, right? This is a parody of an article. But then you look, no, it's actually real. It's really on their site. They actually published it as a story, you know? Just some of the most ridiculous stuff ever. And a lot of people will say, like, they'll try to make an issue out of something, and then literally everyone else on the planet will read the article and be like, that's not an issue. Why did they even publish this? It's a joke. So what's ended up happening is they went from being kind of a respected journalistic website to, for over the last 2 years or so, just the running joke of the internet. Like, everyone says, oh, Kotaku again, another fucking stupid, overly left-leaning article.
Does DSP have any, like, any remembering of how Kotaku even got prominent in the first place? Or is he just going off of, like, what he thinks was them being prominent and, like, really, really positive in the first place? They were always kind of clickbaity. I think the thing that made big headline news was the fact that they had that, what was it, the Hogan sex tape? That was them, right? Yeah, the fact Kotaku is tied to a Hustler, or to Hogan. Yeah. And that was like a whole big deal, and they got fucking sued into oblivion. This dude likes to pretend like they weren't a fucking rag in the first place. Is he thinking of like a different place? I feel like that's what it is. He's thinking of like a different fucking online space. Kotaku was owned by Gawker, and Gawker was... oh, shit. I don't even think Gawker was really that good in the first place. Maybe to some folks they were, but I don't remember Gawker Media Group being a pinnacle of anything. They weren't that reputable. But I mean, maybe to somebody they were.
Complaining about something, politicizing something, and you just know when you read their shit, it's exactly what it is. It's like a turd on a web page. Like, there's no reason to ever go there, okay? So what ended up happening is
joke.
They tanked. This last 2 years, all of their attention has gone away, and everyone's just constantly making fun of them. So all their traffic on their site has tanked. They're not making as much money as they used to on ad revenue and things like that, which they need to survive. So here's what happened, okay? The management, meaning the people who own Kotaku, came down
oh my God,
on them this week and
Hank was
said,
live all day. Yeah,
what you're doing isn't working.
Or at least for a
Everyone
little bit.
hates you.
We're playing
You've got to now become
weird
a gaming website again.
Metroidvania style
week,
game.
You have to pump out 50
I watched the
game
pre-stream,
guides.
and I'm watching this pre-stream. We're gonna watch another pre-stream too.
Yes,
So
they
that's
actually
pretty
made
good.
an edict. You have to make 50 game guides
Oh,
in
okay.
1 week. And
Thank you
have
so
them on your
much.
site to drive traffic to the site that's related to actual games. And if you're doing this at work, it's not gaming related to trash. And we need people to actually go to the site.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, it's the guy. It's almighty_Devin.
Shuffle.
Evan, you literally missed it. We fought a big slime lady with titties. I mean, you know, the titties were part of the package, but we fought a big slime lady with titties, and we beat her. And I'm listening to DSP and the pre-stream from yesterday, because it gives me a little bit of insight on why he, I guess, cared before he played the game of Dragon's Dogma 2, which is on a hiatus, I guess? I don't fucking know. But it's not here until a week from now, which is kind of wild for him to do for a game. A new game that we need to exist so that way we can have variety and shit. We play it once and then we put it away and it never comes back for a week. And then when it does come back, we got to pretend it's still gonna have traction. But I mean, what if people already beat it by then? Who fucking knows? It's future Anne's problem. Future Phil's problem. Not future Anne's problem. I'm not gonna cover it. That Dragon's Dogma doesn't look bad, but it kind of made me fall asleep. It's like one of those games you're better off probably playing for yourself, if that makes sense. I don't fucking know. Trisha Hernandez, there's stupid ass articles about nothing. Yeah, there were a lot of weird fucking people that wrote for these rags, and they wrote stupid fucking articles that really didn't amount to anything. I don't know. Big ups. Phil thinking Kotaku at one point was reputable.
Immediately, the head editor, what's her name? Kotaku editor-in-chief Jen Glennon resigned immediately.
Whoa.
Saying, oh, I don't like this management team's new strategy. Okay? Now, there's basically two different schools of thought on this. Some people are basically saying that this is awful, and here's why. Here's one take. This is from a Nathan Grayson. He says, Geo Media, that's the name of the company that owns Kotaku, is effectively forcing Kotaku to pivot away from news. Lie, they weren't covering news, and demanding that its staff of 7 writers will now churn out an impossible number of guides per week. That's not what writers signed up for, and not why people visit Kotaku in the first place. This is straight up stupid and cruel.
Yeah, they should just be forced to not do anything. They just sit there.
And here's what one of the employees actually said.
They're fucking
on Twitter.
They're paid
you know
employees.
What? Fuck it. Here's a small cup of tea. Management here doesn't even care about the quality of the guides we make. They want us to aggregate them from other sites like a literal content mill, and went on to basically said, we're just going to use AI to do it. We're not even going to do it ourselves. We're not going to work. We're going to go to AI and we're going to tell AI, make an aggregate review, and we're just going to put it on the site.
All right.
So that's literally, an employee at Kotaku posted on Twitter saying, I'm just going to plagiarize.
I'm gonna quit 2 things.
And they said this publicly.
All right.
I want you to think about this. This is supposed to be a major journalistic website that people go to for game news and trust them for true game news, outright admitting, I'm just going to plagiarize my work from here on out. They publicly said
it. Man, this is so fucking wild coming from this dude.
Anyway,
doesn't
I
he
get the feeling this is
like?
I really believe what's happening.
Doesn't this dude plagiarize all of his fucking shit from his stupid ass fucking content of DSP throwbacks, quite literally from other channels? My guy, don't we do that already? So maybe you shouldn't sit on a high horse and pretend that you're like better than other people when you're editors in your fucking company that you run, Phil. The company Philip Burnell Industries, DSP Space Gaming. If you're gonna have editors that you hire go around stealing other people's shit and then putting it into your shit, maybe you shouldn't sit there with a high horse pretending, oh, you're better than other people. You're literally Kotaku. You're literally Kotaku, Phil. What the fuck?
Here's the deal. At one point, Kotaku was a legit website about games. It was. I remember years ago, there were some good articles over there, but every once in a while you get the oddball article that was definitely weird and political and leftist leaning, and you'd kind of like, all right, it's 1 every 20. So, all right, we'll let it pass or whatever. But then all of a sudden, they changed for the worse and became just a 100% schlock site. And as they became more and more schlocky, people just made them the running joke of games journalism. Oh, well, it's Kotaku's take, you know, here we go again, right? I don't know how they thought they were going to survive doing this. I almost feel like they thought they were like the rebels of gaming journalism, but they never bothered to ask if anyone wanted that content. And the answer is no one does. Like, literally, even leftist-leaning people don't want to read Kotaku articles. You know what I mean? Like, no one's looking for this baity content. That's really what it is. It's always baiting a reaction, baiting some kind of a, a response so that they can get some more attention and hopefully get some more clicks, some more ad revenue
around with
to their
controllers
site.
right now.
And I don't know how long they thought they were gonna last doing that. And I just find it hilarious that like
they'll find
the
something
editor
hilarious.
like
Thank
immediately
God.
quits when told you got to do
Imagine
gaming
if he
content.
found it serious.
Like, it holds journalistic integrity. No. It's a gaming website. It always was. That's the inception of the site, was that it was going to be a gaming website. So if you took a job at a gaming website and you refused to actually write articles about the games out there, but instead all you did was make political schlock and no one likes it, how did you think this was going to proceed? Like, did you not understand that there's like cause and effect in life? Like, you don't make content.
Don't you understand? There's cause and
people
effect.
Move away from your site. It's not making money
Things happen.
anymore.
Things change.
You know what I'm saying?
Do things.
How did you think you would continue to your employment? You have to make money to get paid. And it's like they don't understand how business works. Maybe it's
You
true.
need to make
Maybe the
money
people who
to
write
get
for Kotaku
paid. Really?
are these idiotic morons who
learning
went
so
to
much
these
from
fucking
Phil right
stupid
now.
universities, where they just get by, bare minimum, probably got C's and D's in their fucking classes, but still passed, and their rich mommies and daddies paid their way through the college, and now they think just because they have a degree, they're entitled to a job, so they think they're just gonna jump into some fucking cushy job where they can just fuck around and do whatever they want and not actually do any work, and somehow magically for the rest of their life, money's just gonna keep falling into their laps.
Yeah, I wonder
That's
if
not how
people think
life
that.
works. I hate to say it, it seems like modern America seems to think that. That's not how life works. Okay?
This is America.
A lot of times in life, you gotta bust your ass. You actually have to work hard. You actually have to do things you don't like to earn a living. I know, because I did it for most of my life until I became a YouTuber, and now I got lucky enough to do what I love for a job. But the rest of everyone else has to bust their fucking asses.
Dude,
I guess these people just grew up, you know, pampered, probably spoiled.
Dude, actually think about this whole ass segment. I hate that I'm pausing him so many times, but this is so fucking lame. This is the same dude who actually wouldn't take the advice of the fact that we are currently in a downward spiral of potential recession, if you will. We are literally hurting for cash. For the average consumer, this dude was told that recently. And he's sitting here and he's basically telling you, man, like, you know, you got to go out there and do some real work, with some real honest fucking work. This guy hasn't done an honest day's work in over 20 plus years. Let's be real for a second. This dude, the last time he's ever had to actually worry about like living paycheck to paycheck was probably when he was actually at the helicopter company and when he got fucking laid off. He fell into making a whole bunch of money by doing mediocre shit, never improved himself, and was like, yeah, man, I'm entitled to more money. So you gotta just keep paying me or else I'm not gonna play X, Y, and Z game. This is such a lame thing he's doing right now, pretending he's like the common gamer, like he's the common man. This dude doesn't work a 9 to 5. He literally complains if he has to do any extra overtime on anything. He sits there and he like bloviates over the dumbest, most mundane shit for hours and hours and hours and expects a paycheck of at minimum $50 per appearance fee per stream. And he can't even like calculate that as like being, oh yeah, this is actually quite a lot of money, Phil. Yeah, the ego is insane. It's fucking, it's out of control how much he believes he's entitled to like just a livable wage from doing nothing other than just talk about opinions like this. They're not even good opinions. They're just like nothing opinions. They're empty.
Oh, I'm the lead editor. I'm angry now because we have to make game content again. Well, then fuck yourself. Good job. Good luck getting another job.
Good job.
Because no one in any integrity is something in journalism. And if you don't want to have any integrity and you're putting out junk after junk after junk, who's going to hire you again? Right? I certainly hope that
if you rewound time,
maybe you're
like
gonna
6
go
years,
work at a florist,
this would have made a lot more sense.
Work at a restaurant,
Bill would have been pro
tables
GG
or something, because no one's gonna want you in the journalistic
Bill would have been
world
pro
again
gamer game
after this job, the way that you've behaved. And these people, can you imagine making that tweet on Twitter? I'm so upset that they want us to make these guides. I'm literally going to use AI and just admitting publicly you're going to plagiarize your work from now on. That's the people who work there. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, wow. But anyway, Kotaku's falling apart at the seams, and to say that most of the internet isn't happy about it would be a gross misstatement. People are basically going crazy about how they're happy about this. Now, here's the thing. I'm not happy about people losing their jobs. What? I wish that
what a lie.
Happened was,
bro.
There would have been more of a level-headed discussion about it. It sounds like there was just a giant edict and it was changed.
Out of here.
Now
I'm not happy.
You're being forced to tough shit. And if you don't like it, quit. And that's exactly what the lead editor did, right? But my question is, and you always got to ask these questions. How did it get that far, right? How did it get to that point? Why can you poison
yourself like that?
Where
I turn that into
the
all
site was
poison?
allowed to go that far off the rails. It was supposed to be games journalism.
Turn that into toxic toilet juice.
How did you let the site do that? Who was manning the ship?
Yeah, it's
who
all
was
toxic.
running it? And who took this long to tell them that this was the wrong thing to do? Because it wasn't like, oh, there's 1 or 2 articles. It was like every piece of junk they put out was like this for about 2 years. So who made that decision? Who let them do that? That's someone's problem, right?
Can't give me a toilet plunger and not have me use it.
People who work here, right? The 7 full-time writers. I think they have some part-time too, but there's 7 full-time writers. Now you just have to change everything you do to something you don't want to do. You know, that's shitty. I've been there. I was at a job where I was hired to do one thing, and within a year they decided they didn't want that to exist anymore, so they tried to get me to do something else instead, and I didn't want to do it, and I fought against it, and then eventually they got rid of me.
Wait, what? Hold up, wait. That's a different telling of the story. That's actually a different telling of the story.
Right? And then to just say, well, the people who work here, right? The 7 full-time writers, I think they have some part-time too, but there's 7 full-time writers. Now you just have to change everything you do to something you don't want to do, you know?
Okay.
That's shitty. I've been there. I was at a job where I was hired to do one thing, and within a year they decided they didn't want that to exist anymore, so they tried to get me to do something else instead.
Right.
And I didn't want to do it, and I fought against it. And then eventually they got rid of me, you know?
Why did he admit that? He's basically saying he got put into a new position, refused to do the new position, and got let go of. Did anybody notice this? Did nobody call this out? I don't think I saw a single clip about this. Yeah, this is literally him admitting that he was being this is a story change. Oh man, I kind of wish Tevin was here. Well, it's not necessarily new lore, but it does peer into the potential why. So usually when he talks about the helicopter company story, the thing that he likes to say is, I used to work in whatever position. They changed it and they put me into a different position, which is true. That did happen. And he said that I was forced to take on all these multiple roles. I was doing such a good job, but after a while they just laid me off because they couldn't afford it anymore. That's how he usually structures the story. He did the efficiency thing. He got the stupid A certification, blah, blah, blah. He helped with all of these projects and everything, right? He literally bragged about how he would work from home. He would have a laptop. He worked so many hours and shit, and how he helped to make all of these new processes to make them more efficient. Then they went about laying him off, even though he did such a good job. Now he sits here and he tells the story like this.
Problem, right? And then to just say, well, the people who work here, right? The 7 full-time writers, I think they have some part-time too, but there's 7 full-time writers. Now you just have to change everything you do to something you don't want to do, you know? That's shitty. I've been there. I was at a job where I was hired to do one thing, and within a year they decided they didn't want that to exist anymore, so they tried to get me to do something else instead, and I didn't want to do it, and I fought against it, and then eventually they got rid of me, you know?
He was told to do another thing,
but at the same
didn't
time,
want to do it.
When you're making some of the most toxic content on the internet, you think you just get away with it. And again, you're not really working, you're just fucking around. I mean, how long did you think that was going to last? I don't get it. They literally said, but they're a top gaming news site. No, they're not. They weren't even making gaming news. They weren't. They weren't making gaming news content. They were always politicizing their shit right now.
No, that is not the Best Buy job.
Okay.
No.
Anyway, that's the news for today.
That is actually not the Best Buy job he was doing just now. I know what you're thinking of. But his entire story that he just prefaced this on was him working at the helicopter company. Everything he's been talking about for the last 5 minutes has been in relation to when he used to work at the helicopter company. They eliminated his position, which did happen. That factually happened. They moved him into a different department. He didn't like that. They had the A certification shit. They had him do different processes and everything, revamp shit. He was made to work from home for additional hours with his stupid work from home laptop. Then eventually he got fired for no reason because they were downsizing and they weren't doing as well. Back from groceries to see a cute game. This game is something. I'm using a toilet plunger to attack. I also beat a big slime lady with big titties. It was pretty interesting. It was interesting to say the least. Also, welcome back, Bean. No, this is not the Best Buy story. He wouldn't have for this to be the Best Buy story. The Best Buy story requires him to be accused of having purchased things at an employee discount that he wasn't supposed to purchase to resell. That is the Best Buy story. I've heard these stories so many times. When he starts revamping and remixing and doing all these things to the stories, that's why I'm like, wait a minute, no, this is some actual bullshit.
I mean, that was huge, right? That was like over a half an hour of news today. There's so much going on, and considering the fact that a lot of this, is happening and in development. We definitely might have more news over the weekend regarding games. Like, the thing is, I haven't heard anything about Rise of the Ronin. I'm wondering how people's response and reception is to it. I'll look for that information. Same thing with Dragon's Dogma 2. Now we're gonna get our day one impressions from everyone playing it. We'll probably have some good stuff coming up over the weekend to talk about.
My story has different narrative.
But in the meantime, thanks for watching DSP News. I hope you enjoyed the segment. That was a super long one. I feel like we should get to shout-outs, because if we don't start shout-outs now, we'll never finish the show. So let's start with No Tango Dinero, who did today's first super chat. It says, Friday party with the boys. Well, thank you, No Tango Dinero, for being here.
Look, it is going to do an uppercut.
I enjoy having a nice audience for new release days, and thanks for coming by, and thanks for the support.
Get out of here.
BB Phil did a super chat and says, is it allowed to campaign for specific hats in your chat? We're having a new RPG today. I can only see the Viking hat winning yet again. Yeah, I mean, if you're interested in a certain hat, you can always say to everyone, hey, everyone, if we get to a hat goal, let's try to convince Phil to put this one in the running, or let's all vote for this one. You can do that. Just as long as it's not obnoxious, Don't constantly spam the chat with an automated message over and over. You know what I'm saying? It's all right to naturally, in conversation, try to campaign for something like that. However, to clarify, the way it works is we have goals for tips. $50 I put on my Gunner glasses. At $100 I put on a hat of your choice, and at $150 it's a vest. It is cool enough today to do everything, so I can do vests and everything. And excuse me. And basically, I don't know if we're gonna hit $100, So campaigning may not make sense unless at least we're in the realm of hitting that. You know what I mean? If we're getting close. So I guess we'll see what happens. I received a very generous tip to start today. I received a $25 tip from Rocky. And Rocky says the following. Hold on, let's get a nice animation for Rocky. Get them on the leaderboard.
I'm gonna die.
And then we'll see what they have to say.
I use a different weapon. Longsword? Yeah, we're gonna do longsword. And we'll put the whatchamacallit in the top.
Thank you very much, Rocky. He says, happy Friday, my friends. Let's get it today with a positive and fun stream for Dragon's Dogma 2. It's currently downloading on my console, so it should be a fun first look. Don't forget to check your favorite streamers. All right, thank you, Rocky. Appreciate that. And I received a dollar tip from Snow Carl Remix. He says, not to be a contrarian, isn't Dragon's Dogma 2 an RPG? Won't this make RPG Mania worse? Seems strange and not a lot of sense. Final Fantasy 7 will be on the shelf. Boy, I guess you're not listening.
Boy, you're not listening.
I will reiterate again the schedule. We're only playing Dragon's Dogma 2 for today. Then it literally goes on hold.
Come on, Snow Carl, you idiot.
Okay, because I need to come back to it later because I need to finish the games I'm playing. The rest of this week, I am focusing on Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon. Once those are done, Dragon's Dogma 2 will come back.
Stop.
Likely we're going to start a new game that's completely different, whether that be Alone in the Dark or Rise of the Ronin. I'm actually leaning towards Alone in the Dark because I'm hearing better things about it now that it's actually out.
Is it cold? Oh,
we're likely going to have Final Fantasy VII come in as like a late night chill stream, and I'm going to start a co-op playthrough with my wife of Beyond Good and Evil. And so that's what we're going to be doing for the next several weeks. And then on my birthday marathon on April 6th, we're going to sit down and look at the game release schedule, and we're going to figure out what other games I want to play moving forward in the next couple of months. So this has already been explained. I don't know why you're not listening. We are not just going to be playing
Sea of Stars are here, and we also have
Dragon's Dogma 2 constantly along with the other RPGs. That wouldn't work. I agree with you. I wanted to play it here on release day, so we get our good first taste of it. We'll be 5 or 6 hours into it by the end of today.
This is the thing that I was talking about last time, where the whole DSP has to be very, very careful about how many things he's putting on the back burner, which, I mean, it's not like most people who understand, like this isn't really new information or anything. But what he's effectively done by putting, oh my God, stop. All right, we're rolling away from that. But by putting Dragon's Dogma into the back burner like he's done right now, he has put himself into a position where he now has 3 games on the back burner. He's trying to finish 2 games, and presumably they're going to be done in a week. But he's going to run into the same problem again the moment another new game comes out, which I feel we have like another week and a half, 2 weeks for that to actually happen. So what is he going to do then? Is he going to put another game into the back burner? Because that's basically what's going to happen. bait it out. I can't do the rolls out of that. Oh my. Oh, no, no, we're gonna die. I'm ticking down. I'm ticking down. Ah, we're dead. Oh my God. This fucker is so strong. I hate this. I hate this so much. It really does feel like a Dark Souls. This game is trash goo. This game is, it's trying
So
my
we'll know exactly what it
patience.
is. But after that,
yeah, Alone in the Dark is going to happen as well. And then
I meant to say
fucking
Beyond
Two Souls. Like, we have way too many games that are coming out.
I keep saying Beyond Good and Evil. I guess
too many things to
for some
play.
reason, I always think
We've
of Beyond Good and
queued
Evil
up
first.
5 games.
Probably because I played it a long time ago. Anyway. Thank you for the $1 tip, but I've already answered your question. So, okay.
Thank you for the $1 tip. I've already answered you.
Did they have a lot of snow or something? Hold on 1 second. I need to refresh this screen.
Oh my, can we stop? I'm dead. So, why Phil's way of streaming is archaic.
God.
There's no reason to be playing 4 games at one go. 2 games max. Maybe throw in something like a multiplayer game for a change. Yeah, that's how he should be approaching it.
I'm looking at a lot of spam is what I'm looking at. Holy shit. I got a lot of spam emails yesterday. Ugh.
A way of anything. Spell casting, wetness, physical resist. We don't need that.
Okay, I'm trying to clean this out.
I need a way of not...
Okay.
Nullifiers underwater poison damage. Nullifies poison attacks on the
Hopefully,
ground.
that'll
Poison
clean out in a
resist 50%.
second. I'll be able to find
Generate
stuff.
while
Anyway,
wet.
let's continue. The Blimp with the super chat, he says, great take on Starfield, 100% spot on. Thank you to
100%.
I appreciate that. For the super chat.
I feel like most of the super chat shit was probably stupid. I'm sorry, wetness. Yeah, so there's water in the game, so you technically have a wet status effect. Just like how I'm getting hit with the ice, I'm getting frozen, and there's also poison
First of all,
and
this person's
fire.
name is Dig Bix. Gee, I wonder what they're trying to say. And they say you should do a segment of DSP junk mail. You go through spam or dumb emails and we can laugh at them. No, that's an awful idea. I know for a fact that when you give entertainment value or you emphasize or give attention to something that's stupid, it just creates more of it. All right, I don't need more spam.
No,
I really don't.
Bro.
Okay, I don't need it. So the answer is no. We're not going to be doing that. Okay.
Okay, that's gonna cause bleed too. All right, we have bleed resist. How am I dealing with this? This motherfucker. I'm about to hit him with a plunger. Where's the plunger?
Well, I think as of now,
I want to use these. Tempted.
I've covered everything. I think.
Okay.
So, unless again one of my emails isn't loading, which could be, but I think as of now I've covered everything. So, we have a little bit of extra time. All right, if you guys want to chat, please tag me in the stream chat, DSP Gaming, and we will chat a little bit before we begin with Dragon's Dogma 2 today. Okay. Yeah, Lawsome, I saw this before. Lawsome9 says, if you focus on Dragon's Dogma 2 this weekend, you can beat it by early in next week because it's a 25-hour game when it comes to just the story.
Status. Witness is the status.
It'd be better for you to do that and then go back to the other games and then return to it after, all right? What I'm noticing now is a pattern that I've seen being a YouTuber.
Ghost girl.
And it's the same pattern that I see in life, okay? And it's this is the pattern. In life, everything is like a pendulum. You know what a pendulum is, right?
You know what a pendulum is? Guys, if you don't know what a pendulum is, allow me to explain.
Grandfather clock, how it has one of these that goes back and forth like this.
Bro.
So in life, sometimes things go all the way over here.
Bro.
And sometimes things go all the way over here. And they're constantly in flux back and forth, back and forth.
December 4th,
when
2021,
I started on YouTube,
DSP talks about getting laid off from the helicopter
they wanted
job.
to see the stories of games
We'll
as
go
quickly
to
as
that
possible.
if you want.
I was
I don't
known
mind.
as the guy who would buy a game on release, play through its story within a day or two, have the entire story up on YouTube, and be on to the next game. That's what I was known for. That's what I was popular for. Then around 2013, 2014-ish, people told me that my method of content was terrible. This is awful because you don't ever show what a real game is. You're only showing a very small, streamlined part of a game, and your rush through it mentality skips so much meaningful side content that your playthroughs aren't valid and your reviews are unqualified. So after getting basically lambasted by the internet around that time a decade ago, I said, well, we could change. And eventually what I did is I became more of a metered content creator. Balance of side content versus story. Now when I take on an RPG, as long as it's an RPG that I like and I'm finding meaning in the side content, I make an honest effort to do as much as I can. Take a look at Baldur's Gate 3. I've done almost every piece of side content in that game that I found, right? There's a few that I skipped or didn't find too meaningful, but for the most part, I've done almost every major mission structure in the game, right?
What about Tears of the Kingdom?
In Like a Dragon, I was spending upwards of 3, 4, 5, 6 streams in one chapter, because those were the chapters. It's chapters 6 and 8, where all the side content opens up, and I would spend time just running around doing side content for entire streams, right?
I want to do this.
That's just how different I am today. Now, the funny part about this is, I changed supposedly for the better. But now people say, oh, Phil, the way you play these games, it's too drawn out. You take too long to beat a game. So now because you're taking so long compared to other content creators and streamers, you know, people lose interest.
Yeah,
they'll only tune in for a week or two, and then they're tired of you playing the same games. Every other content creator's already moved on and played another game. So like on which, so how do they do that?
Fuck.
Right? How exactly are they doing that? That's the question. Like, how are they getting through an RPG within 2 weeks?
Oh, I got
because they're rushing.
Fuck.
Because literally they're doing what's being suggested to me here. So they boot the game up and they just follow the story. Maybe they'll do a side quest here or there, but they literally barrel through and turbo through a game to try to finish it within that small window of popularity that the game has. Because as soon as the next big game comes out, they jump on that next bandwagon for clickbait views. Like literally, that's all it is they're jumping from game to game to game to game to game.
What are you doing?
They're not taking their time with games like I do.
Dude,
So
he
because of
literally
that,
skipped
well,
out
you
on
know,
so much
they
content
get
for Tears of the
through them
Kingdom.
faster. Essentially,
Let's
what's
be real.
happening is they've become me from back in the day.
They've
When I
become
did that
me.
formula back in the day, at first it worked, and then I was told, you're doing it wrong. So I changed, and now that I'm a different kind of person and gamer, people are saying, oh, go back to old Phil. But that's not how it works. When you change and you feel like you've improved for the better, you're not going to revert back to your old ways. You've already told me to evolve and change, so I did. I'm not going to revert back to who I was 10, 15 years ago. That's not how life works, right? I compare this to basically,
Get out of here, snowman.
Back in the day, I used to make 10-minute clips. Why? Because YouTube didn't allow clips longer than 10 minutes, right? So for the longest time, I limited my clips to 10 minutes. Now, eventually people were like, well, now YouTube allows half-an-hour clips. You should go longer. So I started doing 15-minute to 20-minute clips. And I did that for the longest time, right? Then people complain further. Well, we don't get it. Everyone's doing hour-long videos or longer, and you're still doing 15-minute clips. Why are you such a dinosaur? Why don't you get with the times?
It just
so
hits.
I said, all right,
It's a
when it
hitbox.
makes logical sense to do so, I'll do this. So at one point, and this was like 4 or 5 years ago, my page here got screwed up because of a huge stupidity thing with Google Plus integration and shit like that. Not Google Plus.
It was Google Plus.
It was their competition to try to compete with Facebook. Was it Google Plus?
Yeah,
might have
it
been
was
Google Plus.
Google Plus.
But anyway, they did this fucked up thing. It glitched the page, and basically the page was gone for like a few weeks. So I used that opportunity. I said, you know, when the page reboots and comes back, when this is all fixed, which it did get fixed, I'm gonna come out with longer videos. Because this is what people have asked for ages.
This is not how it
So
worked.
I went from, no exaggeration,
This was
I went from
not how it worked.
25-minute videos to 1-hour video. The feedback was, oh, finally, and my views went like this. And my revenue went like this.
Dude.
Okay, it all tanked. So now, come to find out, people are actually been complaining recently, my videos are too long.
Oh my god. Is he actually trying to... Is he trying to bait people into to accepting him going back to really, really fucking short videos again? Because the problem is the videos are too long. What people have asked is for you to just leave the VOD up. In his mind, he thinks because he made less videos, he got less views, which in reality, he got less views. But for him to stay relevant in the algorithm, people convinced him that he needed to stop making 15, 20-minute videos and go to an hour-long video format. That was what it was. It was for him to get back into the fucking algorithm. So he did it. And he said, well, hopefully this change works, you know, blah, blah, blah. And back then he was on Twitch anyway. He wasn't complaining about how many views he was getting on YouTube. He said the fucking people on YouTube were lazy to begin with. So now he's rewriting the story. It's like, well, you know, in reality, people actually want me to go back to the short forms of videos. Really? What are you gonna do? Spam people with 20-minute fucking video content? It's already bad enough that during an hour-long playthrough, like, there are breaks of 10 to 15 minutes of just nonstop dead air. Imagine spreading that out. You don't want that. Nobody wants that. He wants to, man, one of the easiest ways that he could quite literally tank his channel is just go back to the 20-minute method. Nobody's already giving him fucking ad revenue on the ads to begin with. And you're just gonna spam people, bro. People are just gonna be so fed up with the notifications at that point. He already sends too many to begin with. Fuck this, man.
1 hour long videos of gameplay are just too long. That's too much to put into one video.
Who said this?
Bill, why don't you get with the times? Why don't you have more digestible clips that are shorter? What?
You have to have
clips. You mean what I used to fucking do?
You didn't.
And you all yelled at me and said that that was the wrong thing to do. So here's what's happening.
No way. No way. No, no, you're bullshitting me. This guy is not about. There is a difference between having a 15 to 20 minute digestible clip of what you did for the last day or two versus chopping it up into 15, 20 minute segments where you upload a shit ton of them. Nobody does that. Nobody wants that. And he oh man, bro, you gotta be kidding me.
The trends are like a pendulum. They go back and forth, you see.
I wish I was live for this.
Sometimes this is
I'm
popular,
live for it now, but you know, back
sometimes
then.
you're in the middle. There really is no perfect formula for content creation anymore.
Oh my,
it's all over the place. Now I've done it so long. I've been into it for 15 plus years.
Man.
I've seen it go all the way this way, and now it's going
He's so
all the way
stupid.
back this way.
His chat is laughing at him
most popular
too.
content creators are literally copying what I used to do.
The chat's
they're
laughing
rushing
at
through
him.
games, they're finishing them in record time to get to the next big trend, and they're pumping out shorter videos for more views and more ad revenue.
They don't believe a word he's saying.
And everyone gave me shit for it. So the question is, what do you want me to do? Right? I mean,
what do you
exactly
want me to do?
would you like me to do?
Why don't you check the suggestion box? People told you what to do. You didn't take any of those suggestions.
Really don't know. I just C0 says I'd rather watch a playlist of 30-minute segments. I wasn't a fan at that point in time when you changed. Dark Gaming, what you're saying is both true and false. He says some people upload entire 6-hour video on demand. Yes, the lazy ones do. The lazy ones who literally just do the archive streams, but a lot of the top YouTubers or top streamers have editors, and they cut up that stream into segments that are like 20-30 minutes long, so now you can watch it in shorter parts too. They don't just leave a 6-hour on-demand video out there, although there are some that do, and that content is atrocious. I've seen it. Imagine if in one day I only put out one video that was 6 hours long, right? And literally that had the pre-stream music, me coming on stream and doing the podcast, and then 3 to 4 hours of gameplay with what breaks in between. It's all one video, and that's all I put out. And it's up to you to figure it out, right? You just watch it and figure that shit out, right? That's terrible. That's terrible content. That's awful. That's not in any way helping a viewer figure out what if the viewer is there because they care about the game? They don't want to watch your podcast today.
The easiest way to solve this problem is quite literally upload the VOD and have an editor find 15 to 20 minutes or maybe even 10 minutes of the best portions of that stream and upload it. It's literally the middle ground. Because if you uploaded the VOD in its entirety, you get to keep all of the views that accumulated out of it. It's easy. you might as well. When you chop it up, you literally are reserving the chopped up segment the same way that if you would have left the VOD up. In fact, the way DSP does it today adds zero value. All he's doing is subtracting all the weird in-betweens. The thing that, by the way, the thing that he says that he can just fucking pause. If he wants to be really weird about it and just say, well, uploading the VOD wasn't going to do anything. Like, maybe don't beg in between the segments. Maybe don't do weird shit in between the fucking breaks. Maybe if you didn't do that, if you didn't have to pause and do the in-between breaks, then we wouldn't have these weird segments. If you didn't do the weird segments, you could just leave the VOD up. But he can't do that because he knows how much nonsense there is, both in the chat and what he says in the in-betweens, the lines in between. This is such a fucking lame thing. I would have been so pissed off if I was actually listening to this pre-stream. This shit.
You still gotta watch the same video. You gotta manually scroot through it
actually
to find the gameplay portion.
He doesn't know how to timestamp shit, except when OP Boom gives him the timestamp.
That's why I do it this way. I split it up on purpose so that way you can easily find what you want. You want to watch the podcast? That's its own video. You want to watch the gameplay? Well, it's 3 own videos, and each is titled appropriately. So
nobody's like this, by the way. Nobody's like, I can't figure out what to watch.
Easy to find. Like my stuff, quite frankly, all right, is very simple. It's actually some of the most well-organized, best managed content on YouTube.
Oh,
the problem is I'm a negative meme and no one cares. Right? That's the problem. If I weren't a negative meme to everyone.
Most well-managed content on the internet. This is the same dude who can't upload videos in order. This is the same dude that did a typo on Akira Toriyama. It is not well-managed when you have problems with videos processing because you don't edit anything. You just upload a raw file. Which, I mean, I upload a raw file whenever I do a clip of DSP. I don't pretend I don't, but like, come on, man. Actually stop this nonsense. Nobody believes this. You don't believe it. Which Dead told him that his content was well-managed? I want to know that too.
Just rags on?
Who told him
People
this?
Will come to the channel and be like, wait a minute. Everything you hear is so nice and neat. I can find the
Everything's
show
so nice
from every
and
day
neat.
in a
Who said
playlist.
this?
I can find this.
Who
Look
said
at this.
this?
The title's well done. Look at this. Right? The problem is no one cares about the content because everyone just thinks I'm a joke. That's true.
You are a joke.
I just find it hilarious.
That is true.
I watch other content creators and their content is not well organized. It's not even easily digestible or watchable. It's like a work to fucking get to what you want to watch. Like we watch playthroughs from other content creators.
Who are you watching?
And it's like, okay, this is part, literally it'll be like, I'll just throw out a name there. Detroit Become Human, part 10. And that's it. Doesn't say what's in the video. Doesn't say what happens in the gameplay for that day. Nothing. You press play. They're just sitting there in a chair talking to their audience for an hour.
Bro, dude, that's you today.
The video Detroit Become Human. Why the fuck is this in this on-demand video? It doesn't make any sense.
It's your streams
now you gotta
anyway.
fucking skip through. I don't care about what the fuck you were doing on a particular day 7 years ago. Get the fuck out of here. Get to the content. And you finally get to where the game starts. And now, wow, it only took me like 25 minutes to get to the fucking part I wanted to watch. Wow, that's great. And these are people more popular than me. But no one gives them shit. Why? Because they're not negative memes on the internet. I am. I work my ass off to try to improve and give you guys the better content. And I feel like my content's better. The way it's organized, the way, the length.
I feel like
the
it's better.
The thumbnail, the playlist, the quality of the content itself, the fact that I do... Paper Machete, you're a moron. I'm not doing that right now. This is a fucking live stream, you idiot.
Dude.
I'm talking about the on-demand content. What a fucking moron.
Paper Machete literally says the thing that I was talking about. You're literally doing that now. When people come, if you titled this as a gameplay stream, right? People are going to say, well, where's the game? You've just been listening to music and you've been talking. It's literally 2 hours into his stream right now since when he started this pre-stream. He could do it where he just says, here's the pre-stream podcast, and then he raids himself afterwards to the actual game. If he did that, then there would be no excuse. People would know what they're coming in for. But he actually tricks people into thinking, well, this is the game right now. If you're a new viewer and you've never seen DSP and you come in and you see, well, it's a stream about playing Hogwarts or whatever. And it's like, he's not playing Hogwarts. He's been talking for 2 hours. You're going to get pissed. Because it's gonna be like, when the fuck do we get to the Hogwarts portion? That's kind of how some people feel, man. And he doesn't realize, when people actually tell him this, it's like, no, you're wrong. You're stupid. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're doing that right now, duh. No fucking moron. This is a live broadcast. Of course, there's going to be different content in the live broadcast. You're doing that right now, duh.
Oh my gosh. Let me record that. I need to record that. What the fuck?
Machete, you're a moron. I'm not doing that right now. This is a fucking live stream, you idiot. I'm talking about the on-demand content. What a fucking moron. You're doing that right now, duh.
Damn it.
No fucking moron. I'm not doing that right now. This is a fucking live stream, you idiot. I'm talking about the on-demand content. What a fucking moron. You're doing that right now, duh. No fucking moron.
Okay, wait. All right, time out. We're on a field trip now. You can't do that, dude. I mean, he can do that. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, but man, you really can't do that, dude. You actually should not be doing that. What is it? It's this one right here. Fucking jeez. It's our downloads? It's not the downloads, it's something else. Sound file. Oh man, bro, he is. Why would he do this? Why? He knows what people are gonna do with this.
You're doing that right now, duh.
He literally knows.
You're doing that right now, duh.
You can't. You can't.
You're doing that right now, duh.
Why would you do this?
You're doing that right now, duh.
Jade 2 did it right now. Just gonna fetch. Just export that. Alright, cool. We're not doing it right now.
Go. You're doing that right now, duh.
God damn it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to revamp all of my sound clips. We're gonna have to fucking add some dumb shit. I swear to God. What should I call this? Wait. I should add this as a thing right now. We should add this. All right, we're gonna make it as a command. I'm stupid. It's commands. Okay, we're gonna make a new command. New command. We're gonna put it in the sounds group. It's gonna be, what do we want to call this? Right now? No, what should we call it? I feel like I should do it right now, but like most people are gonna think of right now, but that's not what we're gonna do. Maybe I should call it Jade 2. Moron? You know what? Yeah, we should just call it moron. Yeah, we'll just call it moron. So you say the word, if you say the word, well, no, because most people are not going to remember doing it. But if we say moron and then somebody accidentally says the word moron, this will be good. Yeah, chat triggers, it'll be the words moron. There you go. We'll do that. We'll make it a sound. We're not gonna do a thing on that. We're gonna make it. Where is it? It's on my headphones. This is this. There. So and then okay, but we need to like that, and we'll save that. So just test it out. If we do moron.
You're doing that right now, duh. You're doing that right now, duh.
Yeah, it'll be like that. So if you say moron or moron with a capital, you're good to go.
You're doing that right now, duh.
God damn it. Sometimes I should add more things. I keep forgetting I should add more things.
You're doing that right now, dude. You're doing that right now, dude.
You're doing it right now.
You're doing that right now, dude. Right now, dude.
Fucking stupid.
You're doing
shit.
that right now, dude.
You're doing it right now. But we already do that. Jay, calm down. Calm down, Jay. Calm down. Oh man, I'm going to hell. This sucks. Wait, not that one. This one? Yeah, that one. All right.
This is a live broadcast. Of course, there's going to be different content in the live broadcast. I break it up on purpose so you can find it later. That's what I'm talking about. God, you're dumb.
God, you're dumb. You fucking idiot.
Like saying I'm watching live TV and there's too much of stuff jumbled together. Well, yeah, on live TV, you're going to have your show. You're going to have commercials in between. You're going to have different shows shifting around in a live broadcast. You're watching live TV. That's what you deal with. Same thing on a live stream. I'm talking about on demand. The fact that you can't even understand that, but you got to yell in my stream to act like you're smarter than me, it just shows what a fucking dunce you are. Anyway.
Yo, God. Yeah, Phil's on a fucking roll.
I do my best. And I bend over backwards.
Now
to
he's
make
gonna
my
go back
content
to
better
I'm
than
a
what these
cool
other people
guy.
are doing.
The cool guy
And then everyone
segment.
just says my content's crap anyway. So at this point, I don't really give a shit. I'll listen to the feedback of those who are actual like positive viewers and want improvement.
Okay.
Over the most
You
part,
only
I'm not
listen to
gonna
the people that agree
rush
with
through
you.
a game in
That's
one
cool.
weekend just to get it done. So then you can go back and finish the other games, but then you can go back and do side content later. I'm not doing that. We'll play it today. We'll go focus on Baldur's Gate and Like a Dragon. Let's finish them. And then we'll come back and we'll focus on Dragon's Dogma 2. You know, I'm not going to be one of these guys chasing glory of beating a game in a few days like I used to do. I've been there, done that. To be quite frank, it wasn't that great. It actually became more of a chore to do it that way because you never really know how long a game is, and you think you know, and then you try to schedule out, all right, I'm going to beat this game in 3 days, and then the next game starts then, and the next game starts then, and then it doesn't work that way, and then your whole thing gets screwed up.
Yeah, Final Fantasy's fucked,
And also,
man.
quite honestly, it disappoints me when I miss a lot of content these days. You know, back then I didn't care.
Watch the
My attitude was
That's
just
the
pump
thing.
out maximum videos.
Watch
Why?
the
'Cause I didn't
first
really care.
episode
To
and
be
like,
honest, like it was more
I
about
don't know. I still
quantity
gotta
over
get us to
quality.
watch
Today,
more of it.
I'd much rather have quality over quantity.
He thinks he's Truman?
I think the
I mean,
reason
he
that a lot of
is.
people stick with me and support me is because of that. If I just went back to old Phil pumping out endless videos to rush through games, I don't think people would care that much. I think people would be like, oh, he's gone back to his old shit and we don't want to watch that anymore.
What about
right?
when you're pumping out videos that's like spamming people?
Anyway.
Isn't that you going
let's
back to your old
continue.
ways? Isn't that you not caring about the content?
I received a
Brunel?
$24 tip.
Whoa, from 1 Minute Man? 2 Minute Man? 3 Minute Man?
From 60 Seconds Man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's 1 Minute Man.
He's this is great. 60 Seconds Man did a $24 tip. He says, I'm trying to be more
3
anonymous
channels of
today,
videos.
hence my name change. No one should notice.
Okay.
That's great. Anyway.
Nobody's ever done that before, by the way.
So 60 Seconds Man says the following.
What do you say?
Interesting, you're playing
do
another
this.
Game of the Year candidate. This game probably has the highest entertainment value at this time. So what vocations did you choose? I guess it would be fighter and mage, or maybe focus on distance mobility and spells. Remember, food is perishable in the game, and there will be a lot of walking. I remember from the original game, there's an insane amount of walking. It's just really, you're just traversing this open world for a huge amount of the game until you get into like the dungeons, right? The instance to dungeons and stuff like that. A lot of people compare it to actually like a single player MMO. I know that sounds weird. It kind of follows the formula of an MMO, except there's way more action. It's not turn-based,
Single-player
so it's more
MMO?
action-based combat.
You mean a RPG?
But it's like an open MMO world. I liked that a lot about the first game,
okay,
although
no, there
the
is
one
a
thing that gets
single-player
annoying
MMO,
is if you accidentally
kinda.
wander into an area that's way
Like,
above your level,
what was
and you
that
just
game?
get smacked around, and you're like, oh shit, I'm definitely in the wrong
God,
area.
the
And
guy
then you're like,
gets
well, damn, I
trapped
thought
in
I
the
was going
game.
the right way the whole
Not
time. Now I gotta
Sword
go
Art.
back and look
Sword
for
Art
the
doesn't
area I
count.
was actually supposed
Sword
to go
Art
to.
shit.
Right?
But you know what I'm talking about. That game.
But
the other game.
it should be fun. Thank you, 60 Second Man, for your support today. Continuing on here. The blimp I shouted you out. Yes, I did. Dig Bix, once again this name, did a super chat. He says, sorry if I've said you suggesting.
Does it not have a
No,
hitbox?
I'm not upset.
What are we doing?
I think your
What's
name
with
is
the-
ridiculous. We
the-
obviously
this
know what you're trying to
pickaxe,
say.
I swear to God.
Ridiculous. Superfan69 did a super chat. He says, "Did you hear that Broly Legs passed away?" Oh wait, I thought his name was Broly Legs. It's Brody Legs.
It's Broly Legs, dude.
I know about this person because we actually watched a very inspirational video about them on my React show a few months ago. For those who don't know, this was a fighting game player who basically his body was kind of underdeveloped, and so because of this, he's been handicapped his whole life. Very hard for him to get around, but he still plays competitive fighting games, and he actually is pretty good. I mean, this guy wasn't winning major tournaments or events, but he was damn good at what he did, and the fact that he had to go through so much adversity to play fighting games, and the fact that he was good at them, is amazing. For those who don't know, it is Broly Legs. I thought it was. He spelled it wrong. I thought it was Broly Leg. He basically played. Did he play with his mouth or did he play with his arms? I can't remember, but basically, like, it was very hard for him to play because, like I said, his body didn't develop properly. And you know, to see him play games at the level he does is inspirational. You know, but sadly, he passed away.
Yeah.
You know, and he wasn't even 40 yet. And it's sad to see someone go because everyone said he's a positive, vibrant person. He was a shining light for the fighting game community, and it's an outstanding example of what it can be in a positive light. And it's sad that he passed away so early. And yes, it's sad to lose someone like that. So yeah, rest in peace to Broly Legs.
Okay, that's great.
Personally, I never met them. He came into fighting games way after I was out of the competitive community.
I mean, once.
But you know, so many testimonials. He was such a nice guy.
He seemed like a pretty neat guy. It was like only in passing, like I gotta say, hey, and like do a little quick like I didn't want to stop him because he looked like he was
play Mario versus
getting
Donkey Kong,
to go to like another set or something.
No,
but he was pretty
literally
cool.
No one's asked for it. It's just a remake of a Game Boy Advance game from many years ago. I really don't have any interest
That's the
in
most
it.
I can say. He seemed like he was a pretty cool guy. Stop.
Why don't I auto ban people
I got to
that
say
try
my
to catch
thank
me
you
and
so much
gut me
for your
moments? Referring to false catchy moments.
being in the
Gotcha,
FGC
huh?
and like being an inspiration for people
I'm so
who
confused. What do you
may be
mean?
differently able. And
Cyber
I
know
told him
what
that
you're
and I was like, because yeah, man. But at the time, like I was also saying because he also beat LTG and made him mad at the time. That was the other thing.
I'm so confused.
He made him
Anyone know what he was
very,
saying?
very mad. So it was kind of like a twofer.
I feel
also
like
did
his
that for
autocorrect destroyed
Guilty.
his sentence, and his sentence didn't actually come out. When am I continuing Elden Ring? At the latest in May. At the very latest. But we may do it earlier. It depends on schedule-wise. What we're going to do is we're going to sit down on my birthday and see what games are coming out April, May, June. But it's definitely coming back so we can get in line and ready for the DLC in June.
I have a very suspicious demon person. I don't know what to call him. I'm very scared. They're Astarte. I like how we're still named Heroine. We don't... I guess we're here to find her name or whatever. I'm kind of glad that I did not purchase a physical copy of this. I feel like I would have potentially wasted my money. Probably Legs was a way better fighter game player than Phil ever was.
Sometimes have these weird topics. I'm
He
trying to understand what they're saying.
had
I
a
jump
bigger
in the
impact
middle of
than
the
DSP
conversation,
ever has.
and I don't know what they're talking about.
Definitely had a more positive outlook in life. But here's Phil.
Zero says, off the top of my head, what's a game I'd recommend for someone to check out? Any game at all?
Yes. Recommend a game that you played recently.
Lies of P.
Okay,
If
there you go.
like
Wow, he
Soulsborne
said
games,
something.
and you did not play
Actually
it,
pretty good.
you really missed
Phil
out.
actually
Lies
gave
of
a
P essentially is
recommendation.
Bloodborne 2, and it's super good. It's like, I was impressed at how good of a
I
job they did. You
can't
would
believe I
think
haven't been
that
making
was
money.
FromSoft that made it.
Hot
It wasn't.
pack.
So there you go.
Oh my god, we need hot pack.
I'm sorry to hear that. Apparently, a terrorist attack has happened in Moscow. I didn't. Yeah, obviously, I'm up here. I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah,
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, that's okay.
What's my
Phil,
favorite
I can't give him too much shit for that.
Probably
Phil's
either
very
Until Dawn
unaware
or
of shit.
Little Hope. They're both really, really good. Until Dawn is the perfect kind of homage to old school horror movies from the 80s. And Little Hope, probably one of the best kind of suspenseful, keep you guessing horror games I've ever seen. Those are my two favorites. All right. Guys, we got to end the show. As much as I'd like to hang out with you all day, we do got to get to Dragon's Dogma today.
That was
Thanks for a great show.
DSP's
and,
pre-stream of
I
the
hope that you have-
22nd of March. What was another time that I need to pull up? Let's see. I'm gonna go back another day. 22nd. 20th worthwhile. Baldur's Gate early stream. Something funny must have happened, right? You're doing that right now, duh! Shut up, Aqua.
That's
yes, Rose of the Recapture anime to be on Disney Plus. Get the fuck out of here. Why? I pirate all my shit anyway, so it doesn't even really matter. Another intro. Pick up some. No. The VOD did not break. The VOD did not break. We had a quick power outage though. That was all it was. We had the weird clip of DSP doing that noise, so we named it Moron. You know what? We're gonna look at. This is a nice one right here. This is. Oh man, how long is this? 2 hours. Oof. Maybe I shouldn't. I feel like if I do a long one, it's gonna be a really long one. I shouldn't do that. What time is it? 9:30. Oh man, I didn't even realize how late it was going on. I'm actually fucking myself over. At some point, I have to do whatchamacallit for tonight, the anime night. Do a long one? Do a long one? Yeah, but what about anime night? You know which one I was gonna pick. I was gonna pick the episode 16, September 11, 2014. But then I thought about it, I was like, I don't know if I want to do that one. Maybe I want to do the first Patreon Q&As. Probably nothing cool going on, bruh. We have so much that's going on. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, low tier god response to DSP calling. Oh yeah. So we had an official response from LTG. That was something. I guess I can play that, which is good because honestly, I'm kind of glad that LTG really didn't give him too much attention for this. But I agree with him wholeheartedly because DSP was just fishing so much for attention. He wanted so much to get noticed and to have like a moment again and be like, yeah, man, you know, we're calling each other out or whatever. It's pretty fucking stupid. But it was kind of worthwhile in a weird way. And we'll listen to the other thing afterwards.
You said somebody with a receding hairline was talking about the Tekken ban. Is there a VOD for it?
I want to put on hate live. Level 1.
Let me see the VOD. I want to. Let me see the VOD. That nigga's still on my dick after all these years.
I kind of want to do the private Q&A.
I don't know why.
ones.
I don't know why that nigga's still on my cock. I have no idea why that man is on my dick.
It is kind of wild though. Like, why DSP even called out LTG in the first place? He could have just ignored it, but he started drama for no reason. And you know what? I actually got to be on LTG's side for this one. Like, I thought the whole, if you're going to message me kind of thing. And, you know, stop pussyfooting around and shit. But I guess Phil missed that message, man.
Me and him are not in the same fucking category at all. Like, I'm not a LOL cow. Like, we're not on the same level whatsoever. That nigga's beneath me. God X Inferno, shut up for the 9 months.
Shit. Almost died.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that dude. Like, I don't know, people saying he mad. I mean, he talking shit about my Tekken ban or my Tekken account ban. It's not even a Tekken ban. It's just a specific account.
Now I will say this. It is a little bit of huffing of the copium over the fact that he did technically get banned well, he got an account suspended from Tekken. That is a little bit of copium he is huffing. And it didn't change the story because he used to be like, well, I'm not quitting, blah, blah, blah. I'm not giving him attention. But it's like, you were, so you got to kind of eat that L. But he can do the climb again. Nothing stops him. It's just, I don't think he really wants to. I think if he had it his way, he would rather just not even do any of this nonsense in the first place.
I don't know, some dude with a receding hairline talking about me, I guess.
Big up's a receding hairline. DSP definitely is that guy. He's the guy with the receding hairline. Big ups. All right.
I'm not gonna feed any fuel to that bum ass nigga. Period.
Oh well.
I mean, him talking about me is like everybody else talking about me. Speaking of that, I did save a couple of things in my bookmarks. Let's get right into it.
Hey, look at that. He just skips the pre-stream.
All right, hello, Cat.
All right, I want to listen to wait, Cat. Okay, we're gonna listen to the Patreon personal videos. Yeah, LTG handled it very well. Only spent a brief amount of time talking about Phil, and he didn't rant for a half an hour. Yeah, that was actually the best way to approach it. So I will give him props, big ups to LTG for doing a proper response by not giving DSP any kind of fuel whatsoever. He just gets automatically felted and nothing to gain from it, I guess. Whatever. It is what it is. But listen to DSP's Patreon videos.
Phil here. And wow, this is the first time I've ever done a video like this. Just so you know, you're the first person I'm filming one of these for, and you're the first person I've ever just done like an individualized video for. In the 6 years that I've been doing stuff on YouTube, I've never just did like a talking directly to one particular person. It's always been like talking to a generalized audience. So understand that this is a weird first for me.
Fuck.
So bear with me. First of all, I want to say thank you. Before we even get started with any of the stuff that you sent me in the email and stuff like that, I want to say thank you. I want to let you know that number one, you were the biggest donator for the month of February. You were by far the biggest pledger, and I want to say thank you.
You gave me the most
you
money.
How
Pretty cool.
much that means to me.
Thank you, Kat.
The fact that now I have more freedom to do the stuff that I want to do, rather than sitting here saying, I gotta play a game, I gotta play a game. In fact, just today in particular, the day I'm filming this video for you, I was able to go and mail out 13 t-shirts, including yours, by the way. Your Project 7 t-shirt's on the way, and it is the one you requested, the medium size. And I did sign it. I tossed some business cards in there for you as well.
Business cards?
You'd be surprised to know it costs $23.50 to send that to you, which is ridiculous. I mean, it's a shirt. There's no reason why it should cost that much, but that's how much the United States charges for the damn thing. It's out of control. But it's on its way.
Dude, what did he ship this with? What kind of shipping did he
should have it hopefully within a few days. I don't know how it works for international. If it was domestic, it would have been 2 days. I don't know how long that's going to take to get to you. But anyway, thank you so much, because just today being able to send out those shirts, I was able to send out the Black Cat bust that someone had bought. I was able to actually film the Dragon Ball review that I wanted to do. I was able to do all these videos. I was able to send out tons of stuff to the patrons, and getting that done versus me just saying, I gotta play games, I gotta play games, I gotta play games. And I'll be honest, even though today was a hectic day for me, it was it was variety. And for me, not having to just sit here and be glued to doing the same gameplay, you know, sitting here it actually is. Gameplay, and not being able to do something that's more varied, it burns me out. And even though today was tiring and it was a lot of work, it was awesome. So thank you for allowing me to even do something different. The fact that the month of February was such a successful month on Patreon is going to allow me to have different things going on in my life for the first time in a long time, and it's well appreciated. Man, so thanks very much for that.
This fucking went away so quick.
I don't feel any pressure that in future months you have to give anything crazy. I'm even recommending to anyone who gave a big donation that first month, if you drop it down to as little as $1 a month, I don't care, okay? That's cool, because for me, ultimately, as appreciative as I am that you gave a giant donation, I would like to have this so that a bunch of people are doing a tiny bit a month. You know what I mean? That way it's $1 a month for everyone is nothing compared to a bunch of people or a few people who are doing a lot. That's not what I want.
No,
I want it to be just a little bit, and that'd be cool if people can spread the word and say, wow, that's cool perks, support Phil, $1 a month. That's how it's going to work. You know what I mean?
It's definitely
thank you for being one of the
though.
very first people there, and for being one of the initial supporters of this whole thing. And it really does mean a lot to me.
Begging
and
was,
again, to be able to do a personalized video
when he
was
was at
something
the other
so outside of
condo.
the box for me. I'm not used to it. So in particular, you didn't have any real particular questions. I'm looking at your email right now, and you're basically saying, you know, you're a horror movie fan, and you're wondering about my thoughts on what's my favorite horror movie or TV show. I could talk a little bit about that. First of all, my mother was actually a big fan of like the classic Universal horror movies. So when I was growing up, I saw movies like Frankenstein and Dracula and The Wolfman. My mother loved The Wolfman. But I only saw them when I was very young, and it was funny because I had all these like notions of what these movies were in my head, but I hadn't actually watched them in quite some time. And then when I started dating Leanna, she's a huge horror movie buff, and she loves the classic movies. And we went and got an HD collection, you know, on Blu-ray of all the classics, and we pretty much watched almost all of them back. And to see those movies in HD is like, wow. You can see the makeup, but you can see the attention to detail and the stuff that they put into it that you can't see in the standard definition copies of those movies. And it was just like, whoa, how awesome. You almost feel like you're there next to the actors when you see that stuff in HD, you know what I mean? And it really was awesome to see that. But
takes a sip. Oh, I had the bottle back then.
In particular, when it comes to horror movies, specified in general, two things. Number one, I more prefer a horror movie that's a psychological horror, okay? Not one that has constant jump scares, not one that has insane amounts of gore, you know what I mean? Or, you know, it's some kind of real just nasty kind of scares. I like more psychological ones. A movie I saw recently that was really good and well done, had great cinematography in my opinion, that was a horror movie, was The Babadook, which I believe was based out of Australia. If I'm thinking about it correctly, wasn't that based out of Australia? I think it was. You might have seen it. I love that movie. I think that, again, yeah, there were some scary scenes with makeup or whatever, but the cinematography itself, the way that they had the cuts, right?
Oh
the way
my
that they did
God, I gotta do this again.
Who falls out of kind of the sky down slowly into the bed. Really well done, and the overlying mystery of that movie is, what is the Babadook? Is it real? Is it not?
What is
it people
the
going
Babadook?
crazy, or is it? And then at the end of the movie, if you actually do some research and you find out what the Babadook represents, you're like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. And that kind of reminds me, you know, there's been movies over the years that have got me. One of the movies that really got me that was a horror movie was The Ring. Because that movie, the whole movie, if you don't know the original story, Ringu, if you just know that Ringu, take it for what it is, and you're watching the movie for the first time, you don't know what the hell the movie's about. You're like, is it a ghost story, or is this some kind of a crazy ass paranormal thing? Are there rules? And of course, you know, I'm not gonna, if you didn't see it, I'm sure you probably saw it, but if you didn't see it, the ending is kind of a weird twist ending that's really neat. Those are the kind of movies that get me, not the ones that are real slasher gore. And yeah, I mean, of course, I'm a fan of the 80s horror movies too. That's when I grew up, so you're gonna tell me about Nightmare on Elm Street or, you know, Friday the 13th. Those movies too, I grew up with. Those hold special appreciation in my heart, you know, I have those movie collections downstairs, but those aren't the ones that are going to rivet me, you know what I mean? I really like the psychological ones that draw me to them. But in regards to horror movies, another thing that gets me always is I like movies that don't rely on bullshit CGI, on stupid, cheesy, you know, computerized special effects and over gore. The movies of the 80s, like if you ever saw The Thing, the original version from the 1980s, where they did crazy, gory shit with like, you know, animatronics and puppetry and real life in-person physical special effects versus what they do now, which is just generate it in a computer and throw it on the screen and it looks really stupid like a bad video game. That's what I like. So if you see those more classic horror movies that have that kind of stuff, that's really the kind of stuff that I go for. And I actually really like, so for example, the original George A. Romero Dawn of the Dead, where they're in, you know, the special effects in that movie, or I would even say Evil Dead 1 and 2. Even though those are crazy over-the-top gore movies, the fact that the special effects are more in-your-face visceral than just CGI bullshit, I really appreciate that. And those are the kind of movies, horror movies in particular, that I like over other stuff. So anyway, that's my particular take on horror movies. I hope that... Oh, you're saying TV shows, too. Again, for TV shows, horror TV shows are different, because you can't really have, like, a gory horror TV show, because a lot of it is for general audiences. I really enjoyed American Horror Story. I mean, I'd say a combination of great casting, but also that every season it's a completely different story that's creepy, and every season's a little different. You know, the first season's kind of like a ghost story, haunted house. Then it turns into, like, this really creepy asylum story, and there's all kinds of crazy shit with aliens and stuff going on. And then the third season about witches, and it's all different.
He just goes on. I'm going to the next one. Fuck this. This guy's talking so much about the movies, man. You should have asked an actual question.
My email. You ever need to talk to me about anything, feel free. And that's about it. All right, Kazzy? So thank you very much. And I hope you like your personalized video. And that's about it. Thanks a lot. See you later. All right, hello. This is your personalized video, King Caboose 2003. So that's what you wanted me to address you as in the video, so I will. You know, Phil here, and thank you first of all, before I even get into any of your questions, for being one of the biggest contributors to my Patreon in the month of February. I mean, it's amazing. It's unexpected. Did I ever think that, first of all, that I was going to get the amount of support that I did, or that people would be giving the amounts like you did? No, I didn't. I thought that it was going to be like few and far between. And it blows me away that 4 people even gave enough that are going to get these personalized video, and you're one of them. It's nuts, right? It's awesome of you also to kind of forego the Project 7 shirt. I have about 50 of them left, and today I mailed out about 13, and I think there's about another 7 people who are waiting to respond. And undoubtedly over the next few months, some people will be jumping on to get those last few shirts. So it's nice of you, and again, it's kind of, I understand who is going to wear that shirt, you know what I mean? For a lot of people, it's just a piece of memorabilia that you want a signature on, so that you can, you know, a keepsake of Darkside Phil, rather than really caring about having the shirt. If you ever change your mind, let me know. I'm sure I'll always have one left over, and we can get one out to you, okay? But I just want to let you know, thank you so much. Today in particular was a crazy busy day for me, but a different kind of day where I was able to do stuff for the patrons rather than worrying about, I got to pick up this controller right here and I got to play games, right? Typically, I don't get to do this kind of video where I talk to one person. I'm talking to a ton of people, right? I don't get to just address one particular person. And so thank you so much for your contribution, letting me do different stuff like this, okay?
Okay.
So anyway, let's get started, because I saw you have a few questions here that you want me to address. So I'll read them and then ask the king, and then I'll answer. So your first question, you say, I'm a person who myself recently tried to begin streaming and YouTubing. It's still a new thing for me, and I'm not into getting famous or making money at it, and you're doing it for fun and seeing where it goes, which is really the right mentality to have, and I actually personally agree with you. While there are many who would argue you're the worst person on YouTube to ask this question, I disagree, as I've been a fan of your content since early 2010 when you did your first Mass Effect playthrough. My question is, what advice or tips would you give to someone who is new to the YouTube game, if you will? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. YouTube game of 2008 to 2010, when I really was getting all my popularity and building up to, say, 2010, 2011, which were my biggest years on YouTube, is insanely different from the YouTube game of today. Today, it's all about the team of people, one who's this amazing video editor, one who's a cinematographer and has all this fancy camera work, and one guy who plays the game, and one guy who scripts the commentary over the game, and the crazy amount of visual effects they do on the game, and then begging for donations constantly, and all the interactions, and, you know, I've never been like that, you know?
Yeah, he really hasn't been like that, I suppose. The begging for interactions, though, and begging for money, I guess that's been down-packed. But anything past that's just been whatever. Yeah, he got the begging for donations thing. I guess he really did convince himself back then that the only way you could be popular is you had to have a team of people. But that really wasn't true. You just had to be skilled enough. Yeah, having an extra person helps. But, you know, it's not necessary. What is this? Excuse me. What is this? What did you send me? All right, we're gonna check this out. I wish I could. Oh, you can full screen this. Never mind. Like fucking trying to figure out how to do this. All right, we're full screening this. All right, Josh, what are you doing?
You gotta help me, YouTube. Jessica is draining my dark magic. That goddamn bitch will never find my treasure. I'm too scared to admit it, but ending my dry spell is most definitely not what's up.
No!
I sacrificed my gothic pig kingdom for Baconator Wendy's pussy. I am now a newfound Catholic. Jessica is the devil, YouTube. I have renounced my edgy gothic ways and opened Jesus Christ into my muscular tatted arms, dude. Lord Jesus Christ, you chose to be called the friend of sinners, dude. Free me from my dank sins and bring forth the harvest of love, holiness, and truth, because I can't handle this woman anymore. The devil is real and her name is Jessica. I've learned my consequences, dude. And it's manifested into the form of a golem from Virginia. Forgive me for what I've done.
I gotta hear this
You gotta
again.
help me, YouTube.
I gotta hear this one more time.
Jessica is draining my dark magic. That goddamn bitch will never find my treasure. I'm too scared to admit it, but ending my dry spell is most definitely not what's up. I sacrificed my gothic pay pig kingdom for Baconator Wendy's pussy. I am now a newfound Catholic. Jessica is the devil, YouTube. I have renounced my edgy gothic ways and opened Jesus Christ into my muscular tatted arms, dude. Lord Jesus Christ, you chose to be called the friend of sinners, dude. Free me from my dank sins and bring forth a harvest of love, holiness, and truth, because I can't handle this woman anymore. The devil is real and her name is Jessica. I've learned my consequences, dude, and it's manifested into the form of a golem from Virginia.
Oh man.
Lord, forgive me for what I've done.
Lord, forgive me for what I've done. What the fuck? Sarah, who made this? Who fucking made this? This is so fucking amazing. This is really good. I like this. It better not have been you. You Satan worshipping bastard. Don't you know that Jesus Christ is our Lord and Savior? You love it though? Yeah, it's pretty good. I kind of, oh man, I'm kind of tempted. You know, we're gonna download this. That was great. I don't want that to go away. I want to have a copy of that for future generations. Lord help me for what I've done. That succubus, that damn succubus, Jessica. Anna's watched the whole night stream. I am not watching the whole night stream. Fuck that. I might watch the intro, but that's about it. I have no interest in whatever the fuck DSP is doing today. Like, it's just so lame. Niddleclaw, don't influence this. Don't you dare. Don't any of you guys influence this nonsense. Okay, let's back to the thing.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm the kind of guy right now, who I say, I'm gonna just have fun with games.
I'm not doing it right
and
now.
People like it, they like it, and if they don't, they don't. And don't get me wrong, things have dramatically evolved since 2008 when I took my camera and I aimed it crooked at my TV because it wasn't even a widescreen camera.
I'm gonna watch the pre-stream. That's happening.
I mean,
100%.
now I take it more seriously, massively upgraded equipment, trying to be more poignant with my commentary, trying not to constantly interrupt or talk over, you know, better visuals, better audio quality, and the fact that now I'm changing where it's not just raw playthroughs, but I'm now doing montages as a result of Patreon and stuff like that.
Montages.
I understand the times change. I do. I think it's very hard this day and age for anyone to make a new YouTube channel and for it to catch on. It really is, because YouTube has completely changed their website to the point where the newcomer cannot get noticed.
What?
And I hate to say that they've changed the way the website works. The algorithms and everything are completely anti-newcomer. They're all about the person who makes this video. That's,
he's literally just crying over the fact that he can't just make low effort shit, and then people will just notice him.
Pops up on it's the recommended video. I can't even find my own videos on YouTube anymore. It's become that bad. That's how bad. And for anyone who doesn't have 5 bajillion kids or is known for whatever, your videos almost never come up anywhere. It's a joke. And I don't know how a business intends to continue supporting itself when you don't promote new talent. That's the problem.
Yeah, look how that changed.
When
New
I was
people
doing
came
YouTube,
and went and they passed him.
From 2008 to 2010, my videos would frequently show up on the what's hot, the newest page of, you know,
I'm gonna
people are
die.
watching right
I'm
now
gonna
in gaming.
fucking die.
And it was because, you know, I would put up a video and within a certain amount of time it would have whatever the algorithm was and it would pop up. And even if it was up there for 20 minutes, at least it got some attention. Now it doesn't work like that anymore. So even for the newcomer who maybe even put something up that is getting some attention, well, guess what? The bully with 5 million subs is going to destroy you.
The bully?
And it's a pain in the ass. And I fully expect that there's tons of people out there who at this point in
The
2015 want to just do something cool on
People
YouTube.
were
They got the same
popular
mentality I
bullies.
have, the
Alright.
same work ethic I have, and they get nowhere with it. I really think I'm the anomaly. I was the one who I struck when the iron was hot. Perfect place, perfect time. And the funniest thing about my case is that it was completely by random chance. I didn't intend it. I didn't think anything was going to come of it. It just happened. It blew up. And maybe that's why. Maybe the people who don't intend to do anything are the people who are the most successful. I don't know. In my case, that seems to be the situation. Okay? What I would say is this. It doesn't matter if 5 people or 5,000 people or 5 million people watch your video if you're enjoying what you're doing, right? If you're having fun and, you know, you're getting a tiny bit of recognition because a few people watch it, and that's good, you know, that should be good enough. Especially if that wasn't your intention to blow up or become this big Let's Play or whatever on YouTube anyway, which I don't think should be anyone's intention, because that's not how it works. When you go into it with that mentality of I'm going to do it for work and to make money and to become YouTube famous, that's when you did it wrong, and that's when you really don't deserve the attention because you went into it with the wrong mentality. You need to have some kind of artistic integrity. Do you like the games? Are you about the games? Are you about the art? Are you about the music? What are you about before it was about just making money doing it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what we've lost a lot in this modern world. Is the people.
This is literally the same shit today. DSP doesn't have artistic integrity today. Nothing that he does today is unique. It's just he plays games and he talks for a long period of time. That's it, man. Oof. He just wants this old attention back. He wants it back in the day where he really didn't have to do anything special and he would just get money. If only it could work that way, man. If only that's how things really work. But we can't roll back time.
A ton of effort into these montages that I've been doing for the past few weeks, and if you look at the video views, it was great, then a little less, then a little less, then a little less, and this is what's happening is because again, it's exciting for a second, and then everyone goes back to the flashy, right?
The flashy.
So the best thing I can tell you is this.
It means it wasn't good,
Do it
Phil.
as long as it's fun.
If it was good in the beginning and then people dropped off, it means it wasn't good. That's all it means. People just found out it wasn't good. They left.
Podcast or a game review.
They tried it out.
I love it. I love it. I love the fact that I still get to do it. But I'm also glad that because people like you, I get to do this specialized kind of video and don't have to worry about, oh no, I didn't play a game today and my views are down.
No.
So thank you for that.
It's kinda.
Okay. Number 2, your question is, I'll just read it. Let's read it. What do you say to the longtime fans who've been driven away from all the negativity and bullshit drama surrounding you and your content? I myself admit I was one of those people for a little bit late last year, and thus missed out on such great playthroughs like Alien Isolation. I've since caught up on a lot of the stuff I missed out on and enjoyed much of it, but I did miss out on the ongoing experience of it. So what do you say to those people, since I know certainly in my case, it was more to do with the massive hater base around you than it had to do with anything else that you said or did. Also, do you have any intentions of trying to bring in those people back, you know, if you know who any of them are? I mean, here's the thing, forgive me for taking my hat off, it's actually starting to itch me a little bit. This is the more heavier wool hat, it does itch me when I wear it for a long time. Listen, I can't control everything that happens. And the bottom line is, when you look at YouTubers, right, and you look at people who are successful on YouTube, it at least seems to me, and I could be wrong, the biggest, most successful guys and gals are the ones that don't have this really direct relationship with the viewers. They're more impersonal. They have a personality or a character on YouTube that's very popular.
That's pretty good.
But you don't see them talking to people on Twitter. You don't see them directly responding to fan questions and requests all the time. You don't see them having the personal relationship that I've had with
Oh my god, I was on fire.
YouTube, right? They're kind of disassociated. And maybe that's the best thing, because when I'm monthly doing Ask the King, and I get asked a question, and I answer the question, and maybe it's not the most educated answer because it was based on the phrasing or the information presented in the original question to me, and that was misinformation, and then I have a stupid or half cockamamie answer, and then, oh, Phil doesn't know what he's talking about, you sold this, right? And everyone's in a freaking uproar. That's the kind of stuff that other people don't do. I've actually seen that people's Patreon accounts that are most successful on Patreon is like $2,000 a month goal. We'll do a Q&A with fans. It's like, that's what I do every month, you know? So for me, it's kind of like I let myself scratch in my head. Maybe over the years I did make it too personal, or maybe I gave too much of myself. I gave too much of a personal part of my life. For 6 years I've been doing this. I'll be damned if there's much that I've done in my life in those 6 years that people don't know about, right? I'm sure there's a few things here and there, but you guys know what food I eat. You guys know what I do in my free time. You see it documented in vlogs. You guys see everything, and I think that maybe what happened is that people get caught up in that so much, and then when they see me going away they don't like, or they hear me say something that they don't like, that's it. Well, that's it. Now I gotta be totally anti-Phil, right? Or the fact that, oh no, Phil has actually changed his mind on something that he seemed so compelled and adamant about 5 years ago, and now he flipped. It's like 5 years will change a person. 5 years of me seeing Minecraft become one of the most successful games on the planet may make me want to play it and see what the hell it's about. Now, I may not like it, but at least I'll have experienced it. Versus 5 years ago, I didn't hear everyone talking about Minecraft. That was before the Minecraft explosion on YouTube, and every fucking time you search for a game, you get Minecraft and the results. That's a totally different climate versus today. Now I actually want to see what the hell the game is, you know?
Yeah. Now he sees how many views he can get.
Things change, and
he wants to know what's up.
They think that if someone says something on the internet once, it's absolute, right? Like the word is absolute word. How dare someone change their mind or change their opinion or change as a person? I think I've changed tons as a person since I started doing this on YouTube. But I agree with you. With the amount of people out there who basically just want to kind of buzz around my head like flies. Would be like, wow, I really like to go and do this thing that looks fun, but it's surrounded by buzzing flies. So everywhere I go over there, it's buzzing flies in my face, and that's not the fault of the person that there's buzzing fly. But what do you do, right? And I don't know how it'd be different if it were in person, because those people won't fuck with me in person, quite honestly. But online, there's not much you can do, right? It's just an anonymous thing, and there's no punishment for any of it, and they can stalk people who message me on Twitter, and it's nasty. And I'm sorry that last year that you missed out, especially that particular few weeks. You had Alien Isolation, Evil Within. There were like 3 or 4 really good games in a short period of time. It sounds like you missed out on. I'm sorry about that. It sucks. It really does.
Yeah,
that negativity that wherever it was happening affected you, and I'm sorry about that. Unfortunately, that kind of comes with the territory, and I never grew. Even those years when I was insanely popular, right? 2010, 2011, when I would do a playthrough and I would get 50,000 to 100,000 views on part 1 of every playthrough, it would be out of control. Even then, I wasn't immune to it. You know what I mean? I never...
I'll come back to this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Actually, fuck this. Fuck this. Actually, fuck this. Bro, I'm not... Okay, I thought it wasn't in front of it. Like, I thought it was, like, within the machine itself. Motherfucker just blows me up. Actual bullshit. What the fuck? No, we're getting rid of it. We're getting the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
You're doing that right now.
No, we're not. We're getting rid of it. I gotta watch DSP's Prestream anyway. Thinking of Popeyes right now. I had Popeyes up on the side. I was thinking, man, Popeyes would be pretty good. I haven't eaten since I started streaming, and then several hours before I started streaming. I'm kind of paying for it right now. Okay. There's DSP. We're gonna grab the DSP machine, the DSP gaming. We're gonna look at the fucking Prestream, and then we're gonna probably go into the Discord, because I don't really want to watch the night stream tonight. I want to goof off tomorrow. Oh god, he's still going, bro. What? I would have been able to skip this. Fuck. How long has he been talking? He's been talking for 5 minutes. What the fuck? How many people? 163.
I am almost ready. In fact, if I just do this,
I can't.
I'm pretty much ready. How's everyone tonight?
How is everyone?
You're ready to chill and get into the end game of Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth. How
is everyone tonight?
We are there finally after several months. You know, this started the last week of January, and here we are, almost to the end of March. And although this game sadly had to basically be a lot of night streams because it never really got a lot of attention on DSP Gaming, I've still enjoyed the experience. I've enjoyed hanging out with you the entire time, and I'm ready to see how it all ends. Tonight we're finishing chapter 12 and heading into chapter 13, which is the next to last chapter of the game and the last chapter where you have opportunity to do side content. So let's see how it goes tonight. Let's see how far we get. How's everyone? Good evening, Jade. Jade-san, how are you?
What is Dingus doing?
That clip hit me so quick. What the fuck? I want to do another shout out clip. Big ups Dingus clip. Let's see, we're gonna get one more. Two more.
No, I'm actually very flaccid. I'm trying to relax my dingus.
That's the cerulean one. I'm gonna try cerulean shout out, see what we get on the randomizer.
Another Yoko Shimomura classic. It sounds just like she wrote it.
Something's out there.
Don't forget how beautiful the earth looks from afar.
Oh my god, where's my gun?
Outer space.
Something just tried to open my door.
It's so quiet.
Boy, I heard tales of battles against your kind. I have fought them tall ones.
All Earth Realmers will soon know of Eternus. My realm starves, and it's coming here to feed.
Oh my god, that is awful. That's genuinely awful.
I remember that. Oh, it's that clip. I did that clip. Nah, I never finished Xeno. I should finish Xeno 3.
Oh.
Get blasted, idiot. Get blasted, idiot. Let's see. You can do one for Rye Drake. Where's Rye Drake? Tree 1? What the hell? You got the rosé paint. What the? Okay, let's do a Rye Drake shout out.
Thank you. There you go. Bro, why'd y'all bully him out of the chat? That's so mean of you guys to tell him to leave.
You're the one that said you were motherfucker.
Hey, look at that. It's Danny. What the fuck? Danny? Huh? I didn't know Danny was in there. Oh well.
John, hello. Dentronics, good evening.
John?
Lamp Cut Tie, how are you?
I think it's John.
Robbie, what's up? Ready to chill and relax? We have to finish a dungeon that we were rushing to finish last time, and we ran out of time, but we got to the save point. And after that dungeon, apparently you go right into chapter 13, which switches back to Kasuga in Hawaii, and then it's the big finale of, choosing what side content you want to do. I'm honestly not sure what we should do. I don't know if we should grind a little bit in the optional dungeons, because apparently you need to be level 50 to beat the game, and we're only like level 43, so we do need a little bit of grinding in that, if that's the case. I don't know if we should try to get some of the end game weapons. I'm not exactly sure how you get them. We can basically make the next step up weapons. We can't make the final weapons. We can do like the next best weapons. So we should just do that. I don't know. Dante's missions are almost mandatory. You miss a lot of Kiryu stuff if you don't do them. I mean, how long are they going to take is a question. Because if they're all these long side content missions that are about Kiryu's past, but they're not pertaining to the story of this game, do I want to extend this playthrough another week to do them? No, I don't. Just being honest, I don't. Like, I get it, but at the same time, dude, we've been playing this game for 60 hours, almost 2 months, and I have to move on to other stuff. People are clamoring and asking, when is the next thing? When is the next thing? Right now, I started Dragon's Dogma, and I can't play it again, and I want to play it. People want Alone in the Dark. I can't play it. People want me to go back to Final Fantasy. I can't play it. We got too much going on with these other games. So...
yeah, there's so many things being felt
yes,
right
we
now.
bought a lot of the top level weapons
he's
we
gonna
can buy.
finish
We already
it.
have almost like a lot of the
He's
level 6
getting
weapons.
out of the rotation. He's done with this.
If I met someone like Haruka at the end, would I really skip that? I mean, obviously that's meaningful to everyone who's played Yakuza over the years, but at the same time, is it essential? No, I don't think so. I feel like, if you wanted to, you could look that
Meaningful?
up and watch it yourself. Or
are we gonna do it?
Like,
nah.
I feel like that story's ended
Fuck
already,
it.
right? Like, it's nice
Fuck
to get this
it.
final goodbye to Haruka, maybe, but I feel like it already is over.
Wow.
We've already moved on from that plot line. You know what I'm
Jeez,
saying?
fuck you, Haruka.
Let's see here.
Man.
I received the first contribution of the night, $1 tip.
Whoa. What did it say?
From Game Master. What's up, Game Master? He says, Yakuza 8 better than 7. I couldn't get into 7, but I can watch a story recap. Let me put it this way. Yakuza 8 has better graphics, has better fighting mechanics. It has, 2 locations. You're doing that right now, duh! Hawaii and Japan, and in Japan there's 2 of the maps that have been in Yakuza games and Lost Judgment over the years, so it's a lot of reminiscing there, okay? The one department where I feel the game flounders Oh, by the way, it has way more content as well than Yakuza 7. It really does, both side and main. But sadly, the one thing that holds it back in my problem here is the story. We are at the end of the game, and the story hasn't really gotten better. We had a big plot twist at the end of the last stream, and I'm like, eh. The plot of Yakuza 7 was better. The plot of Yakuza 7 was a lot more interesting, in my opinion. It involved these Yakuza figures. That it tied a lot more to previous games and made more sense in that way. In this game, let me put it this way.
Holy shit.
If Kiryu weren't in it as a side character, essentially, because he's a co-protagonist, but he almost was like a side character. Like, his story is not the story of this game. So you can tell they wedged him in there. Because number one, if it was just about Kasuga, it's not a very long story. And number two, it wouldn't be a good game, I feel. Like, the story is what holds it back. I don't think the story of this one's very good. All right? And that's sad, because it is an RPG. You know what I'm saying? It's an RPG. You want to have that great story, and I feel like 7 gives you that, and 8 does not. And the gimmick of Kiryu being in there to be part of the story, you know, okay, it gives it more feeling or whatever. We got more feels because Kiryu's last outing or whatever. That doesn't make the story better, though, you know? John says, if Alone in the Dark gets into the schedule, I'm all for watching that. It's 5 chapters and a horror puzzle type game, kind of like Resident Evil with its own thing. I'm doing pretty good, Jade. Yes, I'm doing pretty good today. Listen, I'm very happy. Earlier today, we made major progress in Baldur's Gate 3. We tackled what some people are saying is the hardest fight in the game besides the final fight, and then we did, arguably, the most difficult dungeon in the game, the Iron Throne. So we beat them both in one sitting. And that's great, because now it means everything else I should steamroll. Like, everyone's like, yeah, you're totally not going to have issues with anything else. You're going to steamroll to the end, and it might take all week, but it looks like either by the end of this week or maybe, you know, 1 or 2 more streams next week, we are done with Baldur's Gate 3, thankfully. And then we can go wholeheartedly into the new games that we've been waiting to play.
Get it the hell out.
What do I have lined up for April, Steely Sam? Well, we already started Dragon's Dogma 2, and now we can't play it because we got to finish these other 2 games. So Dragon's Dogma 2 is next. We were playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and I was thinking of bringing that back as a night stream. I want to do a co-op playthrough with my wife of Beyond Two Souls. We figured this out a couple weeks ago, but we can't fit it into the schedule right now because we have too many lingering games, so that'll be coming. And I'm interested in Alone in the Dark as well. And that's just the start of the month. Like, there's other stuff going on in the month that will probably be, you know, added to the schedule, but that's the initial stuff, so.
Well,
but that's why we're trying to finish Like a Dragon and Baldur's Gate 3, you know, and push for their endings. So
I don't think he can actually finish those games within 3
like Dark
weeks.
Gaming, I totally agree with you that if this were any other situation, I'd be totally down to do all these Date missions or whatever and get all of Kiryu's story. But look at the situation we're in. Every time I play this game, we get, what, 150 people, if that? Right now we have 182, which I'm surprised, right? And, you know, people are tired of it and constantly tell me to cancel the playthrough and stop playing it to do other games. I'm like, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm 54 hours into it. But, you know, I've got to finish at this point.
Yeah, I don't know who's telling that. I mean, there are some people that have told him, it's like, Phil, this game is stupid, it's boring, I don't like it. But he's the one who's continuing to play it.
Does anyone have any topics, any questions, anything that's important you'd like to talk about, or any contributions coming in?
He's literally stalling right now instead of getting to the gameplay, which eventually he does, thank God. But he's like, does anybody else has anything to say? Bro, just like, if they have something to say, just like talk to them in the middle of you doing busy work.
I should shout out before we begin.
That's probably how you should do it.
But, you know, I want to know if there's anything last second I should tackle.
It's kind of lame.
Dark Gaming says, I guess I'm a different gamer. I want to see the conclusion to a character I played for 9 games. I do too. But I didn't make all these games at once. And also, you know, I do this for a business, and I can't kill the business to see a few cutscenes. I'm just being honest. If I want to see them, I can look them up. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like 100 people didn't already beat this and put full playthroughs online already. But if there's some meaningful cutscene I need to see, that I can just go see it. It's an optional cutscene for a reason, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, you want to be truthful? If Haruka is in this game, she should have been in the main story. She should have absolutely been part of the main story of the game because it would have been meaningful.
What? If Haruka's in this game, she should have been there in the main story. What the fuck is she doing in a side story? She's in the story right now, you dingus. And you're not, what the fuck? If she was in the story, she should have been part of the main story. Well, okay, Phil, but there are quests to do her story. Well, she should have been part of the team. I don't fucking know.
Side quest down a corridor of 20 required side quests to get to her. That's stupid.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it should have been part of the main story.
What a take. What a Phil-like take. She should have been chilling in Hawaii. Exactly.
Am I planning to do dungeon grinding during a stream to beat the game? If I have to, yeah. If we have to, we might have to, because people are saying that you have to be like level 50 for the end of the game, and right now we're like 43. Or we'll probably level up like 1 more time tonight, but I don't know. It seems like we might have necessary grinding to beat the game. Yako Almighty says, to be honest, the Date missions are pointless. The main story will contradict it and make it pointless. Huh? What? The main story will contradict them and make them pointless. What the fuck? Oh, that's good to hear. That's just great to hear. I don't want to touch that one. Okay.
Wow, that was something.
All right, ready?
All right, ready? YouTube mode.
Alrighty, everyone. Good evening and welcome back to Like a Dragon.
All right, well, now I am completely disinterested because we had to go through the YouTube mode activated. My God, what a fucking lame thing. Yeah, I'm done for the night. I'm not in it to win it for a whole thing. I wanted to stream for a couple hours, not forever and ever. You know how it is. And now we can keep watching. Natal Clock, that ain't happening. We'll skip to current. Look at this. Current. He didn't have any money. He got $1 in the beginning. They asked him a question about something stupid. Are you gonna fucking do the Haruka stuff? No.
Beef.
Bro, this is nothing content. This is factually nothing content. I do not want to watch this.
Ladder acrobatics. Nice.
I've had this on in the background before, but this is actual sleeper content right here. I don't know who can enjoy restreaming this, like actively, unless you play the game. I don't play these games. I've never played these games. I don't know nothing about the Yakuza like plotline other than whenever I've seen DSP and a clip of him falling asleep. That's it. So Shroom is on or GPM. That is true. It was Joshua AI Saunders on YouTube. That's a good name. That's a pretty good name.
We just fucking wow. We just started the fight and he's already
man.
That sucks.
Where's the things for this? Did this ever? It did, but it didn't. That's kind of lame. That is kind of lame.
And
maybe there was some kind of output that I didn't have.
He's by himself, man. He's resistant to pressure cooker slam.
Oh well.
He's not weak to anything, is he? No, he's not. God damn it.
Oh, you know what?
All right, let's try to hit.
That's what I should have had on the entire time. I should have had the recommendation.
Nice.
Because it's maxing out at 6, and it should have been maxing out at 6 the entire time. I didn't even realize that. At some point, that must have been unticked. Oh well, I can figure that out. I'll change that up for next time.
And kick him into the others.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not gonna watch a bunch of. Who the fuck? Wait a minute. Why are you raiding me? Chris Profericune. Hello. Thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Helldivers. I guess Helldivers.
I gotta kill. It's fine.
You're doing that. You're having a horrible time. I'm about to get the hell out of here.
Sun's one.
Why have you done this? Why?
Line and then he moved, or maybe I can line them up.
It's okay. I don't blame you. Hopefully I had a good stream. I had a decent stream.
Nice.
I feel like I need to do more and more streams because I haven't been doing streams as of late. And I need to get back into the swing of things. I need to start talking more about DSP and then playing more video games. We played a bunch of, well, I feel like it was I played a bunch of Lost Ruins. This game feels like a really weird English second language game. They got a lot of very suspicious enemies with titties. So that was pretty good. Enjoyed it. Most bigly.
This guy's annoying.
Most immensely. I'm thinking tomorrow I'm gonna stream, but it'll probably be for a night stream, and it'll be like a waiting room dingus stream. And I should probably do like some dumb shit. Maybe some Mario Kart. I feel like that would be pretty nice. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. I'll work it out. I can't promise anything, because the moment I start promising shit, then I'm gonna be put on the chopping block. Like, you promised this, and where is it? You know, I promise a lot of things.
Some dandruff pieces and skin flakes.
Dandruff and skin flakes. That's pretty good. Whatever.
Delicious.
Bossman Jack is live. Oh, we can't even restream Bossman Jack. Damn it! It's tempting. It really is tempting. I kind of okay. We can watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is how we get away with it, right? This is how we get away with it.
Beachside bro fake healing. There it is.
Alright, this is how we're gonna do it. We won't show what he's doing. We won't show what he's doing. But if he starts gambling, we'll do it an interesting way, if that makes sense.
That's exactly what I wanted. Nice.
Okay, let's shut DSP up for a second. How are we gonna do this? I gotta pop it out. Watch this. All right, we're gonna pop it out, and we're only gonna show his face, I think. Well, actually, no, I actually don't even want to do this. So wait a second. I don't think I want to do this. Because if I do this, there's gonna be nonsense. Nah. You're about to trick me into fucking watching some nonsense. No, I'm not risking it. As much as I want to, I am not risking it. Not for Boss Man Jack. No thanks. Not worth it. No thank you. But don't worry, we can watch him in Discord. He can lose it all. Okay. We're getting the fuck out of here. I'm basically done. I'm gonna prep up the files because we're going to have the anime night. We have a bunch of anime that's actually closing out for this season. Actually, what are we having closing out? Hold up. I actually didn't check. I should have did a check really quick. What's our current watching? All right. So we have one more episode after. We're not even gonna get started. We're gonna have to start powering through because we're like 3 episodes behind on this. Ruins gonna end, so we can get that off the conveyor belt. Sengoku, I have been reading ahead, by the way. 3 times skips, I think. 2 or 3. It's interesting. I don't know. Been something. Dungeon Meshi 2. Fuck. Dungeon Meshi is also ending as well. Oh shit. Yo, we're gonna get fucked up. We're gonna be opening slots. We need to have Apothecary Diaries come back. Helk, we're gonna have to figure out what to do with Helk. Helk is such a fucking, yeah, it's anime overload. It definitely is. We're not doing Bible Black, thank you. But Furin is closing out, so that's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. You know how it goes. Yeah, lingering animes. You got lingering playlists. We're gonna put stuff in the chopping block. We gotta get it out of here, dude. Don't worry. We'll settle it the only way possible. But in the meantime, I gotta look at who I'm gonna raid. Now, there are a couple people that are currently streaming at the moment. GPM is currently doing... I don't know what he's doing. What is GPM doing? Like GPM's doing some tests on Twitch. No movie, just games. Yeah, he's doing some stuff. I don't know. We're gonna leave him be for a second. We do have Marked One. Marked One is watching. What the hell is he watching? Oh, he's watching the Level 1 podcast at the moment. So he's having fun.
Yeah. Someone already said
this is a regular occurrence.
He's playing. I don't know what game he's playing.
From soft games.
It looks pretty neat. It's a hack and slash. Automatically, it's like a win on my book. I would say if you want, give a follow over. I almost put that in the wrong chat. Imagine if I put that in the wrong chat.
So?
And then the other 35% are very.
You should give a follow to Marked One. He's a pretty cool guy, and he's a detractor, and he has fun.
Are still playing at 1080.
And he plays some cool ass games. He played Stalker. That was pretty neat. He's probably been working a lot lately. Oh god. You know what? Mark One, you're playing a dangerous game, man. You're having too much fun over there. I gotta be careful. I don't know what you're showing off. We have Shroom Dukem. Duke them? He's currently enjoying. What are we watching?
I have been needing freezer bags, so I got quart freezer bags.
Excuse me?
I also got gallon freezer bags.
Okay, well, you know what? Shroom is...
Yeah. We use them a lot,
I know how they work.
Shroom is cooking, I guess. He's playing Dragon's Dogma, which is pretty interesting.
Double stuff Oreos. Not just Oreos, double stuff.
They were out. So I thought we would try the.
Oh, and then just another pack of Oreos.
Oh, I gotta wait fucking seconds before I can do that. Let's see. Do we have a good clip? Do we have a Shroom Duke Them clip? A good one that represents Shroom Duke Them.
Oh, come on, it didn't work.
Got him. Is that a crown?
Hey, look at that. We got crowned.
I can eat dinner! Alex!
Alex!
Hell yeah! This is great.
It sure is getting a season 2. That's wild.
Wow! Clip that,
We
I
gotta-
did it! Clip that!
We
I
gotta
did
play
it.
more or watch more of that. I would
What if he
highly
was close
advise
enough,
if you
though?
haven't already followed Shroom Dukem, you should totally follow Shroom
Fucking
Dukem.
idiot!
I highly advise this by giving them a follow right now by hitting that little heart up at the top. You'll give him a follow. You'll support his endeavors. He knows about the
Usually
guy.
sits
He also
here and
follows other
pulls
weird
out,
people
like,
too.
Pizza rolls and Lunchables and goes, look at this, look at
He's a
that,
real
look at
gamer.
this, look
But
at
he's
that.
been doing real
Doesn't
work
this look
as of
nice?
late.
Cody likes these. Cody likes these. Cody asked for these. And you're always like, people are like, who is Cody? Is that her son? Because it's like, he likes Tostinos. He likes lunch. Like, dude, remember when she got 3 Lunchables and she said Walmart only lets you get 3 Lunchables?
We'll
What the
plan
fuck?
out more towards like our.
Yeah, no. You know what? We're raiding Bean. I can't remember if I've raided Bean before. No, I have raided Bean before, but it's okay. Bean is currently playing a game, and she's doing her own thing right now. You know, I'm gonna raid Bean. I already predetermined this only because GPM is doing something weird. Mark One is doing his own thing, and Dukem is doing his own thing. So I'm gonna raid Bean. There you go. If only Dingus was on, then I'd raid Dingus. And Gondola, what is Gondola doing? Gondola, what is this guy doing? What is this animal doing right now?
Our streams. And
Look at this. We're playing Gundam Breaker? Oh my god.
And I've been trying to get
That was a game that I was like actually considering at one point. Gundam Breaker 3. Could you imagine that? And playing this game? Jeez. Let's see. What's a good fucking gondola clip?
Oh my god, what?
Hey, that's pretty good.
No fucking way.
Nice kill. One more.
Oh wait. Okay, I think I am gonna kill him. No!
Is the Gundam Breaker 4 now? I didn't even know that. Wait, no, I did know that. Somebody told me about that. I just can't remember when.
Oh shit!
This one was a PS4, so the next one was PS5, yeah?
Oh fuck. That was cool. I love this game.
But Gondola's good people. He does cool content. He's very interesting and whatnot. Trust me, if I could sub to everybody, I would. Recently came out. Okay. Bowling anime be out next year? No, we don't need any more bowling. Get out of here. Bowling is fucking lame. I don't know. I'll think about it. We have too many things on the chopping block. On the chopping block, we have too many things that we gotta actually watch. The current playlist for anime. Where is it? No, the current things that I have to download for prepping Spring 2024. This is the list of things I gotta fucking prep to download. Shinkalion, which is like a weird, they did like robots that fight in like a cyberspace and they're like made of trains and shit. Windbreaker, Kaiju, 8 Gao. And I will say this looks pretty good. We have a dude who can turn into like a monster fighting other monsters. That's pretty neat. The Spicy Wolf. This is gonna be suspicious. Yuru Camp Season 3. The anti-hero, whatchamacallit? It's like, it's the Power Rangers, but you know, if one of them was like, if the bad guy like gained sentience and was like, yeah man, we gotta stop this. I'm gonna fucking stop all this. Bring it all down and shit. We got a lot of nonsense that we gotta fucking go through. Bartender. A bartender anime. What the fuck? We have too much shit. Too much actual fucking shit. It's not everything is going to be, you know, watch everything. Oh yeah, that's right. And we have the elf anime that I gotta look forward to. No, wait a minute. We have another elf anime to look forward to. I cannot believe this. Gentlemen, I hope you have been eating well, because you're going to continue to eat well into the foreseeable future. Elves are back on the menu. We have an Archdemon's Dilemma, How to Love Your Elf Bride. We have Elf Nonsense afoot. And we also have the Chubby Elf too coming up. Man, I can't wait. Oh shit. Diane Sandland? I did not. Wait, no, I did. It's further down. It is actually further down. Because we have like the shit that I'm gonna download and I gotta determine. We're not watching this. There's a movie for this. We're batching this. I gotta do another fucking season of Hero Academia. I'm behind like several chapters on the manga. This is shit. I gotta download that for myself. There's a lot of stuff that I gotta download for myself. It's fucking shit. Everything's shit. We hate it. We hate it here. But you know where we don't hate? Where we're going. If you haven't already, should give a follow over to Sweet Bean. She has been entertaining me when it is the morning time and I have been working. And every now and then she'll do a night stream, which surprises the shit out of me. Because that's like normal viewing hours for me. I'm used to her like booting up at 4 in the morning or at 8 in the morning. And I'll end up having something to watch while I'm working. But goddamn, this is like normal people hours. I shouldn't say it like that, but I mean, you know what I mean. It is what it is. So if you haven't already, give her a follow. She's pretty cool. Hey man, I'm gonna skip anime. Spaghetti? What? What happened? Yeah, we can catch up. Shy, I hope it wasn't serious. Was it something serious? Did something happen? Did something happen? Do we have to beat the ever living shit out of somebody? I'll do it. I'll do it just for you. We'll take care of the trash. Just being me things. Okay, fair enough. Anything that you want to have rewatched, we'll rewatch it just for you. Just let me know. I'll be on at a normal people time. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here. I'm sorry for the earlier portion where I was streaming and then everything got cut off. I'm sorry. Thankfully it wasn't too long of a break. I'm sorry that I didn't want to watch the rest of DSP stream tonight. It's shit. It's actual fucking shit. I have no interest in whatever the fuck he's doing tonight. He's rushing it to the finish line, which means it's automatically going to be bad. At some point, I'm going to have to do a YouTube stream to remind people that I live. Eventually. Big ups to the new follows. Procucuinio. Gotcha Player Polar. We also had Das_Carrot. Zalfruit and the Darth HD. Big ups. Thank you. I appreciate the follows. Thank you for the raid earlier. Cenobite Sarah. Oh man, I missed out. No, I did. And then your beliefs 316 and Chris Pro Farrakhan. Big ups. Thank you. Big ups to Arden with the tier 9 resub. It looks like it's time to bully Ann for no reason. I agree, for no reason at all. Sham Chowder with a 12-month resub. And streaming early. What the? Yeah, I know. WWE Carl with the frog car. Hey, Carl. Hopefully you had a decent stream and you enjoyed yourself, even though it was just me talking about DSP shit. It happens, man. I don't intend it to happen, but I have to catch up on like 3 weeks of nonsense. There's like, oh my God, I have so many videos just on the, and watch this, and watch that. Man, I gotta watch a lot of stuff. Come on. Big ups, Sham Chowder with a gifted sub to Poorly Made. Poorly Made! Bache the game with a 21-month resub. Thank you. Hello, Bessie. Scammed another $5 from me. No, it's okay. I scammed only $2.50 from you, and the other $2.50 goes to our glorious overlords at Amazon. A proud parent of Twitch. Big ups. Mr_Lion with the 8-month resub. Doob. I agree, Doob. A 90-month resub from Cerulean86. Thank you, Cerulean. I appreciate it, dude. Vikes 1011 with the 50 bits. Did I see Cobes made? Try the habanero death meat. Should make that one. I did see it briefly. She did not seem to really enjoy that one, but it's no surprise. He also gave her a really big glass of it. I guess, I don't know. I don't know what she thought. I don't know what he thought, but definitely somebody thought something. Because Puff, the low tier demon, with a 15-month resub, thank you. Love Cow Media with the 3-month resub. Gret Frocked. I agree, Gret Frocked. Vikes 1011 with a 50-bit share. If you auction off the love seed, which den do you think would pay the most to create a shrine around it and sniff the seed? I still believe. Are we back? 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 Don't do that. Don't do that. Fucking. I'm gonna check the fucking router after this. I'm checking the router after this. I'm gonna send you guys off before I fucking get disconnected. Let's get you over to Sweet Bean's place. Because if I don't do this now and it's gonna do it again, then I'm not gonna trust it. You know, I'm looking over at the side. Shut up. I didn't have uTorrent on. And if I did, it's because you did it. All of you guys did it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. But I may have had uTorrent on like an idiot. Shut up. JC, don't. Shut the fuck up. In IT, I'm a middle manager. Thank you, JC. Yeah, I'm getting you the fuck out of here. I paused at the moment. I kind of looked around. I was like, wait a minute, what the? Hold up, what's running? That's my fault. That's literally my fault. All right, get the hell out of here. Go over to Bean's chat. I don't have anything important to put as a raid message. So no raid message. Just say hey and give a follow and all that good stuff. And if you want, you can watch Tevin if you want to watch coverage tonight. I'll be on Discord. Actually, I need to go grab dinner. Fuck, it's almost 11 o'clock. I haven't eaten fucking lunch or dinner. Oh God, I gotta grab something to eat. The ribs turned me off of any kind of food. I'll do the shout outs later. I'll do the rest of shout outs next time. Everything's gonna, yeah, okay, there you go. There's the dingus style raid message right there. All right, we'll see ya. Go air fry your catfish. Don't worry, you have time. All right, we'll see you guys.